It's another beautiful Saturday from my side here, as we always do. We always come back. It's our primetime edition, and it's always a pleasure having you guys on the platform. Thank you to all our first respondents. That's what I call you guys all the time. You guys are always here on time, always taking your seats on time. First set of people to always come and dust the church, dust the mosques, clean everywhere and make everywhere clean and habitable for other people to come into the building. Thank you for always sticking with us. It's always a pleasure hosting this space with you guys. Thank you so much. It's important that I always start this space with gratitude, because without you guys, there will be no one. So thank you so much. Thank you to my brother N6, Jimmy, Wellbeing Nigeria. Otumba will not be here on time. Probably you'll listen from the speakers. But we'll be having a wonderful space, as we have always done on this platform. Hopefully try to top up every space. I think every space comes with his own lessons, with his own with everything that comes with it. I think we cannot just say this space, that space. Every space has something in it. So I hopefully today's space again, there will be surprises on the space again today. I promised surprises the last time, and I think I did a little bit of that. Hopefully today again, more surprises will be on the space today. If not, fingers crossed. So I just say, please, I just want I am someone that I don't give what I don't have. I give only what I have. And what I have in my heart and what I have to give everybody today is joy, peace, happiness. That's what I want to give everybody that's going to listen to us on this platform today. Joy, peace, happiness. Because today marks, and I want to take you guys on, I'm going to take you guys on a very, very long, I think, memory lane. The memory lane I'm going to take all of us on this platform today, I think, is one that everybody should be listening to. And please, stick with us as we're always on the platform. But before I jump into the conversation today, the topics are very, very clearly spelled out. There's no space to add more topics, but that was just what we're going to be discussing today, and probably more. I just want to remind all of you, as you come into this church, to this mosque, to this synagogue, as we always say on this platform, it is important you pay the house rules, you pay your tithes, and you bring your offerings to this wonderful, I think S is what S is called the last time, auditorium. Yeah, this auditorium of Vawulence. So it is important to pay your tithes. You pay your tithes. You bring in your offerings. If not, as usual, as you always say on this platform, your phone will break. Simple. It's not as difficult as that. Your phone will break. Yeah. So if you're listening to my voice right now, and you're wondering, probably you're new on the platform, what does this guy mean by tithes and offering? Where's the account number? No, the tithes, the offering is simply you retweeting and sharing this space. Let people know that number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as we always on this platform, we are going to educate ourselves. We're going to discuss issues based on facts and figures. Important, capital letter, facts and figures. Because man lie, woman lie, facts and figures, numbers do not lie. And that's what we've been doing on this platform for the past couple of months, past close to a year right now. I think we started June, July last year. That's when we started this platform, and here we are today, achieving great things together as a family, as a movement, and we will continue. It is very, very important we say this. So thank you so much, every one of you listening to me on the platform. It's important. Please, guys, share the space, like the space, and big shout out to all of you joining this space from our our Facebook, listening to me on our radio station, listening to me on our YouTube channel. I try to make sure that I don't stop this space without giving you guys your shout out and your flowers too, because you guys are one big part of the conversation. You cannot be with us on the platform on Twitter, but you are listening to us. So understand that we too, we dey hear una, and we want you guys to understand that you are equally loved. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, guys. As I say on the platform, it's gonna be a wonderful space. I see close to 300 of us on the platform so far, and just above 100 retweets. So please, guys, hit the retweet button, share the space. Let's get people into this conversation. It's important we realize where we are coming from. I will say this: for the past couple of days, and let me just jump into the conversation right now. For the past couple of days, I think whew, I've morphed into I've morphed into a therapist. I've morphed into I've done so many roles in my life I never believed, I never envisioned that I'll be doing. But in the course of all this thing, if there's something I always tell people is hope, 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 hope. Hope is the greatest thing I will always sell to everybody. Hope, hope, hope. Believe, believe, believe. And because I said it so that the human mind is very fickle. Our minds are something that we are always in for the now. We are always in for the it should be we want it now. And I understand because I'm a human being also. We want something and you tend to ask yourself, why is this man a billionaire? He's looking for more money. Wow, this man achieved all this and he's looking for more achievement. With all his doctorate degrees, asking for it is because the human mind is insatiable, and that is who we are. That's what we represent. But in the course of this conversation, I want us to understand that we are coming from somewhere and we are going somewhere. So it is important because I say this for me, the greatest thing I have is to protect the sanity of the people that come on this platform. I cannot do beyond that. I can only do as much as I am empowered to do on this platform, which is to protect the sanity of people. And I say this all the time for people to understand here that if it is 10 people that leave this place feeling better, I am totally satisfied. If it is 100 people leave this place feeling better, if it is all of us leaving this place feeling better, understanding, I am totally satisfied. But I will not be happy if anyone leaves this place feeling, oh, no. And I'm going to say this because if you leave this place feeling some type of way, it is because you are not yet in control of your emotions. And I say this because I understand emotions are very, very important part of our lives, but it is important that as we move, we learn to control our emotions. Emotions is a fuel that gets to a limit. There's a limit that emotion can take you to, and there's a limit that you have to keep your emotions in check and begin to say, what else can we do? What can I do strategically? And you start planning, and you start thinking, and you start moving, and you now see that whenever your emotions wants to come over you, and you fact check your emotions, you will not get yourself in the right place. I will share a story I had with, and I'm very happy that Wellman Nigeria is up here. And is up here hosting with us today because we had this conversation 3 days ago. Me, Wellman Nigeria, and probably I hope Joe the Obedient will also come on this platform. He called me and I told him something, and everything I told him happened yesterday. It happened yesterday. But you see, our movement is a movement whereby people, I say, when I say people, many people are in the movement, and it is so much of a headless movement that you cannot control the informations coming in and the informations going out. There are some people in this our movement that I don't even know whether they're truly obedient or whether they're really obedient, and and what I do is not to question anybody's role in this movement. I try to make sure that whatever you're doing, do it well. There are people that have used this movement to be all they do is dish out fake news. There's one girl like this, I always there. She's the queen of fake news. There are people in this movement that all they do is to bring good news. There are people in this movement that all they do is to bring ginger. There are people that in this movement that, well, we are. That's why when they say headless mob, I say I own that headless mob with my chest and with my mind, because in a headless mob, there are different divisions. There are people in this movement that are shouting protest. There are people in this movement that are shouting eye on the judiciary. There are people in this movement, we have variants. We have various people doing different things. But you see me in this movement, my work in this movement is to help you understand the reality, to bring you back to reality, to bring Nigerians back to reality, for you to understand where you are heading to, and where you are going to, and where we are coming from. Because it is the major thing that I believe that we forget so much in this movement is where we are coming from. We tend to forget where we are coming from, and I'm so happy with how I know how many DMs I got the last time Madam Aisha was here a few days ago, and I know how many people told me how inspired they were listening to her speak, how happy the kind of succor she brought them, because she just did something, reminded us of where we are coming from. And I don't know who came up. I think Miss Barrier came up here and also told us, count your blessings, name them one by one. And Otuma always say on this platform, he says, if somebody have told you 2 years ago that there will be a movement, in fact, I now gave you guys a story, and I said, David Hundeyi, our own David Hundeyi, made a tweet that PDP boys were latching on that tweet. I'm sure many of you saw that tweet. And they were saying, David Hundeyi's tweet was saying, if you think 17 months for elections, somebody will rise up, a party will rise up and come and defeat, and that is not PDP or APC. You're in for it. You guys saw that tweet. David Ndoye in his glorious investigative distance did not see this happen. So nobody saw the obedient women coming. Not me either. I did not see it coming. So I don't go here and form like, I know see I'm coming. No, I they walk, I they see spaces. People they open space, they talk about politics, I go jump, enter them. Talk. Sell my candidate. Because by this time, a year ago, I want to remind you guys, a year ago by this time, Peter Obi just left Labour Party, left PDP. Today was exactly that day he joined Labour. After touring 30-something states, in fact 36 states, apart from Adamawa State, talking to PDP delegates. You all remember, I'm going to take you guys, refresh back our minds to understand where we are coming from, what we have achieved, and where we are meant to go to. So so that nobody come here and start feeling like a Bruce Lee, or feeling like a Batman, or feeling like it's you that you did not do anything special. We all collectively played our roles and our part in getting to where we are today. I remember May 27 by this time, after PDP, some obedience and went to PDP's house in Watata Plaza, Abuja. You guys can still remember screaming, "Give us Obi, give us Obi," doing a rally.
I was there. I was one of them.
Oh, okay. Thank you, my brother. Rallying around, screaming, "Give us Obi, give us Obi." Oh, we don't give us Obi, we don't agree. Watata man came out. And Peter made a statement 2 days to this May 27, I think that was 25th of May last year. And he said, he called all the bot people, all the PDP bot chairmen, and he made that statement. That was I knew that he can never, ever get this ticket. And in my place of work here, I had Nigerians, people that were not obedient. I had my brothers people that were not obedient, because that time, obedient, the word obedient was not even that as powerful as it is right now. People that did not believe in the P2B, that just believe that it is either APC or PDP, and that an Igbo man cannot even be contesting for presidency. At that point in time, I'm saying this, I'm talking of fellow Igbos in where I work. Fellow Igbos, fellow Nigerians, they know waiting Igbo man won't become president. For where? How? You know, who won't vote him? Who him be? Because the man never did media at all. He never had the media talking about him, all the great works he achieved in Anambra State, that we had to come out on social media and we're saying things that people were saying, go and verify, and you go and verify and say that what we're saying is we're all true. You understand? So it was so important that we discuss and we remember where we are coming from and where we are going to. And in the course of this whole last year, by this time, Peter made that statement and he told the board chairman in PDP that there is nothing more to share. If you guys can remember that video, that there is nothing more to share, that you people, that we are on our road out. We are on our way out. This country, you guys are taking for a ride. There is nothing more to share. Nigeria is one more bad administration away from being a total failed state. And all those board chairmen were sitting at him, looking at him, and we could see the scorn on their faces. They were expecting a man that would come and say, okay, I'm going to give you 10 billion, 20 billion, because they know how wealthy Peter is. Many people will come out and tell you so many lies and so many fake news. Peter was one of the chief financiers of Atiku Obi 2019 elections. Nobody will come out and tell you this thing. The man, and that was why you see when they were saying they wanted to borrow money. If you remember, they were saying PDP wanted to borrow money from Fidelity Bank, and when Peter Obi left, they could not borrow that money anymore. Peter financed that Atiku Obi's elections, but he did it silently. Nobody knew. He did not come out to make all this noise. These fucking criminals are making up and down. No. The man did it codedly. He played his part. They finished the elections. They won the elections. Atiku relocated to Dubai. Peter was following up this case. Baba settled down. And that was when he now said, okay, let us try again this year. Nigerians pressured him. Nigerians pushed him. Some people on his Twitter handle tell him, Oga, if you don't contest, we're going to swear for you. And Oga came out and said, I am contesting. These are my resume. This is my portfolio. This is what I have done before. Go and verify. I'm the only governor that has saved money for my state. Go and verify. I am the only one that built this and built that. Go and verify. I'm the one that took education from my state from number 28 to number 1st. till today. Go and verify. I am the one that did this in the health sector. Go and verify. I built all the roads in my state. Go and verify. He did everything. He built and everything with records. And as I was leaving, I left billions. Go and verify. And Nigerians were asking questions on this same date. And gradually, remember the first video? Our respected elder brother, Uncle Delu Momodu, came out and said, Labour Party, it's not possible. To Labour Party, and in my first month, I was a candidate now. I went there in my first month. They said they don't have money, and I brought out my first 10 million, and my leg started shaking. My leg was shaking. I said, how will I do this thing? Who will finance Peter? Who will do this to Peter? It's not possible. He's dead on arrival. You remember this? You remember how Atiku said Peter will play a whole lot of sound bites on the process of this space. I just want to cast your minds back to all the things they said we could not do that we did. All the things that challenged you, all the people that stood up against this movement, all the people that said it was impossible, all those that the naysayers that never gave us a chance. But we achieved everything we achieved, including winning these elections, beyond their belief. They did not see it coming. So I want you guys to understand that for everything, for anything, no matter how you want to see it, we are in a point of position that we should be celebrating while we are demanding our stolen mandate. I don't want that defeatist mentality of, oh, no. Everything Peter did in 10 months with the Obedient Movement was to expose the rot in the Nigerian system. Every aspect of the system has been exposed. The corruption in the legislative. Did you guys ever know? Did anybody come out and say, I know now that they were oil bunkering. They used to steal billions and billions. And NNPC was no longer remitting funds. Peter exposed the corruption in the oil sector. Did you guys forget? He was speaking on these issues, opening our eyes. Someone said Peter turned all of us to politicians. He turned all of us to legislators. And he has turned all of us now to lawyers. We are now lawyering everywhere. We are now seeing cases that we are not, people that don't even know what is local stuff. Just came out on social media and read law. From Peter Obi's School of Law. And in few months, we'll be greater lawyers than so many of them. Nationalized Nigeria. That is how much. So for me, energy. I don't want me. I'm not on that level right now, because I, in the heart of my heart, know that I am following a man that will go and get back his mandate from the court. For all more obedient than Peter Gregory Obi himself. He took a chance in a system and stood against the most deadly and the most corrupt set of politicians in the history of this country. He has taken a whole lot that I hopefully tomorrow, I will really want us to push and get to know more from because this man has taken shit. I remember that Zoom meeting we had, and I think Jack came and asked him, "Sir, they have blocked my account. They are doing this and I do that." He said, "If they block you, they are just a mere supporter. Your account. Imagine what they have done to me. Imagine what they are doing to me." And he gracefully takes this stuff in his heart and in his chest and moves on every day like nothing is happening. And so for me today, I just want us to understand that today marks 1 year anniversary, because many of us have forgotten where we are coming from, what we have achieved as a movement. That a movement without any structure, no local government chairman, no councillor, no senator, no House of Rep, no governor came out with their chairs till 1 week to elections. Before Benue State governor say, wait to 1 week to elections, few days to elections. They were all working in the night. Today we're here, tomorrow we're there, next tomorrow we're here. Nobody gave this man a chance. Nobody believed that it was possible. It was only these young Nigerians, I don't want to call them young Nigerians, but I've seen Nigerians that believe in the new project, because I've seen people in their 70s in this movement, people in their 60s, people in their 40s, 30s, in their 50s, in their 20s. We have seen kids. We have seen children march. We have seen young children cry. They call it, say, oh, you have seen this movement across the country. That a man that came out from a region that is so despised in Nigeria rose from that region, rose against all the hatred, the bitterness, the anger, the animosity, and came out and say, vote me because I'm coming out based on my capacity, my competence, and my character. And while other people were flying a one religious ticket, flying bigotry, Atiku was the North saying, vote the North does not need a man from the South. Tinubu was shouting Emilokon and fostering on us a Muslim ticket in a highly polarized and divided nation. Peter was saying, vote for me based on my character, based on my competence, and based on my capacity. And so I just want you guys, and we did that in our numbers, and we won the elections, and it was stolen from us. And we are now screaming, bring back our mandate. Some of our brothers are out in the street protesting. Some of our people are in social media protesting. Some of our people are making noise how they feel they can make noise. I am asking you, what are you doing? I saw a tweet earlier on today, and I said, I think I saw that tweet. Who made that? Sorry, a post. I think I saw it from Gazette, Parallel Facts, and it was a post of the Supreme Court. It was a judgment, because many people did not read that judgment yesterday. It was a judgment of the PDP case yesterday, and the court said, in the conclusion, the judge said that case was meant to be thrown out. They don't know why PDP brought in that case and are using social media to put pressure on them. And I told you guys that on our platform here, they all come here to listen. They are here listening to you as we speak now. They know and understand the pulse of the nation. It is a two-way project, online, offline. And we say put pressure on the judiciary. It is you being strategic. It is us being strategic, because I say this again for all obedience to understand. There is only one way we can get back our mandate. There is only one way we can get back our mandate. I'm not talking to you about your emotions right now. If your emotions up on your sleeve, you will never understand what I'm saying. There is only one way we can get back our mandate, and that is through the judiciary. That is the only way. If we don't get our mandate through the judiciary, then the next thing is Nigeria. We know that democracy have died in Nigeria. Then we can say the country can burn to the ground and we start it afresh. But as long as it is us getting back our mandate, it can only be done through the judiciary. That is the only way. And that is why we must apply all the pressure that we can on that part, that arm of government. The judiciary must feel the heat of the obedient movement. The same way the executive felt our heat. We burnt down the executive that we you don't understand what I mean, that we collapsed two major parties, APC and PDP. These are perennial politicians. Atiku have been running for 30 years. Tinubu have been running since they gave birth to him. Buhari has been running with state power, with everything. We collapsed and crushed the executive arm of government. The same way we will collapse and we will crush the judiciary. It is a must we understand this. It is a must to understand that this next phase, that's why I don't want this energy for me, I'm saying my mind now, I don't want this energy to be scattered. This energy should be focused. The judiciary must feel this heat. They're already complaining. We have not started, they're already complaining. They must understand that if they do not do what is right, the judgment will start from them. The judgment of Nigerians will start from them. It is important to understand this. So while we are going, obedience understand that the judiciary are the closest to us because the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. So that means the judiciary is closer to the common man. And the judiciary will always bend to the pressure of the common man as long as the common man is standing on the side of truth. And I say this all the time because there are two courts: the court of public opinion and the main court. In the court of public opinion, Tinubu has lost the case. Our job in this court of public opinion is to continue to put in pressure because, please, obedient to the next few days, this phase we're in right now, phase 4, is the phase of gaslighting. Is the phase of mental torture. It is the phase whereby they will tell you whatever you're seeing is not what you're seeing. They will put it in your face. Inauguration don't happen. Make una go rest. There is no unity. There is no government. We do not see Tinubu as a president. We do not accept him as a president. Every day he posts a post on Twitter. We camp in his Twitter and tell him, you are not our president. We did not vote for you. Make Twitter and social media unbearable for them. We have that number. We have that power. Those marching on the street, keep your march going on. Peacefully all bet. Do everything you can. Amplify your voices and let the judiciary understand that this generation, this our parents' generation, our generation, not our parents' generation, this generation has come to change this country for good. And I say this not like I trust the judiciary. No. But I trust the case we have before the judiciary. I am 100% certain of what we have before the judiciary, that there is no how of all our prayers Bola Ahmed Tinubu will escape all. There is no technicality. He can escape one or two. But you see, that trap that we set for that man, he must catch him. As long as we stay focused on what we're doing. So I'm saying this for all you guys to understand that this journey you guys got into, no be sprint to na marathon. For many people, waiting saying a sprint, na 100 meters. After from May 27th last year, we could also reach February. I thought it was like that too. May 27th don't come. May 25th, sorry, February 25th don't come. There's still our mandate. It's a continuous process. The process of taking back our country is a continuous process that we have to recharge ourselves, recharge our minds, give hope to ourselves, understand the times that we're in, that what we are about to destroy is a structure of criminality that has been enshrined in our country for close to 60-something years. You will not destroy that infrastructure in 10 months. You will not destroy that infrastructure in just 1 year. It's a process, and we are in that process. And in this season, and I say this all the time because many of us understand the power of times and seasons. In this season, we must take back our country, or else what will happen go happen. And I'm saying this because for Nigerians to understand, in this season, when I say in this season, in this electoral season, because elections are not yet over. When election will end is the day the Supreme Court will give their final verdict, of which probably Nigeria, when he comes in his submission, he will give that time frame, and he has done that breakdown before. When the final verdict will be heard in the Supreme Court, our job going forward is to make sure we put pressure on that judiciary to delegitimize Tinubu. We don't know Tinubu. He's a criminal drug dealer. Every freaking day you're going on his page, you're making tweets. I did not vote Tinubu. Tinubu is a fucking criminal drug dealer. We are trending it every day. You don't rule over people that don't want you to rule over them. You saw what happened in a video clip yesterday when he entered somewhere and the man on suit was shouting, clap, 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 and there was nobody clapping. That is how it is. You cannot force leadership on people that don't want to be led by you. So that is how we sustain this pressure on these guys, air, land, and sea. And before I yield the mic to my brother well-meaning Nigeria, I want to just give a short story that well-meaning Nigeria will come in. I'm sorry, N6 will come in. I think N6 has something he will want to come in briefly. The well-meaning Nigeria. I want to tell you guys something. I told well-meaning Nigeria reached out to me like last week or 4 days ago, and he said, Saddam, you know that this PDP case na Bobo Abi? And I said, yes. I know this PDP case na Bobo. Make we don't give our people false hope. So many of you would have remembered that on this space, we never talked about PDP's case. If you guys remember, we did not you never saw us talk about PDP's case on this space. We did not amplify it. We did not discuss about it because we knew the outcome before it started. But we understand the emotions of obedience. And we understood that we should not come out and say before judgment was passed. So we have come out and said, do not say it's because if you know, say in Nigeria, the good thing people now to do is that when they cannot do something, they find who to blame. It will not be violence space are the ones that say the violence space gave the judiciary they what to do or what to say. We said no, let's calm down. In-house we already knew. In-house already knew that decision is going to be balderdash because really PDP had no local standing on that case. They had none. If it had happened yesterday, if that judiciary had happened yesterday, it was going to be a travesty on judgment. And that is now me telling you without any, because when I told when I spoke with Madam Aisha yesterday, I said, Madam Aisha, some people are still, she said, no, again, for what? I said, a judgment have come. I said, judgment of what? I said, PDP case. I said, which PDP case? I said, she said, no, that case where High Court and Appeal Court don't do it. PDP no get, it's just like a man and a woman is fighting. And me, I can sue the man for beating his wife, that they should divorce. It's not my business. If the wife cannot sue or the husband cannot sue, what is your business on that man's case? PDP had no business in that case. But because of emotions, many people are raised up in space. The judiciary is corrupt. I am not making point for the judiciary here for people to understand me because the main thing I say, I'm supporting the judiciary. No. I'm saying this for you to understand that particular case yesterday with Supreme Court was a right decision. It was a right decision. So you see, when you take out your emotions and you face facts, you now see that, and you now see that, okay. And that same yesterday, judiciary made a judgment that we did not talk about. I said I'll talk about it today. Judiciary passed case for us, for Aburi. I did not say our people celebrating. The case that our own case.
Our people didn't celebrate it because the media didn't carry it. They didn't carry it like they carried our papa. The channels invite Aburi to congratulate him.
Media did not carry that our own case up. They don't come and
but
talk about our
parallel
own
facts carried it. Thank you.
They didn't come out and talk about our own win yesterday. That we had a case yesterday that we won. They didn't talk about it. But in all these things, I still say, let everything be going on because it's still a domino effect for everybody. Because whatever judgment came out, why I didn't go talk about that PDP case on Twitter was because I know that let it still get Nigerians angry. Because yes, our judiciary is highly corrupt. It's a very corrupt part of the system that we are trying to change. It's a very, very corrupt part of that system we are trying to change. But in it, I'm not going to come out and say we don't have one or two good judges, one or two places. I'll not come out and say that because it just like you don't come in a blanket statement and say the whole judiciary is corrupt, everybody's corrupt. No. I believe and I stand on it that there are one or two or three people that when we apply the right pressure on them, we will get judgment at the right time. So please, my people, as always on this platform, we are making people on the violence space understand on time for you to understand that whatever happened on May 29th is Owambe. It's Owambe party because on May 29th, democracy dies the moment they swear in a criminal that did not meet up the constitution as the president. Democracy has died. So just take it that democracy has died and what they're celebrating is the death of democracy, Owambe party. Then focus on the judiciary because we have a case on Tuesday. All our energy must be on that Tuesday case. With our chest, we're supposed to make sure that Tuesday case, they begin to feel the anger of the nation. Please, because energy is very, very important as we move on. Energy, conservation of our energy, direction of our energy, it is important we focus where our focus is. Do not misdirect your energy, people. Our energy should be on the judiciary, sit on their freaking necks, expose them, call them out, speak about them, let them feel this heat. As I always say, we have the numbers. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I think I'm just going to bring in Ensis right now. Ensis, my brother, if you want to take it away, please take it away from me. I think I've done a lot of talking and I will give the mic to Nigeria. Jimmy, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for always joining us. I just felt like we bring this breakthrough. And hopefully tomorrow, I said our space, I was meant to schedule the space. Our space with P2B happening tomorrow by God's grace will be happening on the Power Facts handle. So if you're not following the Power Facts handle, you're on the long thing. Hopefully tomorrow you join. We have a very robust conversation with our principal tomorrow. A very heart-to-heart conversation with him tomorrow. So get in, go follow the Power Facts. Subscribe to us. I'm going to be putting up our YouTube handle. Subscribe on YouTube so that all your papa, your mama, your sister, your brother, sister in diaspora across the nation that don't know how to use Twitter, they can join that conversation on YouTube tomorrow also. So guys, thank you so much to every one of you on the platform. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you for always sticking with us here. It's always a pleasure having you guys on this platform. And I yield the mic to my brother N6 right now. N6, good evening. How are you doing today, bro?
Good evening, Saddam. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Obedience. It's been a hard-fought battle. We didn't have a structure. We started out as 3 people tweeting in a room. I remember Festus Keyamo. We made him eat humble pie. We would not win 1 polling unit. Nothing that they didn't say about this movement. But look at where we are today. We open a Twitter space and we get nothing less than 1,400, 2,000 people, 4,000 people. And this is without Peter Obi himself. And these are just even random N6, Saddam, Otumba. Talk less of when the big names in this platform open spaces. You know, it's such a beautiful movement. I want to remind you people, when the Ahab polls came up, Bola Ahmed Tinubu ranked #1 candidate amongst illiterates and poverty-stricken Nigerians. It was an indices I pointed out at that period because I said this particularly changes the entire dynamic of how this fight will go and even the type of enemies we should expect to meet along the way. And it has been true, it has been factual. I have never seen the handle of any obedience under the word giveaway. But I've seen the handles of thousands. It is a proven fact that at least 75% or 80% of Agbado people on this platform have begged for money at some point or the other in the last 8 years. So I ask again, you see them praying, Nigeria will favor me under Tinubu. And you see, it's part of those wicked, evil, and downright demonic prayers that we pray in Nigeria, even though we know is Nigeria will favor me. Let me explain to you. Nigeria favored me under Buhari. I am alive today, and I have seen the end of his tenure. So Nigeria favored me. Buhari no fit kill me, and I no die. So I take this because, why am I saying this? Always give yourself succor in this movement. Always remind yourself why you came into this movement. Always tell yourself the truth about the candidate so that you don't shake. Saddam brought up that video, and I want to say this as well. If you have noticed anything in the Nigerian nemesis seem to be working overtime in this country. A presidential candidate, an INEC selected candidate, was being shown around Aso Rock. And a video came out of him clearly about to fall after taking maybe 2-3 steps. You need to hold table. On your mandate, we shall stand. Mandate, they use table, hold himself. I want to remind you that if you're in this movement, just because Peter Obi is good looking and he's healthy and he's agile, it is allowed. Because if you see this charade of a candidate that APC has put out there, I beat my chest and tell you that APC people, they know they are deceiving themselves. They know that they came to the market with a bad product. But like I said, they've turned this election to sporty bets. It is now Man U versus Arsenal. And it's now we must win, even though the ref gave us a fake penalty. And nobody is looking that we are coming from one sick man to an equally sick man. And I always like to remind you people, in Kashim Shettima's own words, Tinubu is healthier than me. I'm still telling you people that the way Kashim Shettima disappeared since this election, he said he's treating hypertension, high blood pressure. For Kashim Shettima to say Tinubu is healthier than me, God knows the people APC has put in Aso Rock. God knows the people they've rigged, snatched, and grabbed and placed in Aso Rock. I also remind you, if you're in this movement because Peter Obi is good, Peter Obi is intelligent, he's smart, and you believe he'll move Nigeria forward, that is also allowed. Let me also remind you that Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not go for one debate. He owns a TV station. He owns a radio station. He owns a newspaper. But for 11 months of campaigns, he did not go for one debate, either on his show, on Kadaria Ahmed, with channels, or with Rufai. Please bear this in mind so that when APC is telling you that they will move Nigeria forward, and that bleached whale, Betta Edu, comes out to say, Tinubu has a 60-day plan for Nigeria. I have seen it. Why didn't he come out to tell us during the campaigns? You cannot give what you don't have. The man that was going around answering every single question, down to the question of how did he buy his house in Europe, in the UK. There was a story that came out of how Tinubu's son bought his own house in the UK. Did they ever defend that story? No. I just want to remind you where you are coming from. Congratulations. Because if you are obedient, it clearly shows that you are one of those Nigerians that can stand on the side of good over evil when it is placed before you without coercion. We're in a generation where there are people with a job that did not exist 5 years ago called influencers, because people actually don't think anymore and need people to influence their thinking, to outsource their thinking for them. You saw 3 candidates and you made your choice without being influenced. I congratulate you. Let me remind you that we are in court. Let me remind you, if you're losing hope, you're losing your energy, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to Osun State and told the people of Osun State, I am richer than Osun State. From what we hear, Oyetola is his cousin, his nephew, whatever. He rigged his nephew into the governorship of Osun State. Adeleke went to court under PDP, fought the case in court, and today Adeleke is governor of Osun State. Before God, before man, before the waters, before the sky, before the earth. Adeleke is governor of Osun State. If Tinubu was as powerful as he claims he is, Osun State would have been a good example of what will happen if they remove his anointed son from governance. Where were the Agberos in Osun State? I felt he would send the cabal, they would fight, they would shoot out. Oyetola would be governor today. Where has he not left governor of Osun? Has Oyetola not left? And you see, when the righteous are in power, the people rejoice. You saw the videos of civil servants in Osun State dancing for joy. That is how we will dance when Peter Obi wins. I trust Peter Obi. Peter Obi fit no go win election, begin do concerts. When Nigeria is burning, you go do concert, pack 15 artists, make them they do as they sweet us, they paying them. Who is they sweet, who is they paying? There's a video of Kadaria Ahmed crying her eyes out because bandits affected her, raped or killed a family member. Rest in peace. He touched everybody. There's enough tyranny to go around. And as for me and my house in the house of obedience, we have the blood of the Lamb over our lintel. Evil will forever pass over our house. I don't know what anybody feels. Evil will forever pass over the house of every obedience. So anything una won't do. I've told Baptist, I hope you are Shetimais, because you people really just put Shetima's placeholder in power. I'm sure Shetima will be wondering, what kind of luck is this? If Shetima is patient enough, he can actually access what I call the good luck anointing, because it's clearly looking like the same situation all over again. As an APC man, when you saw that video yesterday of Bola Ahmed Tinubu staggering, did you look at that video and say, this old man needs rest? Oh, Nigeria deserves better. We cannot be coming from Buhari and doing this. Did you tell yourself that there are more people stronger, smarter, and more qualified in the APC, that this man can play political godfather to and be directing on what to do rather than this embarrassment? Did you tell yourself that if this man is staggering this one and is able to hold himself in Aso Rock, if table no day for United Nations building, no be Yakata be that? No be mandates don't they grant be that? As an APC person, do you look at this and go home and look at your grandparents, your elderly parents, and say, damn, I wouldn't do this to my father. But you want them to do this to Nigeria? Does that man look like somebody that can do 9 to 5? Does he look like someone that can do 5 a.m. to, we come on this space 3 times a week, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This space will end at least 2 a.m. Can Tinubu host a space from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m.? Can he sit in meetings, deliberating, listening to thousands of contributions and ideas, holistically assessing them together while giving an assessment for over this life of 220 million people that are coming off an administration that put them in 77 trillion naira debts? Person will never get himself. You, Supreme Court judge, you looked at that video yesterday. Then you looked at the video of Peter Obi in Port Harcourt today, collecting award with Wike that is looking like someone cancer started affecting the day election ended. And you see that agile man that went from Italy to France to Dele Momodu's house to Supreme Court in the morning, and you tell yourself, no, it's mandate that is needing table just to take 2 steps. Okay, I ask you, Nigerians, if that video is the best from that Aso Rock tour they put out, are you sure it was not stretcher they were using to carry Tinubu around the whole tour? Then when that place for video came, they just stood him up. And in that 3 seconds, because if that is the video that the State House, Bashiru Ahmed, Femi, all of them can approve to put out, God knows what the remaining video looks like. God knows. This one now, we were talking of he's working in italics. This one now is working in board mass. He's working in bracket of division minus addition subtraction. I don't know where we are now. Even Pablo Escobar chased power in his prime. This thing is no more funny. It is no more funny. I repeat, we never trusted the judiciary from day one. If you trusted them, it'd be like saying you never get court case for Nigeria before. We never trusted them. But this movie must be followed to the end. I always take you back to Osun State. If Adeleke had harnessed his thugs and caused a protest and shut down Osun before the judiciary had given him his mandate, Oyetola could have arrested him for treason and Adeleke could be in prison today. instead of being the governor. Please understand how to watch a movie complete. Nigerians are the kind of people, they won't know whether the actor died or whether he killed. So they'll fast forward to the end of the film, watch the end, then start it from the beginning so that they know what to expect. But this is real life. Let the judiciary play their game complete and let us see the end credits. So that when we get up as a people to protest, the US that sent delegates for the inauguration, they will not even be able to tell you shit because you ask them, you bastard, shit, this person was he not convicted in your country? Nigerians, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I love this movement. You people make me proud. Agbado cannot host space. Imagine a space where Kudus will contribute, Mr. Ibu will contribute, Waspapin will contribute, Ada Anambra will contribute. Just imagine as that space 1B. Just imagine as a 1B. Then that pastor that looks like they use tractor tire to climb his skull. Just imagine as that space 1B. That's why they can't. I sent Ajuri and Gelali a text. I said, Ajuri, every day you go around telling people what Buhari has done.
You say, waiting to that pastor head, I beg.
You be like say them put in head for ground, can't use tractor tire, climb the head, but in head strong, so the head no grip bust. So the head just rumple. You understand? I sent Ajuri a text. I said, you are in power for 8 years. Every day you come on newspaper, you come on television talking, you come on newspaper, you come on television talking about Buhari, 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 Buhari. On Shokoloko Bango Shea Street. People where they Shokoloko Bango Shea Street will go and check the road. Ajuri blocked me. But I'm here, and we've been hosting spaces for 11 months on a man that left government almost a decade ago. Character, competence, and capacity. Festus Keyamo got up today and told you people that he has been collecting salary in a redundant ministerial role. I don't hear the shout since say, how can a minister of unemployment be unemployed on Twitter? Person we're supposed to give employment, they Twitter, like person where they unemployed. Is Festus Keyamo going to refund the salary? And these are the type of animals that are in the APC. So I want to remind you that you are doing well. Imagine this election without Peter Obi. I promise you I might have jackpot by now. Waiting concern Nigeria. Maybe on the day of election, I for don't find one sweet girl there for house, they collect massage. I don't go lie you. Now what for they do? I go they watch Netflix. Or through I feel they tap soccer for my street because the new street where they stay, the street wide where then they play football for Melrose Sunday morning. I for those they tap soccer, true. But now me carry Koboko go my street, they pursue youths that morning. Anybody will play football for you, I go flog you. I talk I do am now. Without Peter Obi in this election, where waiting concern, Saddam would have been one of my guys I knew from Cubana and UNN days. I'll never have known Jimmy. Maybe Jimmy would have probably blocked me. If I don't tweet something, I go tell and say, who's this guy? Go don't block me. Swear for me in Yoruba. I'll never have known well-meaning Nigerian. His handle will probably never have needed to be well-meaning Nigerian. You know, Twitter spaces will be about man and woman who should pay on a date. You know, for just day, normal Johnson, Afro Beat, Whiskey Davido, who is better, all those kind of things. Now they 30 BG FC. Now they'll be for just day. They go do the election. We go just hear this person went to court. It go just be like, you know, as the way 2019 court be, there was a server. There was no server. Remember that other server BMSC? In 2019, nothing about electoral process where I don't know now. As head of a local government, but they are about their own Yoruba brother that wanted to be governor. It's just a matter of time. Edoga is going through what Peter Obi is going through. From what I'm hearing, Gbadebo Revival might even have a petition at the Supreme Court. So this 1 year anniversary, I want you to beat your chest. Baba, you did it. Even you come on this space, you have never spoken on violence space before, but you shall burn your data because you love Nigeria and you are willing to hear intelligent discussions about Nigeria, even if it's not from your political party. For the rare 0.0001% of APC and PDP members that still have sense. Because I know you people, you are an endangered species. You are more precious than dinosaur fossils right now. Intelligent people in APC, you are very rare. The problem is if you see 20 snakes coming, you can't start telling yourself which one is the one that is non-poisonous. You will first run. That's just the only problem. But for those of you who come here to listen to discussions about Nigeria, I commend you. I commend you. So, the APC Owambe Party, the APC Titipo, the APC Bloc Party, Mainland Bloc Party, Island Bloc Party, APC Bloc Party, the APC Concerts, Renewed Hopelessness, APC Elashe Beach, the APC Rave, the APC All Girls Party, the APC Frat Party, anything they want to do that day and carry book. And I don't even know Tinubu that couldn't carry flag. I don't know how he will carry his hand and put on that book. Maybe Shetima will lift his hand for him. Una go see movie that day. Sure, he will sit down throughout that whole proceedings. I also want to ask you people, do you remember that the president of Nigeria and the vice president of Nigeria is meant to declare their assets upon being inaugurated as president? Tinubu be like, who go declare assets? That has no work, no company, nothing he has built. Which assets? I'm interested in hearing Tinubu's assets. Abi no go do asset declaration. I'm asking you people, children of God in this auditorium. So there's so much interesting things that he doesn't even understand that will still happen. And then if they don't do asset declaration, it's another travesty on democracy. At least Buhari told us for 20 years, his cows were gay, so they didn't reproduce. 100 cows in 1993, 100 cows in 2013. We're going to hear asset declaration. I'm ready to hear his assets. How many cars, how much in his bank account, how many houses he has. I would love to hear his assets. We're going to have, pardon me. So like I said, I want to congratulate you. Whatever brought you to this movement, what I remember Hannatu used to gush over her crush on Peter. If you are in this movement just because you have a crush on Peter Obi, it is absolutely fine. But please remember, we are in court and we will get back our mandate. I saw that video yesterday of Tinubu. If you look at Buhari's face in that video, you will know that Ebelebe Ebo. You will know that even Buhari knows that. I believe Tinubu has a sex tape because that is the only thing that can make Buhari carry this country. Buhari that I thought I knew and hand over to this man. But until then, because we have seen, I remember I tell you people, Orji Uzor took Theophilus Orji to a shrine where Theophilus Orji swore naked that he will give Orji Uzor the whole of Abia State, anything he wants, take. And the pictures are on the internet. Google this thing. Abia State Governor swears in shrine naked. It's there. So don't be shocked if there is a picture of Buhari naked where he swore to be president of Nigeria. Don't be shocked. If you are doubting me, Google. I only speak with facts. If a governor needed to swear naked in a shrine to the governor who was a predecessor before him that he will be corrupt, and truthfully he was corrupt, and it was when he stopped being corrupt that the governor before him leaked those pictures to the press, and you can still Google those pictures till today. How do you believe that a president of Nigeria fought, withdrew all the currency, withdrew this one, put off through first casting, fought this man to be president, then somehow at the end of the day just handed the whole thing to him? You don't believe there's a picture of Buhari somewhere swearing to be loyal, faithful, and honest? It happened in Abia.
You know, if we go to this rabbit hole now, we will. I have my own theory, of which I shared with you.
No
You know,
wahala.
of which I believe that my
I'm
theory is
just
even factual.
congratulating obedience
Oh, go on.
because you have seen even within Labour Party, the beauty of light is when light is shone in the darkness, the roaches scatter. Peter Obi came into Labour Party. Labour Party has been comporting themselves. But if you know Labour Party before, person get up for Labour Party, say, I'm a Labour Party chairman, then defam, come out and car, you know, if you know Labour Party before, I even expected another whole candidate to get up and say he's the presidential candidate of Labour Party and Peter Obi just won election for him. Nothing what I know they expect from Labour. Other parties used to put candidates in Labour to go and spoil election. But Peter Obi entered Labour, all of a sudden, Labour Party don't they comport. Labour Party don't they be like the party of the future. People don't they go, they collect Labour Party card. Wow. That is the beauty of light. Meanwhile, another man entered another party, entered APC, and APC became more tribalistic, more evil, more ratchet, more daft. Where is the enlightenment in their discussions? Where is the enlightenment in their discussions? So, like I said, I just want to congratulate you people. Sometimes, if you feel bad about this movement, Google Lady Margaret Obi. Just Google that sweet girl and remind yourself why you are here. Today, Buhari's wife was saying, first ladies deserve their own package. If na her kind first lady wey dey arrest students because they say she has added weight on Twitter, she go carry DSS arrest students. No be that kind first lady, abeg. We want first lady that is a fashion icon. If na the Margaret to be kind first lady, I can agree that office of the first lady can have life pension and gratuity.
Can you point to me any project this woman did in 8 years?
Arresting Nigerian youth for calling her fat online.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, now. Is that not the last thing she was Googled for? Arresting Nigerian youth for calling her fat or for saying she had added weight online. That was it. That means if they made her president and wrote her name on a goat and carried it or put her name in coffin, she will missile one local government. She will missile an entire local government. You send DSS to go and pick a student because he came online and said, now wow, this our first lady don't they add weight to in Hausa. Okay, no wahala. Maybe na that kind first lady when Hilda Bassi they cook, she go visit Hilda Bassi. You people do, we just faff around. Tinubu will be very interesting to see working at United Nations. Chair no dey there, table no dey there. Someone that was sleeping in meeting with Showore, a small meeting, he don't sleep. No be Showore snap picture, show us where they sleep for meeting. We're in trouble, oh. We're in trouble. Dear Supreme Court, the ball is in your court. Because me, personally, I will call for protest with my chest is after the Supreme Court has done their final ruling. Because you cannot tell me that somebody who wrote primary school, secondary school in 1999 and 2003 somehow did not write primary school, secondary school in his form in 2023 and INEC just somehow did not see it. No, na dey whine on herself, not me. One more time, it's 1 year in this movement. I congratulate you. I love you all. You're a brand new family to me. I know that one day, we'll all gather together and hang out. Either it's our inauguration or our 100 days in office or our second tenure, something. And God will do it. We will go beyond Twitter space and have a proper obedient hangout and meet each other physically. I love you all. You mean the world to me. We had 1 million man marches in every state of this country, and we all organized it ourselves. So the judiciary should know that if we do 1 million man march protest in every state of this country and organize it ourselves, they don't want to see that Nigeria. Let me also remind you, people in APC, you did not get on people. You were rigged yourself into power. I also want to remind you, mathematically, if you did get 8 million votes and 24 million people voted, there are, and if you share today, there are 3 people you will have to fight before you face the other person's 3 people. Let me just remind you, 8 million votes out of 24 million, if that is really your number. And if you are rigged below that number, and Peter Obi and Obedience are more than you people, and truthfully, maybe Obedience are like 12 million, and you people are 3 million, I promise you that violence, this ginger, this gra people are doing, you really don't want it. You really don't want it. Numbers have no emotions. Obedience, I love you all. Hashtag Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. Let them host their Wambe. The people that want to hang his picture in the lobby, that one concern them. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria has no president and we are in courts.
It's important we understand where we are coming from and where we are going to. My people, thank you for joining us on the platform. All the latecomers that came late, we're always on this platform. Please pay your tithes and your offerings real quick by retweeting and sharing the space so other people can join us on this conversation and understand what we're discussing. Why we are saying today is a very special day in this movement. So in the midst of all there is only one way we can reclaim back our mandate. There is only one way. Any person that tell you that there's another way is a judiciary. So they understand that this generation, we must, it's only two ways for me, you have said it. Either you give us back our mandate or we restart the country. That's just how I see it. But let me bring in Wembley in Nigeria. Then Jimoski, man, we're working in tandem spiritually. You see what I said with the DM, exactly what I was thinking, man. Thank you very much, my brother. I think we're going to go on that cruise. But let me bring in Wembley in Nigeria, then I'll come to you, Jimmy. Then I've seen so many wonderful comments. Guys, if you want to join this conversation, probably you're not comfortable with what we're saying. You have a different opinion. You think there's something that we should be doing. Whatever you think, please don't tell me what you think we should be doing. Sorry, please. What you are doing. Tell us what you are doing. I'm so happy that lady that came up here last time on the space and she reached out to me and said, Saddam, I'm going to go and join the protest in Abuja, and I sent her contact to where you go to. So I want to know what you're doing. Because to get back our mandate, let us know what you are doing also. It is important we all know where we are, what we are doing. It's very, very, very important. So thank you very much. Women and Jalen bringing the conversation. Yeah. Remember our chat 3 days ago. I mean, 4 days ago. But God, my brother, good evening.
Good evening, Vawulence. The esteemed members of the Vawulence Space Church, Mosque, and Shrine. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, that NC so you don't hear about. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, Big Mag. Good evening, like everybody. I mean, there are a lot of people. I know Jimmy will come through with the introduction, so let me not call people's name. Today is a special day. For me personally, I consider today the remaining important day in this month for me. Okay, maybe on the 30th, maybe another, but I mean, for a day that is worth celebrating, I think after today, I don't think there's any other day worth celebrating this month. Next is to go to the battle. Saddam did like some timeline movement. If you know me, I'm like a chronological guy. I see things in order of time, in order of the way it happened. Even myself, when I try to remember where we are coming from, I used to miss many things. So I end up, remembering some later on. So I really want people to understand. On this day, sometime last year, president-elect, my own president-elect, President Peter Obi, left. He didn't leave PDP on this day, but he had left PDP, I think, about 2 days before, and arrived at Labour Party on this day last year. I'm not going to lie, my first reaction, so before then, and I want to take people through my personal journey, because the motive of my submission is for people to know where we are coming from, because maybe you need some kind of reminder. I know not everybody joined the movement. I know people who joined the movement way before me, like people tapped the current way before me, and I know people tapped it after me. So irrespective of where you tapped into the current, you are welcome. If you like, even if it's on the 24th of February, a day to the election, that you killed in, you are as obedient as any obedient. So I want to put that out there. So my first reaction with Peter Obi, when I got to the office, and my colleagues said, "Oh, Peter Obi had moved to Labour Party." I was like, "What? What is he doing in Labour Party?" So I'm not going to come here and fake to you and say, I believed so much that I will be lying to you. I was like, what? I was so angry because, I was one of those people that felt like, if you can have Peter Obi, even if Atiku is useless, I wanted to fall for that same Osibanjo scam. And I was like, okay. No, I was so pissed. I was like, I went on and on ranting because I personally just liked Peter Obi from the 2019 election. And one reason why I so much believe the time is now, I tell people that I don't know Peter Obi so closely before maybe 2019 election, but I actually think the Peter Obi that we see now is being led by something beyond the physical. I don't want to go spiritual and religious, but I shall know that something that is holding this current Peter Obi that we are seeing is beyond what all our eyes can see. That's one thing I can be sure. I reacted and, I moved on. At that point, APC had not done their primaries. And some weeks later, they did their primaries. And I was like, which kind of wahala be this? So I was so pissed because, of course, I was one of those that also think, maybe if APC had chosen Osibanjo, maybe we would have just had the choice of, even if he bad, he not go come too bad, right? You get, so I was like, okay. And I feel like Peter Obi shared that sentiment. He said it at Dele Momodu's birthday the other day. That why did APC just feed Osibanjo? At least let's know that. We have like an option B, even if it's a bad option B. We shall have option B. And we went on, and one of the first Peter Obi's interview I listened to was the interview at Brekete Family. And I listened to that interview and I was so moved. Then some days later, I listened to Peter Obi. I don't know if a lot of people know this. Rufai of Arise TV interviewed Peter Obi. I think it was, I don't know if it's his personal radio station, but I think it was Voice of the People. That was the name of that radio station. Interviewed Peter Obi, and I listened to Peter Obi in that interview. And I resolved within myself. I said, no, I don't really care if this man is going to win or not. I don't care. But even if this man is going to get one supporter, it's just going to be me. I'm not interested now. We have been so roped in Nigeria into this mindset of, let's support who looks like he will win, which is the biggest mistake a lot of people make a lot of time. Let's support who looks like he will win, whether it's wrong or not. We like to just feel like we were right, even if our attempt to being right is to our own detriment. Right? We just like to feel like we were right. I was like, okay, it's fine. I don't want to feel like I was right. I want to feel like I supported the right person. And that's what I told myself. And we went on. And, fast forward for people, I'll just run through some timeline. PDP eventually did their primaries. For those of you that may remember, Wike came up insulting Peter Obi, called him a coward. And I was like, okay, it's all good. APC did their primaries. For those of you that can remember, the DJ kept playing Collect Your Money, Wake Up at the beginning. And I was like, okay. And for those of you that may remember some of the activities that followed APC's primary, as a confused party, their chairman had attempted to announce Ahmed Lawan as their presidential candidate. But fast forward, we moved on. Then for those of you that can remember, Peter Obi eventually traveled to Egypt and, a couple of countries. And so everybody was like, what is he doing in Egypt? Blah, 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 blah. And this man went to understudy the Egyptian electrical power sector, basically.
They say it's meant to be Oshu elections. What is he doing in Egypt? Say his mates are Oshu campaigning.
That it was supposed. Why would you be in Egypt when Oshu? It was Oshu Ekiti or some one state doing governorship election.
Now Oshu.
And we said, and I said, okay, we moved on. Then, of course, within that time, Bola Tinubu disappeared like he has always been doing. So, like NC's one just now, it's crazy. Within the temporary time that Bola Tinubu will be president, I see it as temporary. There's no way Bola Tinubu can be a permanent president. Like Saddam said, there are only, for me, I said there are only two ways to this ending. Is either the judiciary gives the mandate or we are left to just take Nigeria by ourselves. It may not happen immediately, but it will surely happen. That's just a given. So let's just forget all the side. And Bola Tinubu disappeared, literally disappeared. Then after moving forward, then all of a sudden there was the talk of vice presidential candidates. For those of you that can remember, there was the talk of Kwankwa. So who will be Peter Obi's vice presidential candidate? Who will be this? Well, we got Ahmed, Dati Baba Ahmed. I was like, okay, it's all good. Then for those of you that can also remember, we came to a point where APC wanted to choose their vice presidential candidate, which eventually led to the double nomination, which we are in now. And, there was a lot of Shavid. Who are they going to pick? I don't want to talk about PDP zone. PDP zone is annoying. Who are they going to pick? Of course, they were already in a fix. They had a Muslim Southern presidential candidate. So it was a fix. And eventually they picked Shetima. For those of you that can also remember, that was the day of the fake bishops. It was crazy. Why that fake bishop story was crazy was that the person that would expose it was actually Shetima. Shetima came out and said, as you can see, we have 30 bishops. And I was like, bro, I don't understand. We sat down and counted the bishop. Apparently, they had budgeted money for 30 bishops, so he knew there were 30. So that was not his problem, but it's all good. And we moved on. Then the campaign started. And why, Peter Obi was giving us things like, do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Do not vote for me because I'm a Christian. Bola Tinubu kept on giving us things like Bala Blue, Bulaba. Why Peter Obi was giving us things that will unite Nigeria. And just to add, I saw Peter Obi earlier today sitting in the mosque and, joining our Muslim brothers in a wedding. I was like, good. That's the kind of, as someone that is comfortable everywhere he goes, whether be in the mosque, whether in the church, anywhere he goes. And while Peter Obi was busy uniting Nigeria, the likes of Atiku felt like it was the time to break Nigeria. Tinubu also thought the same way. While Peter Obi was telling us to support him because of his compassion, capacity, competence, character. Bola Tinubu was telling us things like potential. They couldn't even make a down payment for a roasted corn and abado and things like church rats and Holy Communion, which I really cannot understand how all those things comes together. Then Peter Obi, there's one thing about Peter Obi, and it has been his consistency. And I know Saddam may be playing some sound bites from Peter Obi throughout the space. Is his consistency. Then we moved on from that, and there was the attack on Peter Obi's personality. So, for those of us that may not be aware, there was a time they were trying to attack his personality. They say, all these figures that he's calling is a lie. Peter Obi will say, the size of so thing is 9.5567. Somebody will say, no, it's not true. It's 9.557. They will approximate the 6 and say it's not true. And I remember one of the first things that trended was the lies of Peter Obi. I was like, do you know Peter Obi brought the concept of fact-checking to the Nigerian media? He brought it. Before now, Nigerian media, everybody will come, say lie, talk everything they want to say. But because of Peter Obi, fact-checking came into the Nigerian media circle. And it's so crazy. But one of the things that attracted me the most to Peter Obi, and I feel like it's the most underrated feature of this man, is the fact that, some space back, we talked about the pensions that governors receive. But some of us don't know, or some of us know, but we just underrate what it means. That Peter Obi has not received pension, he has not received a dime from Anambra State since 2014 when he left governorship. He has not received a dime. And I'm emphasizing this because even the best of our governors, the best of them, the Donald Dukes of this world, and I'm sure people like, what's it called, the Oyo State governor, we resign and we'll be collecting pension. So the best of our governors collect pension. So even collecting pension was not supposed to be a bad thing. But Peter Obi appealed to his moral and said, no, I will not collect this pension. And people need to, and I'm saying all this so that people know what we are fighting for. I know that we really need to fight till the very end. We really need to fight it. Of course, there were so many attacks, and Peter Obi's response kept being, if you have one thing against me, prove it, and I will step down. If you have one thing against me, prove it, and I will step down. Until today, he's still saying it, and nobody has proven him wrong. The campaign continued, and I'll just, go very fast. The campaign continued, and of course, Bola Tinubu would not appear in any debate, but Peter Obi appeared wherever he was called. Even AY called Peter Obi. Peter Obi answered. Peter Obi went everywhere in this country. Everywhere. He did all. He went through the 36 states and the FCT. He went through all of them in Nigeria. In fact, in some states, he went there twice and probably 3. In fact, some other states were becoming jealous that, Peter Obi went to this state twice. He only came to our state once, but Peter Obi went everywhere at least once. The 36 states and the FCT. And after all said and done, Peter Obi, with the support of the obedient, with the support of every one of us, won the election clean, clear. But, political rascals thought, we can steal it from these guys. But for me, like I've said, it's a no. They can't steal it. So I am of the stand that we must and we will collect our mandate back, irrespective of what happened May 29th. In fact, I laugh at APC because May 29th is probably the best day they will ever get going forward. So I hope they celebrate it very well because it's probably the best day they will ever get. I am resolved, and I hope everybody is, to make sure that every day we emphasize the fact that Bola Tinubu is an illegitimate president, that is a drug dealer, that is a perjurer, is a fake certificate forger, every day, I will make sure he's reminded. That pressure. Everybody needs to know that he's an illegitimate president. So that's where our role comes in. And just to round up, like Saddam had said earlier, our next court day is 30th of this month. It's on Tuesday, a day after all these their Owambe party. If they even hold, because I don't really care what happens again. A day after that day, 30th is our first court day. And from what we've gathered, it's going to hold for 3 weeks straight, first, as in for petitioners. 3 weeks straight, including Saturdays. So I'm telling us, Nigerians, let's brace ourselves for impact. There will be days where you will hear things from the court that, go be like, say, F14. There will be other days where it will look good. But brace yourself for impact. For me, I have resolved, and I really wish everybody would resolve, that we will keep pushing until the judiciary does the right thing. And even if if we get to that point and they decide not to do it, we will now know that it's over to Nigeria. That Baba Ahmed said it. He said judiciary is not the last hope of the common man. The last hope of the common man is the common man. So judiciary may just be the first to the last, as what in Nigeria parlance we call it second to the last hope of the common man. Maybe. And if judiciary decides not to do the right thing, then we will now know. I want to know. I don't know about you. I want to know that, okay, presidency could not give us our country back. INEC could not give us our country back. Judiciary now don't want to give us our country back. Let's just take our country back. But I would like to get to that point. So I really want to beg everybody that let's get ready. Coming out online, offline, we'll continue throughout the court case. We are going to be in the court every day, not even just on Monday, every day. After Monday, we will go to court every day. As many of us that can make it there, let's make sure that we go there. And lastly, Saddam was making reference to something that we said. Let me just tell you guys. I think Saddam already explained it. The truth is, and maybe subsequently in this space we might talk about it further. To be honest, PDP's case yesterday, I not put mine. But it's just that, the way some of us are sometimes, I didn't want to be the bearer of. If some people have developed hope for something, I didn't want to be that person to come and tell you, don't develop hope on it. It's not true. It's a charade. We saw the judgment today. At least we've seen what they wrote. And they said that what they see before them is this and that. This one is before that one. And to be honest, like Saddam said, if we go by what the judgment was today, they were right. If we go by what the judgment they wrote there. So it is now also left to Peter Obi's legal team to also go and prove their case at the tribunal. Of course, this may be a cheap point for APC's lawyer to use to say, but the judges at the tribunal will use the evidence before them. They will not use the evidence that was presented to Supreme Court. They may take that as a case. MPC lawyers will use it, but the judge at the tribunal will use what the evidence presented before them by Peter Obi. And meanwhile, I just want to announce to us again that tomorrow, Peter Obi will be on Parallel Fact. I'm so excited about that. If you've not followed Parallel Fact on Twitter or the social media, because the truth is that you might not get space tomorrow. So guys, please, let's follow Parallel Fact. So thanks to everybody. Welcome, and welcome. Salam, over to you. I'm sure you want to go with Jimmy before we take speakers.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well spoken. Thank you very much. Guys, the conversation is on, as we say all the time. I posted on the Jumbotron. Please schedule our space tomorrow with Peter Obi. Peter Obi will be live on the Parallel Facts tomorrow. So if you're not following the Parallel Facts, you're in for a very long space. Auditorium go full. So it's important you follow Parallel Facts on time. And yeah, I was also streaming that space, and I just posted it on the Jumbotron right now, our YouTube channel that will be streaming. So everybody on the platform, please subscribe to our YouTube channel to get live notifications in case you cannot join from Twitter. You get live notifications. And to all your family, friends, relatives that I will be asking, you want to hear from the people's president. People have been asking me, Saddam, we need to talk to Pierre, we need to hear from Peter, and you guys were here. No, I don't want to come out like a bad guy. I did not do anything, no. I did not do anything. It was a miracle. A miracle fell on us on the platform last time. We were all here. Madam Aisha came and spoke, and as she dropped speaking, our president called her, and president asked her, how far are you doing? Where are you now? And she now said, I'm in one place that they are talking about you. One space. And he said, he did not invite me. And he offered to come to speak to Obedience. And she had to tell him what, because so many Obedience have been wanting to hear from the man. And I say this because it's important we understand that while we are feeling whatever we are feeling, understand that the man that the cap is on his head, imagine what he's feeling. He's feeling times 1,000,000 times the emotions you have, 1,000,000 times it. Because he has invested more, his time, his energy, his resources, his image. On a very normal day, people being a Dangote they mate, or $10 they mate, that in class of friends with that. Now he pedigree of friends with that, but he brought that himself and let him run for this team. And since then, freaking criminals, no do well animals, children of the roasted corn, political bandits and political terrorists have the guts and effort to come out and say things about this man. I get so angry and I see people that on a very normal day, they're not worthy of washing his cars, his tires of the man's car. But the man has brought down himself to the level that make Nigeria work for my people. People, I don't even dignify to call their names. They don't have the guts to say nonsense about Peter because the man brought himself down. Peter will be supposed to, he's so rich that by now he's supposed to say, carry on the family, go one island, go Aruba. Just go Aruba or Dominican Island, go and chill for the rest of his life and not fucking care about this country. He's that wealthy. Legit money. Not fucking criminal drug dealing money. So that's how bad and that's how well we are today as a country. So I feel so sad when I see our own emotions. I want you guys, when you feel your anger and everything, don't be you angry pass. You know angry rich Peter that spent billions. There are some information we have that we don't even come out here and say. How much that man spent his money. There's a reason Peter self-funded that this campaign. 80%. Now he used the money, 80%. Billions. Him money. EFCC don't arrest him because that legit money. So please, guys, that's what you guys understand. So when you feel like you know, nothing pay anybody past that man. You know, pay and pass anybody. So when you think and you feel, always remember that the man that you're feeling and you think should be the vehicle of giving a new Nigeria, they feel him as they feel and pass. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have that conversation with him on the platform, on the Parent Fact. So if you're rush, very important. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, please, up on the Jumbotron. Copy the link of our YouTube channel, post it on your stories. Invite Nigerians to come out tomorrow and listen to their president. Hopefully there's going to be a Zoom link also. We're trying to make sure that it is multifaceted, the discussions, as it's happening on Twitter, it's happening on Zoom, it's happening on Facebook, it's happening so everybody can listen tomorrow. Because as we always say, we don't have the media. Arise is just that. Arise is partisan. We don't have anybody. Now we are our own media. Yeah. So I see some people, and this people be coming here tomorrow. It's not a violent space. It's an obedient thing. It is your own thing. It's your pride. So don't look at it like because some people it's like so for some people to post it. It's like a big no. There's no glory here. Please, it's our stuff. It belongs to every one of us. Please, guys. Thank you very much. I think I'll bring in Jimmy right now. Jimmy, I don't know how you're going to take this roll call today, but I know you know how to do it best. So let me bring you into the conversation. Good evening, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yeah, my brother, I did fine. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you. Well done, Saddam. Well-meaning Nigeria. Hence it's dropped. Thank you so much. A couple of people have been in my DM. Jimmy, you know the coolest again. Violence please don't suspend you.
No, make I talk because make they understand. Maybe don't use your mouth to come. Jimmy is on suspension. Jimmy has blocked 17 times 7,000 people. And inside that 77 times 7,000 people, 70,000 are obedient. When they do shalaye, when they come talk nonsense for India. If you don't say that wow, you go boom, you don't block. So when we open space like this and Jimmy is co-host, the moment Jimmy becomes co-host, all of them will lost from the space. And they cannot see the space anymore. So
Rapture just catch them.
Rapture will just happen to the account. So if Jimmy becomes co-host, I'm certain many of you here will not be on the space. So that's why he's a special co-host. He's a co-host, but special. He's a special co-host. So it's not on Jimmy, it's on the house. Yeah, thank you. Jimmy goes.
Thank you, my brother. So I mean, guys, you've heard it. My DM is blowing up that you go upstairs, go up there. No problem. I'm here. We'll ride till the wheels fall off, guys. My submission is not gonna be much today. I just want to remind us why we are where we are right now. Why you went after P2B, why you picked P2B, why you chose P2B, why we won that election, and why we should not give up at this point in time. Saddam said something earlier on, and I was able to pick the video up. So I'm gonna be playing a couple of videos. Most of 90% of my submission today is just gonna concentrate on speeches from P2B himself and things we've been through in the past for you guys to know, for you guys to re-energize yourself that hold on a minute, we really did all this? Yes, we did. Listen to Uncle Dele.
That would be a delusion of grandeur. Oh, wow. I was in labor. I started my journey from labor. The first thing Obi will face in labor, he would have to fund the party. The party does not have money. Wow. And Nigerians don't make contributions. After I lost the first 10 million, I started shaking when I was in labor. 10 million. They said they were setting up structures. But he has to now set up structures. Labor structures. Hi. You cannot win a presidential election from a fringe local party. There is a
Now, he said it himself, fringe local party. Now, a couple of months, about 2-3 months afterwards, the same man, listen.
Challenger, a very, very powerful challenger in the Labour Party. For the first time, we are going to have two mainstream political parties being challenged by a formidable third force.
Did you hear that? Formidable third force. Guys, we did the impossible. In case you've forgotten, we came up. These are Dele Momodu na prolific contestant into now small article senior for this presidential election thing. He comes out every year to run, and someone of his own caliber. These are people that were like boy to MK Abiola. They know the system. So coming from him, he said it loud and clear. A formidable force. We struck a blow that the African as a continent are actually feeling right now, not an outlook of the world. And we still have a lot. We have a lot unpacked that we're still going to be dishing them. As time goes on, we will be doing the right thing as time goes. We pulled it off, guys. Always remember that. Let's finish the speech.
So every vote will be very important. Every stakeholder must be reached out to. Labour Party will do very well, especially in the South. I don't know about the North. I have not really followed their progress in the North yet, but I can see the movement is sweeping across.
Now, that is Dele Momodu speaking. Let us move to Peter Obi. There is a reason why I personally love that guy. Hmm? And every single thing we read in our news every single day about the way our government mismanage money is what Peter Obi has been preaching about, is what he's been talking about. He didn't just preach about it. He did it. It worked for him. And this guy did not take a dime from the state. He did not take a dime. So when we come on social media to call him a saint, right, it sounds stupid to a lot of people that we're probably delusional, right? And that's why I said, even when we fix the power problem in Nigeria, electricity in Nigeria, some people will still be living in denial. Some people they go tell NEPA say, I never take light to wait till they happen, because we've been used to it for decades. It's now part and parcel of us. We are jinxed with it. We need to break that jinx. We absolutely need to break that jinx. And we have someone with such huge caliber that he's been there, he's done it, and he wants to take it on a national scale. He wants to take it to the whole country. But yet, they're holding him back. We won that election clean. Valentin Uzibo came on our space the last time, and he said it. He said, normally, during the whole 2015, 2011, 2019 election, after the election, people go around talking about PDP somehow won it. There's always this argument in our PDP win, APC win, PDP win. But he said this time around, everywhere they went to, Bapalo, anywhere, name it, it was obvious. Labour won it down. We won this election clean. We did, guys. So sometimes I keep telling people, sometimes it's possible for us to feel bad. It is possible. It is normal for us to feel down. It is normal for us to feel the way we are feeling right now. You know why? I totally believe there is a serious emotional fatigue going on right now. It is absolutely normal. Simply because of the brazen nature with which the judiciary is playing the gallery of APC. They play with our minds. The masses are confused. A lot of them. They are bombarding the people with conformity and submission through the media. I saw the news about Aburi. I wasn't bothered. Like my tweet was like as if we didn't know this earlier on. Apapa was just a distraction, was just to cause chaos, was just to disrupt and delay things for people to lose focus. But here we are. We won the election. And for them to use the power of conformity, they have the power, they have the media, they will use your tribe men. Now you see all your Yoruba fellow people saying, Omo Tiwani Tiwa, let's go and support him. At the end of the day, he's a Yoruba man. Hell fucking no. I don't care if he's my family member. I don't care if he's my brother, uncle, or father. If you're on the wrong part of history, so be it. Go on your way, I'll be on my own way. They'll use your traditional rulers, they'll use your religious rulers the way they're doing it right now. They will use the media to shape the narrative, to convince you, to let you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. That he won the election. No, he did not win the election. And we will keep saying that. The more we keep pressurizing that, the more we keep tweeting, we're creating hashtag about it, it's going to keep spreading all over the world. And at the point in time, they're going to start inviting investors into the country. You find out those investors, look for their websites, look for their handles. Let them know they are not welcome into Nigeria. Let them know we don't want them here. The government inviting them did not win the election. They are not constitutionally voted for. They are not in power. We did not give them the mandate. They have breached the social contract between government and its people. We gave them the power, but they took away our right to vote. They took away our right, our mandate to be counted, our voice to be heard. They took it away. Peter Obi won that election, clean and clear. If it's what you're going to be saying every single day, God damn it, keep saying it. Wake up in the morning, look at the mirror and say, Peter Obi won that election. You keep doing that, you keep tweeting it, you start living it. Start using that conformity experiment on yourself before it works on you. Peter Obi won that election. Keep saying it every single day. He won the election, clean and clear. We'll keep pushing. It is normal. Not every single one of us was prepared for this. A lot were prepared for it just simply because they wanted a good governance. They wanted Peter Obi to go there. I was prepared. Physically, financially, morally, psychologically. I have the thick skin to withstand these guys. Not every single one of us can. I've been on the phone with Obedience, crying, weeping, depression all over the place. Please, you don't have to be on Twitter, please, guys. Because when you portray your weakness, it is contagious to others. It is. Please. And another thing I'm going to mention, we need to be ruthless. We need to be fucking heartless right now. And you know why? I'm going to refer to this tweet again. Dr. Olu made a tweet yesterday, someone begging him for money. And he tweeted it. He tweeted that to seek for people's opinion. And he tagged me. The fact that he tagged me, I got messages about that. Fuck no. Do not help them. If they want to, if you're dying in the hospital and you need 5,000, I will not give you that money. Because this guy stated, he said he knew Obi could have won, but he had no chance with Tinubu. He knew Obi was a good man, but he voted for Tinubu. For every action, there is an equal reaction. And that is the problem we have in that country. We forget too soon and we forgive quickly. And you see, that forgiveness is what keeps people repeating what they've done. When they don't pay for what they've done, they will end up telling you, you know what, just by the time you just beg the people, it will be over. And that is what they're doing right now. That's why you're receiving SMSs. That is why they're sending you text messages. If any Oloriburuku send the text message, don't send me any DM. I'm not going to fucking help you. You made a decision that killed people, that ruined people's lives. God damn it. Face it. Be responsible for what you took on. The decision you made killed people. Made people look irrelevant. I will still keep emphasizing it. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm a Yoruba man. But the way Igbos were treated during this election was disgusting. I wouldn't take it. I would not take it. But yet, you have people coming out to say, election don't go. It was election period. Fuck you. Yeah. And that's the reason why we are different from the white people. They are corrupt. Oh, yeah. But they have a system that works. On US already, they have more than 50 people that have been killed on death row in US. We have death row too in Nigeria, but the governor will say, I will never sign someone's death. I will never do this. That's why you keep seeing people killing people, because they know they will not kill them. But by the time they put them on barbage, they shoot their life come out. When people see it, that what did they do? They did this, they kidnapped or they raped, and that was why they were shot. People go conform. Then go fall in line. You come here in America, you kill person, Nigeria kill person, they can't judge, say, they made them go kill you, can't they double it, they do, please, na issue. They will tell you, they will, for the love of God, please, Emma Binusa, I use God, take beg you. They will tell you, yeah, we know. We will make that arrangement, that meeting with you and God, we will make that arrangement, so you go and beg God yourself. When you do the crime, you do the time. So don't let them come with all this sentimental and emotional blackmail. Election is over. If you want to help the person, help the person. Don't take it too personal. I was there yesterday. Every obedient, I was saying, help him now. Don't be heartless. Mogba won't blocking you. I don't. 100 the Mogba blocking lano. Mogba ya won't blocking. You are one of the problem. Olori burúkú gbogbo yín. And pera yín no be. Wèrè pọ̀ no obedient. Wọ́n ti kẹ́ran mẹ́rò. They don't pack. Obedient be like trailer where they come from Sokoto. Malu, donkey, cow. Everybody don't pack. Now what? And human beings. Now when they reach Lagos, they open the truck. Everybody come and fall aside. Wọ́n ti kẹ́ran mẹ́rò. I will block you. If you talk it, I not send your mama. Dr. Olu, it is shameful that I'm disappointed. Disappointed, say what happen. What concern you? And guess what? The moment he posted that thing, he made the tweet about that. Couple of people came out and they started saying, oh, this guy, it was in my DM the other day. It was in my DM the other day. Apparently, he's been panhandling. He's been panhandling all over the place. Umbara, and he's been begging all over social media. And you're telling me it's not good the way he put. See, come my DM, I better come back for money. I go expose your future. Your papa, I go expose you. And I go display everything there. Useless set of people. And you have the guts to say you supported Tinubu. And you're a Yoruba man. You know, saying because of you want to be a lawyer. That aside. Back to Peter Obi. Guys, we won this freaking election, and whoever stands in our way, we'll deal with them accordingly. We have a mandate to reclaim. Stay focused. I'm going to be posting, regardless the fact that I'm playing this audio here for everyone to listen to. I'm going to keep posting it over the week to remind us the reason why we went for Peter Obi, the reason why we voted for him. Videos when people were rallying, 1 million man march, when people were in the fucking rain. The joy, happiness inside people. People were giving out pure water. People were giving out bottle of Coke for free. They were about selling it, but the joy they saw, the hope they saw in people, they started giving it out for free. They knew something was coming. Everybody felt it. The continent felt it. And you think you can steal it away from us just like that? No. It's not going to fly. It's not business as usual. Obedience. Please stay focused. Call me whatever you want to call me. I am here to remind you to keep getting angry. I am angry every day. I'm here to remind you, you should be angry too. You should be angry. We forget too soon. I still remember that Saturday, how they were killing people, how they were disenfranchising people, they were chasing people away. I was helpless. I was watching it, clips by clips. They were burning ballot papers. They were destroying ballot papers. Broad daylight. Look, we can't overemphasize this. We'll keep talking about it, but we cannot overemphasize it. We'll keep reminding ourselves we have a country to save. They've been at it for a very long time. We're barely 1 year. And we pulled this off. They are scared of us, guys. You don't understand. They are afraid. They don't know what's going to happen. They have no idea what is coming. But they know we have that energy. They know we are unbeatable. They know we have a force, but we are headless. We don't have any leader they can bribe. We don't have anyone they can bully. We don't have anyone they can they can blackmail. We don't have. When one drops, two replaces, two comes up. Hydra all the way. Obedience, please. We've done the physical fight. We've done the whole legal fight. We're at it still. But we need to brace up for the psychological fight, the moral fight. Stand your fucking ground. You won the election. Do not let them gaslight you. They will put his picture. They will rub it into your face. They will rub it in you. And when they do that, you remind them of his flaws. You throw it back in their faces. Are you proud of him? Whatever video you have of him staggering, of him walking, the battle blue videos, throw it back at them. Let them know this is what you're bragging about. Let them know. Show them the result they mutilated. Show them how they differentiate people. Show them where they were stealing ballot papers. Show them everything. Throw them back in their faces. Let them know they did not win the election. For those of you brave, let them know. If you cannot stand it, please just log out of Twitter. Please, they're going to rub it in. And I'll say this one more time. The inauguration coming up on Monday, please, guys, take a note. As I said, we forget too soon. I started doing it. Timaya na number one. Now you go launch as they sue them, they pay. Okay, good, no problem. I don't write your name down. People will pay for what they are doing. I don't care how much you're paying for. People go say it's business. They are looking for money to feed their fuck you. So that means it's business for the politicians as well. Because they are looking for money. The money they steal is what they are looking for to keep feeding their fucking family. When Trump became president here, people did not go. All the people, artists they called, they did not go. They did not render their services. They're going to be paid, but they didn't because of his racial slurs. They did not because of the way he discriminated people, how he called Mexicans names. They did not. It's a moral thing. It's your moral assignment to do. It's your way of protesting, but you decided not to. You decided to be selfish. You will pay for it. I will boycott you. I'm listing it down. A quick story. A friend of mine back in 2012 was in the car with me. It was his own car. We're driving in Abuja. And I told him, I said, this time next year, I will buy my own car. You be in the passenger seat. And I will remind you of this moment. We're playing a particular song. I've forgotten the song then. I told him then. And the next year, exactly the thing happened the way I told him. And I remember the song and I played that song. I was the one driving this time around and I told him, did you remember I told you this was going to come up? And he smiled. He said, God damn it, you're good. This is not just me. When you're focused to do something, you will get it. And I'm using that opportunity to say this now. In the nearest future, we'll be back on this space. And I will tell you guys, I tell you, I will serve wicked beans. The picture will be on social media. I will serve that idiot beans. I will serve him that beans. You watch. That is how certain I am we will get our mandate back. I don't know how long it's going to take. But whenever we do that, I will make sure if it's just going to be one-time thing, I will make sure I get it done. And I will come back on this space and tell you guys, I told you I'll do it and I did it. That is hope. That is faith. That is belief. Guys, keep up the faith. Let me share this one more video with you guys to understand the reason why we're clamoring for this guy. Indulge me, please.
He was talking about sharing money. And I can tell you why I was removed from office. It's all part of it. When I was starting, Anambra State government house was burnt. Because when I say where we are going to save money, I want to tell you how we saved it. And how we were able to be the only government that left. I didn't borrow money from anybody. It said save. When Anambra State, in 2004, the Anambra governor's house was burnt, the government governor's lodge, as well as the government house. Coincidentally, in 2006 when I started, the budget to repair the government house was 298 million. To repair the governor's lodge was 481 million. These are the two reasons why I was impeached. The third was saving money without permission. And I said to them, wait a minute, I repaired everything in the government house, this governor's office. I repaired everything with 43,200,000. The only thing I didn't buy new.
Did you hear that? From 380 something million budgeted to repair the burnt governor's house, and he spent 44 million minus that from 380 something. Did you see how he saved money from there?
Tinubu's son is the remaining money don't go buy house for you.
Say you understand. So now what happened was the previous administration has already approved the budget, right? But when he came in, he stopped it. So people that have already planned of collecting the money where they weren't pushing for his impeachment because they don't spend the money said before it even enter their hand. So they are now in debt. So they need to get that money back. But he refused. Let's hear it finish.
The reason I didn't buy new was furniture. Because the table used by one of my predecessors that was kept somewhere, and they say it's old. But I called the man, the furniture man, I said, if you wipe this, would it in it? I just don't lay and write.
Did you listen to that? A table, the whole big fancy table they will tell you is 35 million naira. A table for the governor to just write and sign. He said that was the only thing it did not buy new, because they had a old one that it wasn't burnt where it was kept. Fire no touch them. And he told them to bring it out. He called the carpenter to just polish it, dust it. He just needs something to write and to sign. That is all. You don't need to spend 12 million naira to buy another fucking table. Cost of governance needs to be cut down in that country.
Jimmy, let me just help you here. Let me help you here. You see, when we speak about them, people don't understand. And these Abado children, these are the ones that's why it pains me a lot. And that's when I give this my children. I say these people are product of the shrine. People are product of sacrifice. These people they did not come out through a woman's womb. A normal woman will not give birth to an Abado person with your brain, because when you see what we're discussing here, you now imagine that a government, you're saying, I pray Tinubu government will favor me. Tinubu government will favor you how? When the first that they are going to government, that they have already signed off 14 billion naira for furniture in Aso Rock. 14 billion is going to furniture for Aso Rock. What are they furnituring in that villa? What is it of Buhari that is Buhari? What is there that they cannot just continue using? If Peter Obi hears this one, I'm telling you, Peter Obi will not sleep for 1 year. Peter will not sleep. No, 14 billion. He tell Peter Obi I want to 14. Peter no go sleep. His wife go to shout. Sleep. He cannot sleep. He cannot sleep. 14 billion when Nigeria was suffering from the recession, the poverty in the country. Do you know what 14 billion we do? Do you know projects 14 billion will execute across the country? So these guys don't understand it. And you come on social media and all you do is beg. You don't have anything. You don't 14 billion can stand at least 1,400 youths as grants. And that 1,400 youths will go on to employ 100 youths each, or 50 youths each, or 10 youths each. And you see the multiple effects of this thing. These guys don't understand what we're saying. So when we talk about this, you know, say Tinubu regime will favor me. Will Tinubu regime build to your father's house alone? Will Tinubu regime give you light alone? Will Tinubu regime stop bandits want to kidnap you? It will come to your area and kidnap you. It will dodge your family because you supported Tinubu. Tinubu regime will favor you. How will it favor you? Selfish bunch of people. Tinubu regime should favor Nigeria if there would have ever been any Tinubu's regime. But you see how selfish and evil these guys are. So my brother, I understand when you start talking about cost of governance, and I want to use this moment to also remind obedience. You people don't understand who Peter Obi is. You heard what Jimmy just played right now, that the government house was burnt. Government lodge was burnt. In the history of Nigeria, please point to me any state in Nigeria where government house was burnt, where government lodge was burnt. So you don't understand who the man you're dealing with. Understand this. See, I say this all the time. Tinubu no go do 1/10 of Anambra State. Tinubu no go do 1/10 of Anambra State, not to talk of 2/10. Tinubu no go do 1/10 of Anambra State. Anambra State is fucking powerful. It is the only state that a sitting governor was kidnapped. A sitting governor. Do you know what it means that they kidnapped a sitting governor? A sitting governor, they kidnapped him in that state. You don't understand what the sanity Peter brought to that system. They burned government house. Banks were not operating. Banks operate only 3 times a week. And from 8 to 12. Go and read about Anambra State. Advance the kidnapper, because most times we have to remind obedience of who you are following. Do not think because he comes and talks, yeah, with his baby voice. You are fucking following Okute. Go and ask why they call him Okute. Go and ask. Go and verify. So when you see Ngige did not talk out to the campaign, Till tomorrow, Ngige know what he fought. Peter is a nightmare. You cannot steal from Peter and sleep. Peter will not spend over 5 billion in these elections, his own hard-earned money, to lose to Tinubu. It is not possible. And that is where I get my rest from. Every time I rest and put my head on the floor, who I follow. You not go see him. As Jimmy said, he told his friend, 1 year from now, you see, we will come back on this platform and remind all of you that we were agitating and we're terrifying and we're shaking. Shebi, I told you people, this mandate. Tinubu, if I say all this, I say, Tinubu would have been best to tell them tomorrow, do not swear me in. If not, he will be the first president in Nigeria to be taken out of the court. It will happen in our life. You will see it happen. It will happen in our lifetime. Peter is the first person to tell the governor, you are leaving that seat. And he did it in Nigerian history. And I want to remind many of us, because we have forgotten that we think judiciary is corrupt. Judiciary is corrupt today. No. Judiciary is not even as corrupt as it was in those days. Judiciary of those days, they come out people from, they use 8 people impeach governor. Go and verify. Judiciary under Obasanjo. It was as corrupt as it is. In fact, that time, who is the one? Did you have eye on the judiciary? Is there anything like eye on the judiciary? That was why Peter was in court for 3 years. Now there's even a time frame, 180 days. I don't know if I'm right when Nigeria can come in here, so Nigerians understand. There's a time frame where
180, yeah.
180 days. In 180 days, we're getting our mandate back by fire or by force. It's a must. It's a must. There's a time frame for this case. Tinubu will be the first person.
Let me just say the date so people would get this point.
Please explain it better for our people to understand, please. So I mean, people know that the pressure and fear obedience is too much. Pressure, put the fucking pressure on the judiciary. Be out there protesting if you feel that's the best way for you. Online, do not stop. If they gaslight you, as Jimmy said, post videos of Bulaba, Bala Blue, the drug. Tell them he's a drug dealer. Tell them who he is. He's not our president. At the same time, remember we must get back this mandate. One minute, Nigeria, come in, please. Thank you.
Yeah, just quickly. I mean, I did this for my, because I noticed some people when they talk about this judiciary and the need for us to, and which is understandable. I noticed that it was from a place of, people usually just think, oh, this court thing is open-ended. It's going to be forever. So I knew that personally. One thing that kept me going was the fact that I know that this thing is not forever. Right? So, just to be very clear, and that's why we come to violence space, because it's all facts and figures. This particular tribunal, by the constitution, can, and for people that try to compare it to, when Peter Obi was governor and he did 3 years, that was then. It was because of people like Peter Obi that the constitution was amended to bring this particular this thing. So, currently, let me just put it to you. According to the constitution, and this is not something that anybody can break. If you notice, for those of us that have been following the tribunal, if you notice, the judges, when Peter Obi's lawyer said they needed 7 weeks, the judges were trying to negotiate with them that, they have to bring down that time because they will need more time to write the judgment. If you notice, that's why the judges have to break down the time, because they too know that they are within, they need a particular time. So I've heard people say, the Tinubu will come, he will drag the case. Come on. The truth is that, Tinubu can attempt to do what Buhari did in his first administration, try to intimidate the judiciary. But I've told people that, do you know that will likely backfire? When Buhari did that, Buhari did not have anything at stake with the judiciary. If Buhari now goes ahead and arrests unnecessary justice, and it will most likely backfire. So even Tinubu will tread carefully. But I don't want to make people look as if you want to underrate Tinubu. But let's.
When in Nigeria, underrate Tinubu. Tinubu is a fucking criminal. He got to power is because of he stole a man. He is nobody. He is not powerful, and he's the most unpopular candidate ever in the history of Nigeria. No sentiments here attached. There is no person that have won elections in Nigeria that the way he has won first.
Of course,
he is unpopular. He knows he is. Look, I want obedience to understand something first. Tinubu knows he stole these elections. He knows that he did not win. He knows he's coming into power against the goodwill of Nigerians. So for all of you that are scared, I don't want to preempt and say some things that I know will happen. Because when I bring it out, they're like, no. I don't want even to give him a chance to, because I know for a certain. Tinubu cannot enter there and can mess up. Nigerians are fucking angry. Nigerians are ready to burn down this country. They know. You think they don't know? You think they don't know that? Do you think why they are barricading Eagle Square? If they want election, would they barricade Eagle Square? If they want elections with military, would they send military people within parade now? They will not do all these things. They know that he knows. Papa just want me answer
That's why they
president.
send text message every morning. That's every morning.
If Tinubu will thank you, if Tinubu will election, if they send the text message to unify and let's come together in unity. Let's come together in unity. If you want election, won't be doing all those things. So please, guys.
Anyway, let me just tell us. So the tribunal is supposed to last 180 days from the day that the petition was filed. And I need people to get this. Peter Obi filed his petition March 20th, 20. I used to tell people that people don't even know that all this time that we are using to do eyes on the judiciary, let's stop May 29, let's do the time is already counting. Technically, we are already more than 2 months into it. 180 days from March 20th is going to be September 16th. And I mean, I'm not an emotional. I know some people, it's super. I'm just telling you so that we know that this is not open-ended. This is not forever. It's not something that will keep going. 180 days from September, from March 20th is going to be September 16th. So max everything, and believe me, this is like the maximum it can be. Of course, if the tribunal feels like they could rule before then. If they want to, they can drag it to that end. It's fine, but they can't go beyond March 16th technically by the Constitution. 180 days. Then after that, they will probably have whoever wants to, because of course we expect that after that they would go to whoever wins or whoever loses, whether Tinubu or Peter Obi, or of course Peter Obi will most likely win. The case, Peter Obi's case is too solid. I tell people every now and then that the things that the judiciary needs to pass, the questions that they need to answer, jump before they can say, well, Tinubu has to remain president. The questions, there are too many. So after that particular day, they will get another about 21 days maximum to appeal. And I mean, people may appeal, they may appeal immediately, they may take some time out to appeal, whatever. But truth is, if they appeal immediately, it is not going to be more than November 15th. But if they decide to drag the appeal to exhaust the 120 to exhaust the 21 days that they have, it is the deadline. And I'm talking about the maximum date. So truth is, all these old things, Supreme Court, tribunal, whatever, last, it not go past November, the end of November, early of December. So I'm just saying, super people know that time is going, and all we need to do is put pressure. Not start to imagine. I see people imagining that Tinubu can drag it for 3 years, or Peter Obi was in court for 3 years. Now, like, that's not happening now. So let's just have that at the back of our mind. Saddam, go ahead.
Let me just,
Jimmy can go on. Jimmy, go on.
yeah, just finish up and call the do praise and worship and start taking speakers. When Saddam said something, when he interjected, he said something about Peter Obi will not be able to sleep for 1 year. Listen to these guys.
I come from Anambra State. There's so many big men. Of course, like I told them, I said, don't allow any of them to come here. I don't have what it takes to entertain them. So what they do, they phone me, Peter, I want to see you. I come to the house in the evening. So I go to his house because then he will bring his champagne, eat his fabulous food, and at that when I'm going, they will give me something to take back. Goodbye. But don't go to government house. Because government house is not a restaurant. It's not a place to drink champagne. A bottle of champagne today costs about 400,000, 500,000. That is salary of 20 people at 20,000.
Can you hear how he's thinking? Salary of 20 people, and you want to use it to drink champagne. So to those people now, they believe they are having a good time.
Jimmy, Wike, they drink 9,000.
Of course, I was going to mention
pounds.
that 40-year-old whiskey. So you can imagine. So him sees a bottle of champagne like now 20 people then put inside bottle. So now 20 people salary be this one. No, that is a leader's point of view. Sorry, he reasons with the way we should. Oh man, let's hear him out.
And you drink it with the public money? No, you can't do that. It will be if you want to do that, you go to your house. So I said to them, no, this is government money. We brought down the cost of feeding governor. If I tell you where I brought it down from, to this place, I said, this will be enough. Don't worry about me. And I can go on and on. You can go and work with people. It's not anything, not any magic. Every flight I've taken in Nigeria as a governor was economy. Reason is simple. If I come and say business class, 54,000. Another one, you go to internet, is 19,000. Is it not just from Abuja to this for 40 minutes? Why would I pay additional 1,000? I said no. I went to Young Shakura and said, your hotel in Abuja, can you give me this guy? He gave me 50%. So to sleep there is 30,000 naira. And I said, no, that is what people want me to go to another bigger hotel and stay for 250,000 naira. And people said, oh, Peter is good. I said, well, I have a problem. If I sleep there and pay somebody 250, I will be awake. Because I think they've stolen my money.
Jimmy, just imagine that man. Imagine that minister that will walk into Peter Obi's office in Aso Rock and say,
Yeah.
sir, the budget for furniture for the presidency is 14 billion.
Hey.
My God, I heard under Abacha that there are crocodiles in Aso Rock. Abacha used to feed people crocodiles. I am certain if Peter Obi find out that there is a crocodile, you will end up in that crocodile will chop you. Do you know, somebody just posted something on the question. He said, Emir Saddam, I just checked and found that 14 billion can give a takeoff grant of 10 million naira to 14,000 youths. Like you said, the ripple effect will be far-reaching. 14,000 youths, you give them 10 million naira. 14
if they
billion.
Use it well, they'll go hire people who go to work for them.
Oh God.
If they use the money well, they go hire people. Guys, don't worry. I have shitload of these clips. I will keep playing it. As time goes on. But let's just move ahead because we've been here for a while now. We want people to speak. So before we do that, let's take the regular praise and worship. LUP. Oga Saddam, well being in Nigeria. Magnificent. It's Bolanle. For me now. Inatu. Mr. Kolade. UC Maxwell. Ikena. Omega X. Royal Lawrence. Sinwen. Obedience. Ogawe. When you need distinguished Otumba Mazi Ankadede Safik Funke Mary White Ayobami Mr. Jack Ayemuju Miss Barrier Biruki Auntie Madonna Sweet Angel Nina. Thank you guys. I'll probably do that again before we move ahead today. Thank you so much. I love you all. Back to you now, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you very, very much. Wonderful, wonderful space. Guys, thank you guys. One more time, I just want to sell our market before we jump into the conversation today. Please follow the Parallel Facts. We'll be hosting our space with hopefully tomorrow with our principal, our president. Tomorrow is his day. And yes, I would say big happy birthday. Unfortunately, we have been warned not to play birthday songs in the course of our space because of copyright issues. So happy birthday to my sister, the General Field Marshal, General Oluchi. Happy birthday to you. God bless you, sis. Long life, prosperity. God bless you in all you do. Thank you for being a very, very strong voice to this movement. Thank you for all you do. We cannot emphasize what you bring to this movement. God bless you and your home. Thank you. Happy birthday to my brother also. Best man. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, bro. Have a very wonderful one today. God bless you too. Thank you. Keep being obedient. Keep staying strong in this movement. We are in this for a long run. Oh, long run, guys. Please, long run. Not after 2 months. Not after 3 months. Not after 4 months. We are in this for the long run. Long run. Tell yourselves the truth, the long run. Please, do not allow anybody to gaslight you and tell you, no, we are in this till the very end of the part of this. And I want to say thank you to all of you that contributed to the 1 million on the platform on Thursday. You guys have donated for the 1 million solidarity march that is happening in Abuja. Thank you to all of you. We got, I think, 310,000 naira from the space that night and $250 from the space that night. I think hopefully Big Man will come in on the space later and talk about it. Thank you to all of you. And please, they are still open for donations. You can also still reach out to the Big Mag and the 1 million march crew. They need all the support. They can support our people on ground. We have people that are marching to Abuja to tell the world that we do not accept that the criminal drug dealer. He's the president of criminals. Yeah, so we are doing everything, both online and offline, to make sure that our voices are heard loud and clear as we stay focused on the judiciary. So thank you very much, guys. Please reach out to Big Mac, and whatever contribution you do, you can always hit me up on the DM with the receipts. Thank you very much. Okay, I think we'll open the floor right now, and I will we start with the lady. As usual, we always start with our ladies. And we see all the comments. Please, comment section people, CS people, we're going to be reading your comments. Please keep the comments flowing. I think I should do you guys a favor. You guys are the part of the space that crack me up. So I think I'm going to do you guys the favor of starting this space with the comment section, guys. Maybe take a few comments and we'll jump on the conversation. But I will just let me play a clip somebody posted on the comment section for you guys to understand where we're coming from. Listen.
No single mistake. Where is labor in this country? Where is the structure? Where is labor? No single member of local government, no state assembly, no House of Representatives, no Senate, no governor, no local government chairman, no nothing. Fine, they are starting. It's not bad to start. But you cannot start and at the same time be at the top. But they seem to be popular among the youth. Okay, let's the youth vote for them.
Do you guys remember that clip when we were challenged?
We fucking did. We did. Let the youth vote. And we did.
And we did, my brother. Let me play another one. I want to play. So these are clips from the comment section. Let them I want audience to understand all the challenges that they challenged us, and they say we couldn't do it, and here we are today. Let me play one more clip from the comment section.
Just we could have seen it in the. I really don't expect the Labour Party to take as much votes from the PDP as people are suggesting. We could have seen it in the last elections in Austrian State. What is the performance of the Labour Party? This is a party that doesn't have a governor, doesn't have members of the National Assembly, doesn't have state assembly members, and politics in this country depends on the structures you have at these various levels, at the local government level, at the state level, and at the national level. So it is very, very difficult to expect a miracle to happen, simply because Peter Obi is in the Labour Party. Well, two quick follow-up questions. The first one, after all, they were saying through the social media they had more than 1 million votes in Osun State.
Okay.
But how many votes turned out to vote for Labour Party? And then again, mark you, we are talking about social media. In the North, 90% of our people are not tuned to social media.
Okay. I just want to remind all of you, many of us, to understand where we're coming from, because many people forget. As Jimmy said earlier on, we tend to forgive and forget soon. Shut the fuck up, sir. With all due respect, we tend to forget so soon and so quick about where we are coming from and what they told us we could not do and we did. From no House of Rep, no state, we have over 20, 30 people with the House of Rep. From no senator, we have senators, we have governors, we have federal house, state house members. From nothing, we won the presidential elections. The same naysayers now are coming out. Now the naysayers say, many of them are obedient. I'm not telling people how we cannot take. I'm telling you now, because I believe from the very beginning that we will do this, and I'm still telling you now. I believe in my chest that we will still go to the judiciary and win our case and win back our mandate. I'm saying it now. My voice will be very, very low in this period. This next couple of months, let me predict it. My voice will be the voice of the fearmongers will be high. But I will keep speaking and I'll keep standing like a lone voice in the wilderness, screaming and saying, obedience, do not cower in fear. Do not allow anybody gaslight you. We are going to go to court with the right strategy, with the right case, and get back our mandate from the criminal drug dealer. Tinubu is not powerful. Tinubu just has money and thugs. And the people will always be more the office of the citizen. That's what Aisha used to call it. Office of the citizen has turned out to be the greatest office in the land today. It was not like this in 2019, but today, the office of the citizen is the biggest office in the land. Hopefully, the citizens do not forget where we stand and what we have, the power we yield. We do not forget we wield. We should not forget that. Let me open the space with my mother, Mami Bolanle. Mami Bolanle, good afternoon, good evening, good morning in the voice of real level best. And welcome to the platform. How are you doing today, ma?
Good afternoon. Well, is it afternoon? It's evening. Good evening from my side, Emir Saddam, well meaning Nigerian, Brumi Jimmy, all those on the speaker section, all those listening. Yeah, good day to you all. I listening to the submissions so far, I feel rather energized. I mean, I have to put my hand up. Yesterday, I hit a low. I sent a message to Saddam and I was like, I was at that point where I was doing my my blocking duty. And I think I think I read too much of what I was blocking. And I got to a place where I was saying to myself, do these people not understand, that this their digital footprint, in the future, it will come up and judge them? Because what is this, right? I and it just got to a point where I was like, what is this? But I'm fine. I mean, after Saddam responded, I was like, yeah, I should have known that anyway, and I'm fine. I feel like, yeah, we do not celebrate, our wins enough, right? Nobody rated us. Nobody rated us. Let me say that one more time. Nobody rated us, right? A fringe party that has structure to sell, right? Basically, all the office holders, they will say they elect and they will go and collect money. That was what the Labour Party was. And we took it from it being a fringe party to being mainstream. Right. Not only was it mainstream, it was the first time in this particular republic that we had a third force party that carried enough weight to challenge PDP and APC and all the regional parties, like NNPC and all the NNPD or whatever it is, the Kwakwanso and all the rest of them, right? This is something that people have tried. They have tried over the quite a number of election cycles to achieve what we achieved. They told us we didn't have structure. We told them we had the structure and we proved them. We demystified politics in Nigeria, because before they were like, hey, lessons will be learned. And what did we teach them? Lessons were learned. Do not challenge the youth of Nigeria. For all intents and purposes, I am a youth of Nigeria, even if it's just for today. And you guys did amazing things, and
What's the well again, Luton? He's not wanting to throw a ball in the box needless. He's just trying to.
Hey, 1 minute, Nigeria. Are you watching football?
Go on, no, it's not 1 minute, Nigeria, ma. Go on.
And what you guys did was amazing, and it helped that we all had somebody we believed in, and that is Peter Obi. I fell in love with Peter Obi in 2019 during all the presidential kind of speeches and the all the stuff they did, and he came and he spoke, and he floored a current vice president when that one was, it was like where, when, where, and could not really talk. We had somebody could not only talk the talk, he walked the walk. Right, he was my kind of politician that I didn't think existed in Nigeria, and so it was so easy to follow him. Right, it was so easy because he made it easy. Every time he spoke, right, there were nuggets of wisdom. There was experiences that we all took on, right? We kind of got to a point when when you think of being an obedient, even your mindset, the way you think, the way you function changed, right? And we saw this wave of acceptance, from north to south, from east to west. No part of Nigeria did this man not touch. He sold his brand of politics, his brand of governance to the whole Nigeria. He went to places that other politicians did not rate, did not care about. I remember when he went to Adamawa State, and he went to somewhere where Atiku comes from, and nobody has been there because the place has been taken over by bandits. He went to Borno. He made sure that everybody, right, felt that they mattered, that they were important, right? And for the first time in a long time, I truly felt like a Nigerian. And I'm so, so grateful for Peter Obi, that he decided, right, to put himself, he put himself in the fray, the attacks on him and everything else. I am just so grateful that he stood his ground, right? And we won that election. And so we need to, like, whilst we are celebrating the year since he moved to Labour Party, we also need to celebrate us. Every brick that they threw at us, we used it to build our own structures. Everywhere, it got to a point where other political parties were doing their campaign banners and all the rest of it, adding Peter Obi, because they wanted the P2B effect. And the man has always said that his journey into politics has been that of grace and miracles. It is somebody who has firm belief in God, right? And it has in everything he has done, you could see God in it. The very movement that has supported him, we've always maintained that it is one ordained by God. Right. And we're on a journey, and it's a hard one. We never thought it was going to be easy, but we still did it. People contributed their time, their energy, their money, and it paid off. It paid off. So I celebrate Peter Obi today. I celebrate obedience today. Well done. And then I pray that Peter Obi, God will continue to strengthen him. Like, God will continue to uphold him, to protect him, and to guide him. Right? I pray concerning all of us in this journey, because we know now it is a psychological battle, right? And we know that, God has given us a sound mind, right? So nothing that they throw at us psychologically will affect us mentally, right? We're just going to trust that God, who has set us on this path, right, to see Nigeria be Nigeria that it can be, so it becomes the giant of Africa, right? The giant of the world. You see that G7, right? We want a seat at that table. We want a seat at every table. And we are the Nigerian people. We are good enough, right, to do that. And we need somebody, and we have somebody, and that is Peter Obi. As for the judiciary, all of you, all of you, I'm rounding up Saddam, right? So, yeah, once again, happy anniversary, guys. Happy anniversary, Peter Obi. Follow Parallel Facts if you want to be there when our principal is speaking tomorrow. Thank you, and I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure having you on the platform too. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling, guys. Please, I'll be taking comments also. Please, just drop your comments on the comment section. Let's have this conversation going on. Okay, let's go straight now to who has been here for the longest. Well, Nigeria, please be putting your eye also so I can help you in case I call who I'm not meant to have called here, so you could help me too. All right, I think for the longest we have had UC Maxwell here, so let me just take a cue. I will have UC Maxwell, then we'll come to you, Ekene. Ekene have been here for the longest. UC Maxwell, Ekene, Kolade, Hanatu, my sister, then Call Me Lexi, then AGK, then TK. We'll go in that order. So UC Maxwell, please have the space, please. 5 minutes, sorry, please. Thank you, my brother. Go on.
All right. Thank you very, very much. I remain your very good friend, UC Maxwell. Emir Saddam, good evening to you. Well meaning Nigerian, good evening to you. N6, whom I cannot see on the space again, good evening. My brother Jimmy, I celebrate you and happy birthday to General Lucci. Pleasurable greetings to each and every one of you on the space. Now, first of all, I like you to know that when you hear people say Peter Obi is not a politician, simply agree. Because, of course, Peter Obi is not the politician that people wanted him to be. If the Labour Party had invested the monies that Peter Obi rolled out for these elections, we probably would have even gone past some of the things that we did. And I want you to recognize the fact that Peter Obi was compelled to run for the seat of presidency. He was probably, one can say, he was blackmailed into running for the seat because he is a man that is focused on the betterment of society. But he felt that anybody can do it if you simply follow the principles of leadership, transparency, communication between the leader and the people, and, trying as much as possible to be accountable. But every other politician that you've seen out there refuse to follow these simple principles. But that is not so much of what I want to say. Happy anniversary to everybody. I want to go straight into the judiciary because this is a place that pricks my heart a lot. When I mean a lot, because when the executive offends you, you run to the judiciary. When the legislature offends you, you run to the judiciary. Now, if the judiciary offends you, ask yourself, where do you run to? I was pained when I had Emir Saddam, well-meaning N6. Okay, I don't think well-meaning said that the judgment of the Supreme Court was apt, it was correct and all. I beg to differ. I beg to differ on every ground possible. Now, sometimes when courts give judgments, let us try to go look past, the major thing and pick some things because these things will actually form the basis of subsequent judgments which are to come. We've seen it several times, and this time around it will be no, different. Now, I would like to say that it is only in Nigerian courts that we will see a court that will accept that they do not have jurisdiction, but they will go ahead to hear the matters. So it's like telling people that I don't have the right to hear this matter, but you go ahead to hear the substantive matters in the suit and you deliver judgment, thereby creating a problem in the legal system. Now, Section 35 of the Electoral Act provides that, everybody, any candidate who knowingly allows himself to be nominated twice by two different parties or in multiple constituencies, his nomination should be voided. Now, my argument is not a popular argument. I don't expect you to align yourself with it, but I'm going to make the argument here. The provisions of Section 35 of the Electoral Act envisage the possibility of two parties nominating one candidate for different positions. So why should the court say that it is an internal party affair? Because if party A nominates me for a position, party B nominates me for a position. So who is supposed to sue if it is an internal party affair? Is it party A or party B? So that provision shows you that it is not even an internal party affair. In fact, by virtue of Section 115 of the same Electoral Act, INEC as a body who recognized double nomination was supposed to have sued Shetima, and he would have gone to jail for a maximum sentence of 2 years imprisonment for signing those double nominations. But we did not see that happen. We cannot support the judgment of the Supreme Court in the PDP case which was delivered yesterday. I will give you other reasons. Now, if that the Supreme Court went ahead to say, okay, for pre-election matters, you had a particular time frame, which is 14 days from the time it happened, which one may say that these are pre-election matters, but I have my arguments. The Supreme Court went ahead to say that July 6, which was on that form, was legitimate. What this means is that the Supreme Court refuses to recognize the date it received a letter, or INEC receives a letter, but recognize the date that somebody puts on his letter. So it means that I can put a date on my letter for last year, go today and submit it, and the court is going to recognize the date of last year, which I put to it. So that judgment is faulty. And I hope that that judgment comes out very soon so that we all can scrutinize that judgment and give our views to the judgment. Section 285 of the 1999 Constitution provides for these 14 days, which I've been telling you about, which creates it for pre-election matters. But I ask you, why should the issue of a disqualification of a candidate be a pre-election matter? Anything that disqualifies anybody, I'm questioning the decision of the Supreme Court. Please, like I said, it is not a popular opinion. You don't need to align with me. Why should a provision of the law which disqualifies a candidate be subjected to timing? Section 137 of the Constitution provides for all the items, 10 items that can disqualify a person for being president of Nigeria. Number one, perjury. Number two, that he has been sentenced for issues of fraud. Now, all those things that are listed under Section 137. Now, ask yourself, is it supposed to be limited to pre-election time? No. Anything that has already set out that a person is disqualified, anybody is supposed to sue if the person fails to meet up all the disqualification factors. And Section 35 posits that if you hold double nomination in two constituencies or in two political parties, it is a disqualification. It is voidable of your ticket. So my argument is the Supreme Court needs to review its judgment. It needs to sit down and wear its thinking cap once again, with all due respect of the eminent justices there, whom I have the utmost respect and regard for. They need to review it and have a rethink, because we cannot allow injustice to pass because you limit something. You limit justice. You try to limit justice that only members of the APC can sue for justice. It is wrong. It is wrong. The people are going to be led by this person. Another angle that the Supreme Court gave to this, I'm waiting to read the judgment, like I said, to really confirm these things, was the fact that the nomination of Shetima is by appointment, or his candidacy is by appointment. Now, I ask a question, Saddam.
Wait, please, before you wrap up in 30 seconds, you have not read the judgment.
I read snippets of the judgment. The entire document is not yet out. So this, out. Okay. Yes, this thing I'm telling you is what the media reported of the judgment in court. Now, what I was saying is that, I've lost track of what I was saying.
We're talking about it was nominated, not from primaries. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Now, where a provision states that a candidate to an election shall not hold double nomination, it suffices that the person is a candidate. Whether the person became a candidate by nomination, the person became a candidate by appointment, the person became a candidate by by direct primaries, the person became a candidate by indirect primaries, the person is a candidate, and therefore it should be voided. So the ratio, the thinking of the court that because a person is a candidate by appointment is very, very wrong, and we should resist it. Finally, once more, Emir Saddam, before I round up, is that now we requested for the live broadcast of the Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal. While we are doing it, a lot of you people supported, some did not support us. Now they refuse to broadcast. Now they are about to tell us not to bring our phones. During my time in court, I've tried as much as possible to release some of the information from the court so that people can follow in real time. They are about to sniffle you. They are about to take every right you have. It is unheard of that the judiciary will tell people not to bring in their phones into the court. But none of you want to say anything. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, lawyers sat in the court and had the court make this pronouncement without uttering a simple thing. I call on well-meaning Nigerians on this space. Lend your voice to it and resist it. If not, one day they will tell you cannot even use your phones even in your house. The earlier, the better. Remember, injustice is like rain. It will fall for your roof one day. Thank you very much. I remain UC Maxwell.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll bring in Ekene, my sister. How are you doing? You have the space. Good evening. Please, 5 minutes. Please just be watching when I'm waving my hands. When you're done, I will just have to come in. I'll tell you 30 seconds rest. All right, Ekene, you have the space. Good evening.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, Sir Dam. Good evening, Woman in Nigeria, Jimmy, and everyone in the speaker section. Good evening. I wasn't actually sure if I was going to submit today because I've been I'm sad to say I'm one of those people that was, let's say, their morale was low the last couple of days. And it actually started to affect, us, like, mentally, physically, even like, concentrating at work. You can't concentrate anymore because you're like, what's going on in the country. First off, Nigerians, I want us obedient. I want us to understand that it's been 1 year of trials and tribulations on this movement. I literally remember this day exactly last year. I remember when he made this move and I was doubting this man's capabilities. I was like, is he okay? Why would he do this? Like, that was our strength. That's the mentality, and that's the way we've been conditioned to think, that if it's not APC or if it's not PDP, we're not getting in there. And I'm sorry to say I was one of those people, right? But every step of the way, every single thing this man did from that point on, I followed. I watched him counter everything. And do you know what it means for a person to say, if you have something against me, come out and say it, and I will step out of this race, and no one could bring anything. I'm an Igbo girl. I'm from Anambra State. I can tell you that he was my governor for 8 years. When you say something about miracle no dey tire Jesus, Peter Obi is that definition. If anybody could pull off this thing that we did, it is Peter Obi. I stood for somebody. I didn't stand for the man himself. I stood for his competency. I stood for his character. I stood for everything about him. He's just completely different from every other politician you've ever met. I don't know how many of you have seen Peter Obi physically. I was fortunate enough to see him a couple of weeks ago. Actually, the day he landed from that UK flight that was causing the controversy online. That day at the airport, I watched him. I don't know what it was, but I turned around at the till, at the checkouts or check-in till, and I saw him walking, and I ran to meet him. There's just this aura about him that makes you believe in him, you trust him, you feel like you've gotten to this point where anything is possible in Nigeria. And let's not forget, this man is a billionaire in dollars. He can sit down and say he doesn't want to do this anymore, and he'll go and rest and save his money. But he's putting himself through all this pressure, through the stress, through the scrutinization of everything. Onto the Judiciary watch, I'm going to say something based on what the last space was on. People were coming out to say things about why isn't the violent space, marching on, creating a protest and everything. I want to ask Nigerians, as an obedience, what are you doing? How are you playing your own part? I can stand and tell you that when we're looking for polling units agents, we didn't have any for our polling units. There was just one tiny girl that was there. But let me tell you what obedience did in my polling unit. We all got out by 7 a.m. We prayed, went to our polling units, and started for organizing and doing everything and making sure people voted. When people were tired, we used our money to buy food and drinks for people, to make sure everybody was all right. People, even when the INEC officials came to try and disrupt everything, do you know the mental trauma that comes with doing all of that and seeing that somebody stole your mandate? For 5 days, from that Saturday till Wednesday, I couldn't eat properly for 5 days because from the thugs traumatizing you from the polling units to coming home and seeing that they are announcing Ekiti, and you're doubting your own sanity. Like, didn't I just go through this? Why did I risk my life? This is just to say, look, don't wait for anybody. I mean, anybody. I was at the NSAS protest. Nobody dragged me there. I carried my 2 legs. I walked from my house and I went there. No one dragged me there. Carry your 2 legs and hit the streets. And then this word about protest, protest, protest. I keep hearing protest. It is not, it's the way we are feeling right now. It should not be it should be a revolution. It should be around Nigeria. It should not be only Lagos and Abuja. It should be from Ondo State to Kwara State to Anambra State to Bayelsa to Kaduna to Katsina to Nasarawa. It should be everywhere. Nigerians should be as angry as the obedience are that someone stole our election. They are rubbing it in our face by doing one stupid inauguration concert where stupid celebrities are saying trash. Be angry. Be angry. Take that anger. If you want to protest online, do so. But it is not, it's that word, it is a revolution. We're taking our mandate back. We're rewriting history. We're already in the history. Obedience will be known in Nigerian history, in African history. My point is, keep your eyes on the judiciary, put the same amount of pressure we've been doing for the past 1 year, continue. It's a journey, it's not a race. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. It's a journey, it's not a race. Thank you very much. Nice point there. All right, let's keep it going. I think Kolade, you've been here for Kolade, yes. Kolade next, then I'll come to Hanatu, then call me Lexi in that order. Thank you very much. Can I go on, Kolade? Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. To all the comrades out there, I salute everyone. Well, for me, I'm going to be very brief. Look, this is to the obedience. You guys are the real MVP, and that's the truth. You guys rock. What we've made happen in Nigeria has never, especially to the Gen Zs, the Gen X and Y, our own case is different, but to the Gen Zs, what you made happen in this season or in this last 1 year is unheard of in Nigeria history before. So this is to you. So please flaunt it, rejoice, carry your walk with your shoulders high. You own it. You own it. So don't let anybody gaslight you. Anything you see happening there is just Owambe, as Saddam would always say. So please, we are on track. One thing about this last judgment that we keep saying, and which I heard too, or the message I got from it, I've not seen the judgment, but I would also wait. But one thing I took out from the noise all over the news is that the judges can feel, can hear what is happening online. They can feel the heat. If a judge would come out and say it openly, you get it, that that some people would taking their matter to social media. That means they are feeling the heat. So that one we need to do is to do what? Turn up the heat. It's just simple. So this is the time for us to turn up the heat. They can hear us loud and clear. There's this whatever they used to say that somebody no get, is it monkey no get, I can't remember, like somebody that if you don't have anybody, at least you have social media, you can use to make noise. If you can't afford some things, you can afford social media, you are online, make your noise there. And those who can afford being somewhere physically, do it. Those who have the financial resources to make their own noise, do it. So please, we are just entering into a new phase, another phase. We finished phase 1, just see like that. Now we are entering into phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be more challenging because the people who stole, or the man who stole our mandate, is going to claim to be, or to take the power that does not belong to him, and is going to now use same power against us. So we need to be mentally prepared for this second phase. And I know that if we could survive the first phase, we are also going to survive the second phase. And at the end of the second phase, victory is certain, except the judiciary does. I don't let me even say what I want to say now, but I'm still going to give them that benefit of doubt that they will do the right thing with the evidence that is all over the place. And until then, let's keep our fingers crossed and let's walk tall with our shoulders high. God bless every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Kolade. Thank you very much. One thing, I'll tell you something. I've always wanted to tell you this thing. If there's one thing I always cherish you when it comes to platforms, that you know how to keep to time. I've never for one to tell you time. You are always on time. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Nice submission also. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. My sister Hanatu, good evening. How are you doing today? You have the space.
Good evening, Emia Saddam. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Jimmy Wellman in Nigerian. I see so many people, but thank you so much for this opportunity. I will try and learn from Mr. Kolade and keep to time. I am just so grateful for this opportunity to just speak, because for the past few months I've just been doing a lot of learning and just listening and just absorbing so much. Wow, Saddam, and so many people. You all deserve your flowers. Like I keep saying, before I make my submission, I always want to say thank you for many of you for being strong. For many of us for just keeping, just just keep going even when things are so hard. Jimmy, you're so indefatigable. It's amazing. 1 year looking back, I'm so grateful because it was because of Peter Obi I really reactivated my Twitter account. Before now, I mean, Twitter was the big deal for me. It was a distraction. But I had to because I realized that, like Auntie Bolanle said, my attention was drawn to Peter Obi from the 2019 election. So when this election came in, I realized that the media wasn't giving him the courage that, wasn't giving him the coverage that he needed for people to hear him. So I started wondering, I said, how do I know about this man? I really want to understand. There's something interesting about this man. He's not going about things the conventional way. How do I know? Then I started checking YouTube. Then I came on Twitter and then I started looking for spaces and I wasn't even getting the spaces. Then I think I remember hearing, I think it was Saddam and N6, I think on, there's this funny man's space like this. I've forgotten, sir,
Yeah.
something. Anyway, yes,
Uh,
KB or something. Yes, it was from those places. And now saying,
Old Roger.
oh,
We call him Old Roger. Old Roger.
oh, Roger, yes. So it was from those spaces that, I now began to connect with people. And honestly, most of you here on this platform have become like, I think it's Miss Barriat that will say, my new tribe. This is when I come on Twitter, there are people that I just want to see and know that I'm sane, that I'm a Nigerian, that there's someone that believes, in Nigeria. In this 1 year, it's Saddam, there's something you always used to say. See, even before all these things happened, you always say, this election matter. There is a long journey ahead. I didn't see then. Me, I was thinking, February 25th, we're done, everything, May 29th, we're cruising in and all of that. It was when I couldn't heal from February 25th. I was just fixated and mental health is so many things. I now realized, wow, there's a huge journey ahead. And then today, that just so happens to be, is so strategic that when we should be feeling down about what is going to happen in the coming week, then we now get to instead celebrate the 1 year of a pivotal moment in our history as a country. So instead of us to be even disturbing us, or we're trending rather for the right reasons, it's just such a God thing. And I'm just so grateful for that. What have I been doing? And many other people have been doing. For some of us who are far away, it's difficult, we cannot be there in person. But honestly, one thing I want to encourage for those who believe in the power of prayer, it works, it works, it works. Yesterday night, I was just so worried. And then I just checked, Twitter, and then I just saw Dr. Kelechi's space, prayer space, and I joined, and it was so encouraging. We have to encourage ourselves, draw strength from people, like what Jimmy does. If it's blocking negativity, block. Make sure you're following people that you will be encouraged from. You know what? I just wanted to say something. Our principal's space that's happening tomorrow. Please, let's not say he's speaking to obedience. Nah, he's speaking to Nigerians. Nigeria, even the Abadonians and PDP, where are their principals to talk to them? They're all going to join the space to listen. They are looking forward to the space. If there are any Abado people here and PDP people, if you say I'm lying, or I don't join tomorrow now, let's see. But they cannot afford to. They will all listen. That's just it. That's who this man has become. And you know what? God has a good sense of humor. Tinubu doesn't believe in Nigeria. He doesn't believe in the unity of this country. For those few days or months that he's going to be in that Aso Rock, the people that are going to suffer. Let me even put it so that it's on record. The same people, this same all these northern people, whatever, Buhari's people, they are the people that are going to suffer and start screaming. They're the ones that will suffer in his government. There are some things that you can already see ahead, and we can just laugh. There's just so much to be grateful for in this movement. Finally, I just wanted to say that I want to remind us that I remember 2014 Ukraine. You know, I'll round up this way and say what Peter Obi did to Nigerians, apart from just coming out, he helped educate us. He made me understand that I have a stake in the country, Nigeria. For years, I have never had sympathy. I felt guilty for the first time for even some derogatory comments I will make about other tribes, other people, and everything. I keep saying it because of Peter Obi. I'm Igbo. And that's the same thing that I tell even when this campaign was going on, and some people from the middle belt north will say, our article are this. I look at them, I say, if we cannot look ourselves in the face and look at someone like a Peter Obi, that people will derogatorily call him Inyamari, somebody who is educated, somebody who has the capacity. If I accept that for Peter Obi, tomorrow when I'm going to come out, the things I will hear already as a middle belter, what do I have? What do I have? My people are being killed. What can I do apart from post the picture of what's happening in Mangwa? What? I'm helpless. I'm helpless. So it was so important for me to support this person, and not just support him from an emotional side, but to support him as somebody who stands for the unity of Nigeria. And he showed it. And we're in this walk for the long haul. We're going to walk this walk together. Guys, we're in this together. Let's hold our hands. Let's encourage each other. I love the way, because of Peter Obi, because of obedience, I love the way we empathize with each other. We empathize with what is going on everywhere and everything. This new Nigeria is already being birthed. It has already been birthed through us, but it's going to be legitimized. Thank you very much, and I look forward to the space tomorrow for Peter Obi to speak to all Nigerians, to speak to all of us. Guys, hear this. Nigeria is the largest Black nation in the world. So you can imagine that a majority of Black people right now are not happy. Let that sink in. That a majority of Black people right now are sad and depressed. No, we cannot give up at all. We cannot give up. Finally, I'll say this. Peter Obi said this. I'll end with this. During his press statement, 48 hours after the election, they asked him, he said, this is a Nigerian problem and is going to be solved by Nigerians. Look at what has happened. The West, we were thinking would do this for us. This one will do this for us. They're all falling in line because they don't want to see us prosper. It's a Nigerian problem, and we Nigerians are going to bring solution to it. Thank you for all those on ground doing things and everything. You have our support, you have our prayers. I believe in the power of prayers, and that's where I stand right now. Thank you, Saddam.
To fight. This fight is going to be a long fight.
Everybody on the space. It's another beautiful day here. It's on Saturday. For everyone that is listening, I hope you are good. My fellow comrade, is your spirit down? Don't be. Please, we just started. Remember what Peter Obi said? He said he's going to walk it through us, and there's going to be the light at the end of the tunnel. Please don't give up. Like Jimmy said, if they come in one way, give them back to back in 100 ways, so that to revive our energy. We still have a long way to go. We just started. For me and you, we know. For we, the real obedience, we know that even we are not even expecting them that on the 25th of February, they should declare Peter Obi as a winner. We already know. We are going to fight it. It is a criminality structure. It depends on me and you how we are going to fight it. On a normal ground, what are they celebrating? Let's talk to ourselves. What is it in this country that they are celebrating? They are celebrating thuggery, criminality, stolen mandates, killing people, bloodshed on that day. Guys, I want to tell you, see, enough of defending Peter Obi on this Agado people's post. We have had enough. Don't defend Peter Obi again. Just be comment. If curse them, they give them back to back. Let's just be cursing them. They've already seen the light. They know Peter Obi is real. They know it deserves it. Even their master said it. Obi, Obi, Obi. Because he was scared. Where is this momentum coming from? Where did they see this? On a normal day, who is Atiku? If it is within Atiku and this Baba, do you know if he stress himself? Peter Obi raised the standard high. For me and you, we have done well. The only person Peter Obi got is me and you, OBJ. And the only person we got is Peter Obi. If Peter Obi self do anyhow, we know say he go collect. But at this point, we know ourselves. Forget, as Jimmy has said, Anti-Keremero and those goats, they are falling away. For me and you, I don't have choice. I voted for Peter Obi. I know I'm going to vote since 2010, 2020, that massacre. That was the day I know I must go and collect my PVC and I must vote. I'm not part of those who struggle, who they encourage to go and collect their PVC. I've already had my PVC since 2021. I've been set, but who I'm going to vote for, I don't know. I was easily convinced the first day I heard about Peter Obi, his voice. The moment he talked about how he took money, he gave to one Nedlo, the Dr. Nedlo, I don't remember, that to go and buy something, to go and buy a medical use instrument for Anambra. And he said he has never for once used it. It's for the public. It's there. He will always say it's there. Go and check it. Go and confirm. Do you think this Abiado have the time? There was a meeting today. Do you see him? That man is tired. 2 seconds. Baba ti sun lọ. Ó ti fagboyo dànù. Orí ti knock. The man will just sleep. And you will see, they will just be carrying everything in front of him. Is it that man that me and you will sit down and say we want? Don't let anybody gaslight you. Èpè la máa máa gbé wọn ṣẹ́. Gbé ìyá wọn ṣépè. Gbé bàbá wọn ṣépè. Very soon, they will leave this app for us. The only person we have is Peter. We have seen the light. We have seen the light. And we are not going back. Nobody can convince me. I know why I voted for that man. I know why I voted for him. It cost me my sweat. It cost me my money. It cost me my energy. And some people have died for it. And you want me to give up now? You remember how many people have died? You remember how many Labour Party chairmen that have died on this? And somebody will want to tell me that it is not possible. They now said they are calling us to settle this. We should support. We need different support. Which support? Those that have died, you want me to go and raise them? They will be highly disappointed in me and you. Guys, we have this eye on the mandate and we are getting it. It's 100%. We are getting it. Don't worry. They want to celebrate criminality. Let them celebrate it on Monday. How they want to celebrate it, I don't know. I don't fucking care. On that day, as they are celebrating me, I will be posting the bloodshed. Those that have died, I will be posting it back to back, giving them back to back for the world to see. I will be tagging US that they send their delegates to come and support. See what you are supporting. See blood shed. See people that have died on that same day. You now want to come and tell me that I should support who? I know what I want and I know who I voted for. It is me and you. We have each other to support. Don't give up now. It is another phase. Unlock another part of you. Let that beast in you come out. See, guys, I don't even argue in public again because I can be minimal. I don't even talk about anything again. My own is I know where I'm going and I know my focus and I know I'm going to get there. It's just a matter of time. Guys, we can do it together. Please, let's come together. We can do it. We have done it. We have started the race. It is a marathon. Gradually, we started. We are here. And we know those who are falling. And with others, we are moving. We are going to get there. And I know God is going to help us. With God, it is possible because God is on our side. Guys, and don't forget tomorrow again. Our principal is coming online tomorrow. So let's come together and let's do this. God bless you, every one of us on this space. Forever, how you have been supporting this this movement. I know God is blessing every one of us. None of us has black anything, and God is going to support us. Let's be honest to ourselves. Lastly, don't forget, cause them, they want to pay. We need that from one. Whoever come, you see that one that is saying if they post something,
Lexi,
if they
don't
post,
do it. Don't do
um,
it.
honestly, I don't tire, Jerry. All
You
right,
don't
thank
do
you,
it, my brother.
everybody.
Thank you. I just didn't want to interrupt you, sis, but thank you very much, bro. Thank you. All right, let's just take some couple of comments and we'll come back. I think our comment section is already popping, so let's take some comments. It is important we do that. Okay, Jimmy is right, though. We need to start learning how to hold political grudges. It is annoying that we put in the work, lives are lost, lives ruined, and some mental health can never be the same again. And you say elections is over, move on, move to where? That's from Babake Kere, Egba student. Lord Sir, we see you. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary, Mr. Your Excellency Peter Obi. In 1 year, you energized Nigerians across the world. You lit the fire of hope in millions of Nigerians and you changed the political landscape of Nigeria forever. Your journey has indeed been one of grace, and we thank God for your life and your journey. Yes, that's from Mommy Bolande. Wonderful comment. Hopefully, we get to read some of these comments to him tomorrow. Um, Supreme Court, this one way we the obedient, they do small, not small. We will keep pressing your neck till you all do the right thing. Our mandate must be given back to us. Hashtag Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. Please, guys, on the platform, we have been speaking for hours and we're not going to be trending hashtag. So it's important we do that right now. Please, guys, everybody should go out on your Twitter right now and start tweeting with Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. If you have any evidence to back your tweet up, better up for us. We said this the last time on our space that I think we need people to be tweeting with that hashtag Nigerians not vote Tinubu, and on it also attach probably pictures of your polling unit or one of those brutalities or those people burning down. Whatever evidence you have, just put it on mutilated INEC results. Whatever evidence you have, please put it up and follow it with the hashtag Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. We have over 1,000 of us on the platform, and if we have 1,000 tweets right now, it will be trending on the trends map. So please, guys, let us get that trending. Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. You can also add hashtag all eyes on the judiciary and POXLP day. POXLP day. Today is Peter Obi's and LP day. Today is our 1 year anniversary as obedient movement. Joining Labour Party. It's been 1 year of trials, temptations, tribulations, pain, laughter, and a whole lot of emotions. But the most important thing has been 1 year of success. It's been 1 year of success. We set out to achieve something and we achieved it. Although it was stolen, we'll get it back. He refused to perform at the joke of a Tinubu inauguration, which would have fetched him millions. This young man should be celebrated. Yes, I want to use this moment to celebrate my friend, my brother. What people will not understand, I want to say something that people will not understand. Maybe people do not understand, do not know. Odumodu, because Jimmy, I saw you made a tweet about that guy, Odumodu. Now, who is that young guy? I actually lived with that guy back in 2014. We lived together in Lagos, in Iwaya. We dey chop bread together for street. Now my blood be that. So when I saw it, I reached out to him and he was like, they were not informed. He's a die hard on anything he believes. In fact, he's an anti-war gangster. That's the first. That's who he's against the establishment. So I see when Jimmy was saying all these artists that went. I'm not going to come out and drag all those clowns. But one thing I've done is that I will never play any of those people's songs on our record when we're playing them here. I'll never give those people airtime. Whatever punishment I just want to give them is their business. If you feel that going there to go and perform is business for you, you have to feed your family. Fine and good for you. But for some people, morality stands above any interest. I don't want to talk how we were offered hundreds of millions to stop the violence space. As of August last year, those that are aware know. Those that are aware of what I'm saying now. Hundreds of millions to stop the violence. They didn't say come over to our side. Stop the violence space. Hundreds of millions. But we took a moral stand and said, no, we are doing this because we believe Nigerians deserve to hear the truth. Nigerians deserve to have a platform where they can speak power, speak truth to power. So when I see people come out here and say it is business for these people, they have to feed their family, that is bullshit. That's bullshit. So big shout out to my brother Odumodu Black. Please guys, find his songs, stream his songs. He's the next biggest out of Africa. I'm telling you. I played his song. The song was the second song I played today. He's the next biggest out of Africa, the next biggest artist. We should support our own people that are standing up for the people. Thank you. All right, let me take one or two more comments. For me, I am strapped in tight. I always known it. It's for a long walk to freedom. A long walk to freedom. The obedient movement has given me a new purpose in life. For me, I will follow the leader Peter Obi. That's for my big sister. Hashtag Nigerians did not vote for Tinubu. Peter Obi XL, they all eyes on the judiciary. Thank you, my sister, Liberty Champion. I see you. All right, let me take one or two more comments. Madonna said, church, mosque, synagogue, and shrine don't start to. Today is a special Thanksgiving service, and that's what we're having up in here. Oh, Sisu, the people of Osun State were protesting when the tribunal gave their rulings. That's from Nello. Point noted. I think I've played this clip already. Um, um, let me think. Two more comments. Many of the comments here, the English is Englishing. The English is bala blowing. Is bula balling. Please, guys, don't type like Abado people. Then we are very, very intelligent in this movement. All right. I am glad the Supreme Court called the PDP and those hopeless and these hopeless in the bag boys, meddlesome interlopers. They couldn't play legit opposition for 8 years. They cannot be used less now at the Supreme Court. Nonsense. That's a GK. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll switch back the mic to our listeners, our speakers up here. We'll be reading comments as it comes. Please keep sending your comments. We have a lot of comments, but let your English be clear, please. It helps us also. Thank you. All right, let me switch the mic right now. I think a guy spoke the last time, so the lady will speak now. The distinguished birthday girl. Make, make, be like say we go. All of us gonna meet our mic sing for his song because easy.
Thank
Happy
you,
birthday, my sister.
Saddam.
Happy birthday. God bless you. Long life. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for the sacrifices.
Saddam, give me the honors to sing for her.
Ah,
Give me the honors to sing for her as a
This
master
one where
of this.
your voice is like frog. You sure say
Test me, test me,
you know
test
this
me,
I
test
go I
me.
will remove you. Oh yeah, sing. Oh yeah, sing. Sing
Hmm.
for him. Sing for him.
Okay, okay. Hmm. You look so fine, you look so good, and everybody.
Waiting be this. Waiting be this. Waiting be this. I say happy birthday. He say look so fine. What is see Gaboni? Gaboni, this is what they do that. She's a married woman. She's a married woman. Don't come here and think she looks so fine. She want you to shoot your short space. Eh? Please, if you cannot, one last try, please. Thank you. Continue.
Saddam, now the verse of the song. Now allow me sing, go to chorus. Now I go from verse, go chorus. I don't think about it, but allow me, you. No, they. I beg you, look so fine, you look so good. Everybody's talking about you. Your birthday comes once in a year, and I know you want to celebrate. Ooh, yeah. We wish you happy birthday. Ooh, yeah. Many, many, many happy returns. Happy birthday, distinguished.
Guy,
Gaboni. Ah, thank you. See waiting,
woo!
yes, Saddam.
Omo,
Make I know enjoy. Now,
Gaboni,
tell
I
you
will
that
sign
one.
you. I'll
Oh.
sign you. I'll record
Thank
you.
you, my brother. Thank you to everyone. On a birthday wish they pursue me. Oh. I don't answer greeting tire. And they run. Obedience don't cook for me. I'm telling you, I cannot take it anymore. You know that video that I used to post where Trump will say, you're gonna beg, please, please. I can't take it anymore. This birthday greeting is choking me. Please, so please, please. Enough is enough. Oh, I beg. I dey beg una. Una no vex. Na me make mistake post, please. From the bottom of my heart, I say I'm sorry. It is not my birthday anymore. I beg go. But come on, seriously, guys. You guys are amazing. I'm not I don't always celebrate my birthday on Twitter. This is actually my first time since 2016 of celebrating a birthday. So I was blown away with the amount of love I got from everyone. People I don't even know. It's crazy. Like I don't even know what to say, but I mean, thank you is pretty much what comes to my mind, but I am more than grateful. You guys blew, and I know even as I'm speaking, there are more greetings coming in and all. I'm not ignoring anybody. Oh, if I don't see your this thing, if I no reply, I no retweet, I no like, it is not notifications. They chase me. I am telling you, it's crazy on my phone. But I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Now, to the topic, 1 year. Saddam saying I 1 year with Labour Party. Saddam, did you know we started before Obi even come up for what is it, PDP? And
Yes, I know.
wait,
The thing is, you're supposed
before
to hear
even
my
we come up for PDP, that we
you're supposed to hear my monologue.
my
Oh.
first
I know now. We go, we do rally now. Give us P2B.
My first violence now between me and Sega. I don't know if he's listening here. Sega is like a big brother to me, but now because of OBTI, our relationship, and I'm still saying this is the first time of me speaking on that incident. It was because of Peter Obi. I was in the space and he was the way he was speaking about, like, when I'm passionate about something or someone, no, they try to talk nonsense or say anything. Don't even bring that kind of negative energy, especially when this person is innocent. If he has never done any harm, if he does not deserve that treatment, no, I cannot take it. I actually started supporting P2B when I listened to a 2-hour interview at Berekete Radio. I think it's Berekete Family Radio or TV. That was the first time I actually heard about Obi. I didn't know about Obi in 2019. I'm not from Anambra State. That's why I laugh when idiots parade and say, go back to Anambra. I'm from Abia State. I be Aba babe, born and brought up in Aba, you get. So I started talking to Peter Obi, not talking, but I started researching about him, finding more after I listened to his interview on Breakfast. This man was so humble. He listened, he answered all questions. He answered even more than it was basically like he wanted to take off his clothes and hang it and say, check me up and down. Check me, I have nothing to hide. That was the impression I got from that. And I've never ever seen that from any Nigerian politician. That was what blew me away. But because I had so many followers and I was skeptical because I did not want to just come and promote somebody on my timeline and then tomorrow they will come and hold my shirt. You know how Nigerians are very aggressive and on couch sometimes on social media. They'll come and choke you for sure, saying, you are the one that brought this candidate, you are the one that forced me to go and vote for this person. Therefore, you will hold you responsible. I did not want that kind of energy. I wanted to make sure that if I stand behind this man, I'm not backing out and I'm not going to endorse any mediocre, basically, So I did my own research. I followed a lot of comments and people who knew him way before. And on one day, and I did not even want to say anything. I didn't even want to post anything. I just kept reading silently like most people until one day I say, you know what? I've had enough. It's time for me to bring out the violence from my handbag. So I went ahead and tweeted the first ever tweet with Peter Obi name on it. Oh my God, everyone, everywhere scatter. I had a lot of followers. It wasn't even that I just came out of nowhere. I had up to like, 40,000 followers then. So it was important to me that I wanted all my followers to know where I stand because this election was not going to be like any other election. Especially when I saw Tinubu's first picture. You know that one that he stood up and his mouth and eyes were open. I don't know who went to visit him and took that picture and they posted it on social media. It was like this scarecrow just standing looking at, oh my God, you will not. That was the first time Tinubu's picture ever came on social media when he was very, very sick. Right now, he even looks more healthier than that time. It was so scary. I said, Chineke, if this is the man that is coming, I beg, let me quickly pick my own candidate before it's too late. That was how I came in and I said, you know what? Peter Obi is the man for me. I have checked everybody. This is the one I want. This is the person I can vouch for. I have seen everything. I have watched clips. I play recordings while I'm cooking and cleaning. I have it in my ear. I'm listening. I'm watching. So it's not like anything goes away from me. So I paid attention to this guy. And the more the day goes by, more revelations started coming. And I was so passionate. The energy I have right now is the same energy I had last year. Before even he announced officially that he was running under PDP, I said, okay, I'm going to follow P2B wherever he goes. Even if he wants to start his own political party, I am going with him. I don't care. And then that was the people, don't get any insult with person no chop for Twitter. Don't get anything. Even some people here, some of them feel like, oh, I'm new on social media. I just came out of. I have fought media battle in the past. People who know me as far back as 2018 can tell you. I don't fight media battle, fighter, bring that person down to his knees, all single-handedly. My energy, and I'm saying it to those who always feel like, oh, they are discouraged or this and that. My energy comes from what I believe in. If you stand for the right candidate, no amount of lies will change your mind. If you stand for a good person, nobody will come and gaslight. Let them say nonsense. Block them all. Now, what do you believe? Now, in day your chest. Let me take you guys back a little bit. During NSAS, I had the same energy. I have always supported Nigerians in anything. Whatever the majority want, I stand with them. I'm never going to stray from the crowd just to sound woke or just to come and start speaking English. If the people want this, if the majority say this is what they want, hell, I am going to bring out everything I know about media battle. I am going to stand solidly behind them. When NSA started, I just had a baby. Sometimes I wake up 2 a.m. They feed Pekin. I they breastfeed Pekin, they tweet. Why they were protesting? There was nothing else I could do. There was nothing else I could do because I felt like I could just enter plane, rush, come Nigeria, come follow them. When renew them, they slept in front of I don't know which office, was it the police station? They slept that night and they disconnected the electricity. I was awake in my bed. I was breastfeeding my baby. She wasn't even up to a month or two. I just had a baby that time. So I was here every day. I was tweeting. I said, okay, I'm going to join my voice. I don't care if I'm getting noticed or if a governor is going to retweet me, I will keep speaking. And I kept tweeting and tweeting and tweeting and tweeting up until that NSAS protest came and went. So now we're back to Peter Obi. A lot of I remember people say, listen, it is time for you people to come back. This energy you had for NSAS, use it and choose your candidate. Because you people kept saying, oh, if we had a good candidate, we will back him up. Oh yeah, now good candidate don't show. It is time for you to back him up. That was when people started dragging their feet. There was a divide. There was a divide. Some people say, oh, yeah, we know we want good candidate, but, oh, remember Izu River? Oh, Peter B used to swim in Izu River. Oh, Peter B hired SAS people to throw people inside Izu River. There was nothing we know here for Twitter. When they could not. If you check my last tweet that I just retweeted, you will see that everything I tweeted in 2022 is happening. It's almost like a year ago from this month. Everything. Just check my last tweet I retweeted from May 2022. You will see it. I said they were going to bring out experts, mischief makers, liars. You know, get the kind of professionals they will not unleash just to discredit Peter Obi, and they did. But I was prepared. I knew that it was going to be very rough. And I have not changed my mind. The only time I will stop supporting if Peter Obi come out and say, you know what, I am going to join APC or I'm going to work with Tinubu, I will just stand. And then if not, if Obi say he's going to be here for Nigerians, I'll be here. Maybe I might not be, I'll probably get older, but I don't know how long it's going to take. But let me even tell you people, do you think I am not scared? I am scared. It's not like I'm this Superman. I am scared. Sometimes, because I have a lot of people coming to my DM asking me, Oluchi, what do we do? Tell us to do this. No, I am not going to tell you what to do. You're an adult. You live in Nigeria. You actually experience Nigeria more than I do. If you feel like doing anything, it should come from your stomach. It should come from your gut. It should come from your chest. Any day you feel angry enough, no be person go tell you to enter street. The same way you dey charge go bank, go dey fight for 10 naira overdraft or 100 naira over. Now so you go charge enter street. My own is to back you. If Nigerians say enough is enough, then General Oluchi will come out. I will retweet. I will put my voice. I will make it painful for the enemies. That is my own. But if you say you're not ready, I'll wait until you're ready, right? But right now, we're waiting for Peter Obi. If Peter Obi's case, we're waiting. We don't trust the judiciary. I don't trust. I have said it many times. I am following the case as much as I can, and I wish there was more I could do. I wish I was in Nigeria to follow, to even go to court. I go to go court every day. I go to stand in front of George house, they take picture. I go stand for where they play golf, they take picture. Because I want people to understand that this is important. We are not going to take our eyes away from them. They serve the people. Now our tax money, they pay their bills. So whether they like, let them prevent us from recording from the court, let them prevent live recording, let them come on social media and cry that we are talking about them. I will keep talking about them till the case is over. I will post their pictures to remind people who's saying what. These are the people holding your future. The case is in court and they must do right by Nigerians. If they do not follow the constitution that all of us are reading, then they are looking for trouble. That is that. And I want every obedient in here to have that energy. Do not be tired. What are you tired for? You're only on social media. You're not even out there like people who are protesting. Many of you are online. Many of you are just on the internet. What are you tired about? Tired of retweeting? Tired of telling people that Obi won the election? Tired of telling people that Tinubu did not win? Or are you tired of tagging the US government that are coming to grace an inauguration of a criminal? Say it as it is. Shebi I dey America, don't they call out American government since? May they come carry me for house. May they give me the publicity I've been begging for. Make CNN, everybody come here say they won't go attend the inauguration. That is really what I want. May they come carry me for house so that the whole world will hear the truth. That is what matters. It's not about yourself. This is bigger than yourself. This is bigger than your emotions. If you're tired, take a break. But don't come out here and try to make others feel like, oh, because I'm tired, you all should be tired. Somebody asked me the other day, Alichi, this tweet shows like you're already feeling down. Will you keep quiet? Check all my tweets. Deduct 5 hours and you will see when I tweet. Go to all my tweets, even the first.
That patient Jonathan vibe just enter.
Deduct 5 hours. If you're in Nigeria, minus 5 hours from all my tweets, and you will see how early. I live with my husband. I have 2 children. My husband, they won't touch breast. I they tweet. Man say make I turn, give and waiting belong to them. I they talk about Peter Obi. So it's not easy for anybody. And you probably are.
Off your mic, off your mic.
Remember, make I talk and make them understand. Now, before we talk, we they talk. So maybe I'm trying to make people understand that this is not, it's not just about sitting and tweeting. I put my heart and soul into this. Like, even from my voice, you will tell that I'm very, very, in fact, I'm very angry. If you allow me with microphone, I will talk so the DSS go match my door, come down. Because I'm so pissed. This is the only place, violence space is the only place I come and I speak the way they pay me for heart. I don't often host spaces because it's time consuming. And I always say that you guys are the real MVPs. It's not easy to sit down for space for more than, I know they host past 2 hours. Ask people where they come my space. 2 hours, I don't close down because I know get strength to talk. But again, let your character show who you are. Let your emotions show where you belong. Don't be too, don't do because people are doing. If you are here for Peter Obi, yeah, most of us did not see this court case coming. I thought the election end for February, make everybody they go their way. But it has not. I have things to do. I have personal things that I used to do on Twitter before Obi's case started. I have not done it. People who follow my YouTube channel know that I have not even recorded a video in months. I know guess how can I be recording a video and telling you to go and watch a video when there's a case in court? That's not emotional intelligence. You know what I mean? How can I be telling comedy and entertaining you when there's a serious case in court? I can't do that to people. So that is why I feel like I'm always online, I'm tweeting, I just wish the whole thing would end. I beg, make everything just end. It's not easy, but guys, don't be demoralized though. If me that is in the US is this angry, man, you should be breathing fire from your ear and nose and mouth and every hole in your body. You should be so pissed. Make nobody tell you, even police stop you for road, you ask and say, who won the election? Now that one matter pass. Who won this election? Did Tinubu win the election? No, he did not. Did Tinubu get 25% in FCT? No fucking no. Excuse my French. Did Tinubu meet constitutional requirement? He did not. So what are we talking about? What other conversation matters more than this? What kind of gossip should we be having online more than this? Nothing should ever matter more than this. But guys, I don't time. I the fried chicken. I off my gas, but thank you so much, guys. Make I
Thank
go
you
break.
very much, yeah.
Thank you for that birthday message. The thing, and I they run. Obedience when I don't cook for me, I no fit chop. But it's all love from here. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
God bless you. God bless you, sis. God bless you. Thank you for the work you do. Thank you for the work you do. Wonderful submission. I think nobody should get more sport or more ginger than this. You have said it all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day in your celebration. Thank you so much. But that you took the conversation to PG. You know, we say this is PG-18. You now took it to PG married. married and plus. For us, with this single now, we don't understand some things we were saying. So please, you have to sanction some, for the family Nigeria.
Madam, leave
Yeah,
that
our
thing.
WhatsApp
Madam, leave that
group.
thing. No.
Hey, all right, guys, that's what we've done. The violence piece. Please, obedience. We just come up here to unwind. Just have you have to feel good as an obedient. Always, always. Don't gaslight your own emotions. You did what has never been done before. Baron, please, I saw you. I'm going to bring you back up, sir. Please, I'm trying to just take one or two speakers and I'll bring you up. All right. I think we'll just go straight to. Let me give Gaboni. Gaboni, you sang. It's meant to be AGK, but Gaboni for singing for the distinguished. I'll allow you go after her for a wonderful rendition. I have to allow you go after her and see if I can sign you. Because me, I'm looking for talent. And you
So
have this
that you know that
every
moment when they say, sorry, that moment when they say you person won't shine. Before I go shine, that last day, man, you know if you do just gonna lose your opportunity. But I said no, I must shine this shine. I said no, I came back stronger. Anyways, um, violence space has always been a battery charger for all of us. And sincerely, after the court case, yeah, was it yesterday now? Yes, that's yesterday. After that court case, I felt bad anyway because I felt bad at the ruling because I felt like because when I read the started of the ruling of the judges, I saw a place where they were saying there was no double nomination because the vice presidential position is not there's no primaries to it, so it cannot be said to be double nomination. And I keep wondering. Then does it mean does it mean that somebody can be a House of Rep member, then why as an House of Rep member, he can be nominated as a vice presidential candidate, then he can still hold the House of Rep membership as a second, as a backup in case say this or no, or in case say this or no work, maybe this one will work. Because I'm not a lawyer, I don't study law, but when I see this, most of these judges, the kind of judgment they bring out, it tends to keep giving us that question about the credibility of our judiciary system. See, you see this whole tribunal case. It's for me. It is pray for the best and expect the worst. That is it for me. Pray for the best and expect the worst. And I think personally, the worst that will happen is we must not accept anything short of a disqualification of Tinubu because Nigeria cannot stand if this election is not cancelled. This country will cease to be a nation or will cease to be a democratic nation if this election is not cancelled because it's going to set a precedent for 40 elections to come, for so many elections to come, where governors will brazenly steal election, presidents will brazenly steal election and still go to court because our judicial system has shown time and again and again and again to be weak. And with this, it is not just them being weak. If they don't do the right thing this time, it is not them being weak, it is them being dead. That means judiciary in this country is completely dead. And so now, please, I don't know if we'll be having space tomorrow on Monday, which is the Owambe party. I don't know if we'll be having space. If we're not having space, I think we should look for
we
a,
might have
a
we might have
hashtag that day.
I have emergency space that day, but let's see how it goes though.
Okay. Because I think we should trend an hashtag that day, that particular day. An hashtag should be trending. Not my president, or Tinubu did not win, or Peter B is my president elect. We should be there should be an hashtag trending that day for the whole world to see, and each of the world leaders that will be coming to grace our occasion. I think we should call them out one by one as enablers of irregularity and enablers of corruption. We cannot continue like this as a nation. Nigeria is bleeding, but I believe that no hope is lost because this movement is a movement that our children will speak about in years to come. 50 years to come, they will speak about this movement. That is why it is not it's marathon. It is not a sprint, it's a marathon. We will not get every what see. I already set up my mind. Say what you are fighting for, it might take us a very long time, but one day, with resilience and consistency, we must get to what we are fighting for. And what are we fighting for? Which is a Nigerian of our dream. So many people have been speaking about what they lost, like what they lost because of the irregularities of February 23. Before February 25th, before February 25th, I took interest in learning tech. I started very strong, started very good. I'm a game freak. I sold up my PS4 game. I went to buy a laptop. I was doing it judicially for the first 2 weeks. And I started, coding little by little. After that day, after the 1st of March, that result was called out. For the next 2 weeks, I could not do anything. I lost all the interest in tech until today. To go back has been a problem for me. I cannot go back because I lost interest and I could not pick up from where I stopped. It was a very big loss for me because I gave up so many things, sold up so many things just to get a laptop, get a coach to put me through. And some people will think it is just election, it is just, let us move on. We cannot move on, we will not move on. And I think unless we start punishing people for wrongdoing, which is most of our celebrities, I think they will not learn. A big shout out to Dumo the Black. Are you the mic?
All right, thank you very much, Gaboni. So I know you were talking just now about hashtags. So first of all, I think the major hashtag that we are going to trend from today, but on Monday, tomorrow Monday, but it has to be on the top trend. And I'm really begging, thanks to people, a lot of obedience have been using it. I see our brother JP have been, every obedient have been going back to back using it multiple times. But that has to be the point of focus. That's Nigerians did not vote for Tinubu, or Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. I'll tweet it and put it up. Of course, the other hashtag, in fact, I'm moving of the opinion. I was just thinking just now, might even trend hashtag Congrats President Peter Obi and flood. Let Peter Obi's picture and videos flood everywhere. We don't want to say any other thing. But like Saddam said, going to Monday, we'll see if we can have other spaces. All right, thank you very much, Gabuni. Okay, let's quickly go to a lady before we come to Ejikeme. Royal Laurel. Okay, do you want
Is
to
it
start
better now?
talking then? Okay, it's better now.
Space. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Roman Nigerian. Thank you, everybody. It's really so exciting to be here. Okay, so I'll just join the celebration. Okay, let me do the happy birthday to Oluchi too. Happy birthday to you, General. Okay, I'll join the celebration of the 1 year. It's been roller coaster. Wow. Sorry, can you still hear me? Just put on my earpiece. Can you still hear me, please? Is it okay?
Can you not use the earpiece?
Okay, done. Done. That's done. All right. So, celebrating the 1 year, it's just so nostalgic for me. I have several mixed feelings because, I've been in political space, generally just observing Nigeria, but this one time I physically got involved and sure, my husband and kids are wondering, my parents, everybody, they call me, what is the matter? Calm down, calm down, because we saw in a man, like I said, for the very first time, the very, very first time, guys, a politician get into politics, get into governance or government, and come out clean. There's nobody. Please, anybody here, you can quote me, you can fact check me, like we fact check Peter Obi all the time, go and verify. There's no politician in the entire country, in the history of Nigeria since 1960, I don't know which, personally, at least I've been here for over 40 years, that have gone into politics and come out clean like Peter Obi. That was my first motivation. That was my first ginger. That was my first conviction. I was excited that, because we say, okay, we can't get into politics, so because politics is dirty in Nigeria, politics is whatever, they will stain you, they would spoil your name, they rob you in the mud, you will join the bandwagon of corrupt politicians. But for once, a man got into politics, was governor for 8 whole years, came out clean, and he's telling you, if you have anything against me, bring it up and I'll step down. We've said it over and over in this space tonight, or this evening, wherever you're spacing from. You know, And so that was my first motivation. Was it my eye like popped open, pa, like wow, so this is possible. Wow. So this is my long life dream of getting to politics in Nigeria. Is very possible because if Obi can do it, then I can do it. Anybody else can do it. Anybody who has values, anybody who has integrity, anybody who believes in a better country can do it without being afraid of getting soiled with the dirty, rotten, corrupt people, politicians in this country. So that was the first thing that got me interested 1 year ago. And I was excited. I got into a support group. And of course, now Twitter here, Twitter sha. I got in support group from here, got, in contact with people, got into support volunteers, became a state coordinator, mobilized people everywhere on ground, on Twitter, on everywhere. We did 1 million man march. Oh boy, it has been a journey, you know. And people say, "Oh, I'm demoralized." The feeling comes once in a while, but guys, in all, the excitement is deep within. As in, we actually did it, guys. We did it, and I will be this. So before 2022, before 2020 actually, for the answers, they were saying Nigerians are docile, Nigerians are lazy youths, Nigerians acting as slaves to their slave masters, with Stockholm syndrome and all the works. Our parents have been beaten to submission by the military, followed by the democracy when we don't understand. All the children of the Gen Z and Gen X and Gen all of them, we are all following suit with our parents who can't speak up. 2020, something happened to this country. And that is why, I believe in what is going on. When NSAS happened, and of course, the whole thing went south, we thought that it was over. That was the beginning of something in Nigeria. And now we are here again. We have done something in this 1 year. Trust me, guys, Nigeria will never remain the same. Nigeria will never, ever remain the same. Somebody, I think it was this that was saying it, they are afraid of us. True, they are afraid of us. They cannot understand where we came from. I was hearing the clips that was played by, was it Jimmy that was playing those clips about the article talking nonsense, as in, oh, we lose Labour Party. Did that was Labour Party matter? Obedience, Nigerians, right? We came all out and see what we have done. We have altered the political landscape forever, as in, if you want to enter politics now, you go ready, because we have people called obedience. We have Nigerians who are ready to put you on your toes. So now we did all we did. We won the election, because I was going to buy fuel, going to refuel my car the night of the 25th February. And I was telling everybody, I said, man.
Sorry, Roya, can you round up in 30 seconds?
Okay, yes,
Sorry.
I will. Yes, I will. I will. And I told him, I said, Peter Obi has won by a landslide. And that was my thinking, because of what we had seen. Suddenly all this happened. But we are going to keep speaking up on the spaces. We're going to keep tweeting and retweeting on the timelines. We're going to keep speaking up on the ground. We're going to keep putting in our money for the protest. I bet this protest, when are we going to, please, I need the account number. I want to send him money tonight. The offering I want to give towards the 1 million. I couldn't do that the other time. So I wanted to do that. So please, I like if you can get the account number. So what I'm saying is that we'll keep doing what we need to do. So there's no time and there's no space for being a pity party. Let me just say this last thing, my last thing before I stop. That 14 billion naira for furniture. Imagine the roller coaster. How many people will be employed if that money was channeled to empowering the youth? And guess what? The $800 million that they're going to carry and share for 5,000 around the whole Nigeria, right? That's about 608 billion naira. I'm a medical doctor. That will bring over, at least in every single state, we can have a world-class hospital in every single 36 states of this country. I see patients who come from the creeks. They don't have health care. They don't have. So a woman came with twin gestation, pregnancy, to come and do a scan. She had never done it. She was going to deliver. They didn't know she had twins because they could not scan in the creeks where she was staying. Not booked pregnancy. She had never gone to the hospital. She was going to deliver and she had twins. Nobody knew because she didn't do a scan. No health care in the creeks. My God, I was like, wow. So imagine that what we're seeing. So when Obi was going to come in and cut cost of governance, imagine what that money would do for the country. All the money that Abacha stole. Imagine those money was put into this country. The money they've been stealing.
Yeah.
Imagine. So guys, we'll keep fighting. We'll keep doing what we need to do. But Nigeria is going to get better. We can never, ever be deterred. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Roya. That was a very powerful submission. through this. I mean, when you imagine what Peter Obi will do with some of this money that this guy spent, you just you just be blown away. Imagine 14 billion for furnitures. Hey God. Uh-uh. I say, voila. Anyway, meanwhile, you talked about the account number for supporting the 1 million man match crew. Please, the account number is on the Jumbotron now. I'm sure you'll be able to see. But if you can't see, just send me a DM and I'll be able to send it to you directly. All right. So for those that also want to support that, because like we have said earlier, even aside 29th, from 30th going forward, there will be courts. There will be need to always support people that want to get to court and stand their ground. So that's also very important. Thank you very much, Royal. All right, Ejikeme, let's quickly
Yeah,
come to
thanks a
you.
lot.
Yeah, let's quickly come to you. Please, 4 minutes, and also look at my hand. So go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well meaning Nigeria and Emir Saddam. Happy birthday once again to the distinguished General Lucci. Jimmy, my brother, thanks, and everyone on this space. Yes, 1 year anniversary. Congratulations to Obedience, Peter Obi himself, the Labour Party, and the gains we have managed to score within this period. Against all winds and caprices and evil from this satanic and terrorist party and government. But I would not want to deliberate so much on our anniversary and head straight to the judiciary. You see, from what UC Maxwell has said, I want to take a lot of inference from what he has said and to give a strong warning to the judiciary, particularly the Supreme Court. I say particularly to the Supreme Court because they are about to set a precedence that they themselves will probably go back again to revert themselves. A lot of people do not know that the Supreme Court have even reversed most of the judgment they gave Umeha versus Amechi in Rivers State. The Supreme Court has reversed it in the back door. Let the Supreme Court not destroy the democracy that we are trying to build in Nigeria. The Supreme Court is trying to let us know right now that anybody can write a letter, backdate it, keep it in his coven, in his room, for as long as he cares. And then any other time he feels that that letter will not be very important, he will bring it out and then, of course, submit it. How can the Supreme Court be ruling that as at the time this guy was nominated, that he had already signed out from this Bonu Central report, from the Bonu Central election, from the Bonu Central senatorial ticket? This is wrong. The Supreme Court must be truthful at all times and maintain justice and not, rule on technicalities. The time of technicalities is gone. Whether the Supreme Court likes it or not, Justice Inyang Okoro and his likes that are listening on our spaces, because from the judgment that they gave against the PDP and subsequently fined them, he was of the opinion that the Supreme Court tried, the PDP and not maybe other parties tried to lay booby traps for the Supreme Court, to bring it to disrepute. So I believe that if he's not personally listening on our platforms, his agents are listening on the platform and they give them summary report of what we're saying. And I am saying today, because it is the Supreme Court that has brought me back to this speaker section, to tell them that they must stand by the truth. The era of backdating letters should be over. This is not the time and a season of our democracy to talk about backdated letters and hold it as evidence. This guy it is very clear that at the time he was nominated as vice president, whether the Supreme Court wants to accept this or not, we did not get any formal letter to the fact of his withdrawal from Bronu Central ticket. So what the Supreme Court is saying is very, very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Yes, we will hold the narrative here. We will keep up this heat. We'll keep it up. You people cannot sleep. You are on trial. The judges are the most on trial. The other idiot at the Federal High Court absconded from court. This is the judicial rascality that we are talking about. A judge that was supposed to come and give judgment absconded. That is the weight of evidence. What is he afraid of? Come and deliver judgment, and that is the end. So please, it's good to give us that feeling that yes, 1 year we have done enough. We won this election. We freaking won this election. So whether they take heroin money, billions flying up and down, this case cannot go without justice. There is no peace without justice. The Supreme Court is on trial. They must have to do the right thing. I see your hand well meaning Nigerian. I want to round off. They must do the right thing and save our democracy. If they don't do that, well, whatever happens to Nigeria it will start from the judiciary. Once again, continue to hold this narrative. These guys are listening. We will not stop. We can't cower to these bastards that are about to plunge Nigeria. Look at the Naira is falling anyhow. It's just unfortunate what is happening in Nigeria. And this man is going to bring disgrace to Nigeria. A criminal drug baron, I keep mentioning it here, convicted in the US and have forfeited $460,000 will never be my president. It will not last. He will return that mandate he has stolen. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ejikeme. I thought you would not use the word criminal drug baron. If you've not used it, that means it's not Ejikeme that spoke. All right, thank you very much. All right, before we go to our next speaker, let's quickly go to Baron. Baron is in the building. I'm sure when Baron comes, there's always some ginger. All right, go ahead, sir.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Happy 1 year anniversary to the obedience, right? Can you people hear me?
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday to the only field marshal that I know. All other field marshal are counterfeit. That's what they say, isn't it? Okay, so now let me go to why I actually, requested to speak. Two things. I wanted to talk about the judgment of the Supreme Court yesterday. I think there's a bit of confusion coming from our quarters, and I think I just have to clarify that. But before then, let me talk a bit about where we've been. I think many people joined us after, but I actually placed a bet that Peter Obi will be the PDP candidate. I placed two bets actually. I placed a bet that Peter Obi will be the PDP candidate, and I placed another bet that Jonathan wasn't coming back. APC. That's why when many people that have seen my interaction with you, that's why he's always angry with me, because I burst his bubble. I spoke to somebody who was close to Goodluck Jonathan. He said he wasn't coming back. So, and then when we, we're jumping from space to space, trying to sell Obi to many people who weren't part of the thing. Personally, I have a personal experience with his work, because there is a road that goes through Uli to my village. I left when that road was very bad. By the time I visited, I think around 2004, it was a clear road. So we always use that road as opposed to using the road from Umbudi. So before within that time, I've actually seen I think it's 2006 or something, or 2007. I've seen the work that he's done. So I also placed a bet. As at July last year, I've already started telling somebody, because when I crushed the numbers, I said he's going to win. I keep saying it on my platform. I said, anybody that's willing to bet, I'm up for it. He's going to win the election. So that's how much we've been. But I thank God that we've, got to this point. So let's get to the issue about the decision of the Supreme Court. I don't know why people get tired, and there's no reason to get tired. It's not finished. Everything is still in the court. We are I'm personally optimistic that the cases against the person who's been declared the winner is multifaceted, that I don't see him escaping it. So there's nothing to be tired about. It's going not. It's not. It wasn't going to be easy to anybody who's known how criminally entrenched the captors of Nigeria. If you are, like somebody like me that is being connected to some of the military generals who hold Nigeria hostage, they will tell you that they held Nigeria and they are not going to let it go. So it's either we kick and fight, and the Gen Z younger generation, push and hit the door. These guys are not willing to go away. You don't know the powers that these guys control. That's why they don't leave Nigeria. So I was working with one general one time, and when I visit Nigeria, I go to his place. So if we want to go to the airport, if he wants to go and leave, drop me at the airport, he has this almost 3 hour delay who will take me. That will take me right into the tarmac to the plane. And if I'm coming back, I call him. I say I'm coming. They will come right into the plane and take me. I don't even go through passport control. So, but whenever he gets to England, he doesn't have those controls. He just go like a normal person, because I think he has 2 military guard in him in his house, and he has an orderly, and I mean, wherever he's going, he has this almost 6 or something military personnel guard in him. So one day I asked him, I think I was the one who went to pick him at Terminal 3 Heathrow Airport. And I asked him, I said, how do you feel being this ordinary? Because you have to, pull your bag. Maybe he will just, connect that he's disabled and they will push him through. He said that's why he doesn't want to stay that long in the UK. So he always want to go back to enjoy those accolades. That's how much you see these guys enjoy power. So let's talk about the Supreme Court ruling. I have seen a whole lot of people. I also got that confusion as to whether or not the Supreme Court has ruled on the double nomination. We now know that the Supreme Court made the decision on the locus. Now, if you're a lawyer, you will understand what the Supreme Court has done. They've done what we call the obiter. I did point out immediately I saw APC's response. I said the letter that they were relying on, it's a manufactured letter. It's fraud. It was actually drafted immediately. They knew that double nomination was an issue. And to us as lawyers, that's a big problem. But of course, in Nigeria, everything go. I said Nigerian lawyers have this tendency of manufacturing evidence. And that's a very bad thing for the legal profession. So, but what the Supreme Court justices have done is what we call obiter. Now, obiter in law is when judges have made a decision on the issue before the court, and then they make what we call a passing by comment. Those passing by comment, normally lawyers use it to advance an argument saying that look at what these justices think in similar matters in their decision at the Supreme Court. So that's what I think they've done. They've tactically given the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal their thought process. But there is a problem at the moment. I don't think it's a decision of finality. It's an obiter. An obiter, if you have evidence to counter, then it is something that's what pursued. So for now, we know that there is an issue of locus. Issue of locus has been settled. I like that the Supreme Court has set a final precedent on that. If you're not part of a political party, pre-election matter, you have no locus. It's fine. That's under the Electoral Act of 2023. But the issue of double nomination isn't finished yet, because there are issues. Now, the first question, if you are a lawyer, you will look at the letter of 6th of July. What constitutes notice? Notice is it when you prepare a letter and file in your drawer, and whenever you are ready, that now the Supreme Court admits that that's a notice and is appropriate for the purpose of withdrawing a candidate. I do not think that's the case, and I'm not convinced. I think that if there is evidence, which I think the P2B team has, to show that INEC never received the letter, it would be unthinkable and unreasonable that letter prepared in Abuja on the 6th of July did not get to INEC until the 14th of July. It's also unreasonable because if you take this letter to INEC, you always take 2 copies. If you go take the letters to official offices, you go with 2 copies and they acknowledge one. So let's not rule aside the double nomination case at the moment. I know that what the Supreme Court have done is actually try to influence, the outcome of that particular head of argument before the Election Petition Tribunal. I don't find it very funny, but of course that is where we find ourselves. So that issue of double nomination, I am not convinced is finished yet. There's still time. There's still areas that could be explored. I trust Livio Zuku, SAN, he can do something. On a final note, one more time, and I always say this, I want to give everybody the best courage that I can. I have looked at the cases of the presidential candidate, the person that has been declared a winner. I think, and I say this with all sense of sincerity and somebody who has practiced in court for many years, I do not see any way that he's going to escape it. The cases are just too many. But of course, there's always this Nigerian factor, this Nigerian factor of, the judiciary being heavily compromised. you know so we just have to hold that. And then I also like one thing that came out today, that the judicial, the Supreme Court justices are worried that we're talking about them. That's very important, and I like that, because it means that whatever we are doing online is getting to their attention. I want to encourage everybody to continue to keep your voices, talk about them, expose them, and I don't see anything wrong with that. And I think with time they will understand that this is not a generation to joke with. They may have joked with us or our fathers or our grandfathers, not this time. And thank you very much for this opportunity, and I wish all of us a happy anniversary.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank.
thank you very much. Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
Oh, no, no, go ahead. Well, Nigeria,
Oh,
go ahead.
okay. Thank you very much, Chief Baron. I think that was very clear. I liked the angle that you even brought into it. I was telling someone earlier that, you called it obiter, like side comments that justices make. You said that I'm not a lawyer, so I was telling someone that if the APC teams decides to start, taking advantage of that as an obiter, then they should also be ready to be taking to also see people take advantage of comments of the Supreme Court before now on the 25%. So if everybody wants to run mad and take advantage of side comments, then we will we will all take advantage of side comments as well, because the Supreme Court has also given side comments on 25% and said it is a necessity. It was just not part of the judgment. So thank you very much. That was so clear and so straightforward. Thank you. All right, let's go
Um,
ahead. Sada.
Let me, before we go on, I think let's help our people in the comment section. Thank you, Baron, for coming out with that insight again. Thank you, because it is good to hear from legal minds also. We don't go law school. Peter Obi, well, I'm learning law now. I'm in law 401.
Saddam, if I go law school, I need to
Peter
just
Obi,
do 2 years
Law
for
School
school and I go
of
get law
Peter.
degree.
Me, I did Peter Obi School of Law 401. I'm resuming on Monday. For my my fourth year. So that is Peter Obi's work. Oh. Peter Obi don't tell me to everything. We don't learn everything through that, man. But thank you, brother, for this insight also. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. Jimmy, they laugh. I don't know with you, Jimmy. You sure say which class you did, which level you did. Make I do. Talk to you. Use your mouth talk. Which level you did for law now for Peter Obi Law
I
School?
don't I don't day level 6 now.
You know this level. You know, one more. That means you remember you go law school.
Honestly.
You go soon graduate.
Hold on,
All
before
right, let's.
the message, let's hear this please real quick.
That is where our journalists are to say, let us take it back. Let nobody tell you there's not enough money. No. In Nigeria, needs a dispatch rider. What's for? If I tell you how we stopped fuel, we used to have a fuel dump when I was governor. Fuel dump. It was costing us almost 30 million a month. I said, what is it? They say, hey. I said, shut it down. I found out that my convoy in the first 2 weeks, because it was about 22 vehicles, was costing us about 300,000 to buy fuel. Of course, what happens to half of it. So I said, okay, you know what we're going to do? Bring down the convoy. People in Anambra here, yeah. I don't use that. I ask them, carry this thing and go. Pack it. My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
Cutting down cost of governance. Back to you now, Sada.
Thank you very much. Yeah, one of the guys who work with Peter Obi. If you see people that work with Peter Obi at SA, his mates across other states are big boys now. Chilling, spending money. And the guy they vex for Peter Obi because Peter, he don't see money steal for government. So the mate's gonna say, "You be commissioner, what do you get?" The other Peter Obi everybody that works on them are professionals. But Nigeria, we celebrate mediocrity, we celebrate criminals. So you see Tinubu work with like convoy of 100 cars, 60 cars, people are hailing him. I can be. And you're going to trek from there to Oshodi. You trek with the leg. Then the people that have stolen your commonwealth are now the ones you're now hailing. So we celebrate nonsense. So the man is just coming to change the whole status quo. Hopefully, as we build this new Nigeria, we get there. But let me read a few comments before we go on. Man, general, the birthday comments here is too much, but I'll take one or two of them. Congratulations, wishing best wishes now and forever, General Oluchi. Happy birthday, Field Marshal. You are a true soldier. That's from Edwin Okon Jr. Ngozi says, this space has motivated me today. I feel like a winner already. Having been demoralized for a long time, violence is all I need. Please do not be demoralized as an obedient. Do not be demoralized. Do not be demoralized. Our job here is to get you up and understand where you are right now and where we are going to. We have a long way to go, but we will get there. It's not going to be easy. Anybody that says it's going to be easy, taking out power from criminals, that person has been deceiving his or herself. It's going to be a hard fight, battle, but hopefully by the grace of God, we'll get victory. Oga Vinoski, what is the meaning of this? Soon I will open my own violence space. Hashtag, I can't read it finish. Why read this? Hashtag Emir Saddam must get married. Just the play. Hey, God have mercy. You have to give back our mandate first, sir, before open that space, please. It is not important now. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think let me take like 3 more comments. Let's say, General Oluchi, your birthday wishes here too much. Please, guys, send her money, please. Happy birthday, General Oluchi. Your energy is infectious. I think so too. Here is a clear evidence from iRev portal confirming Nigerians did not vote for the drug lord, Lady G. My big sister, Lady G, I see it. Please, guys, if you have all those evidences, post them up on the Jumbotron, post them up on the comment sections. Let's make a thread. Hopefully on Monday, if we ever have a space on Monday, that space will be a thread space of all the stolen stuff that these people stole from us. We'll do it that day. All right, well, in Nigeria, I think let me circle back to you. Then let's just be having intermittently comments, speakers that
Yeah,
way.
okay.
We get it. But go
All
on, my
right,
brother.
okay.
Thank you.
Let's just quickly take. So let's take Tommy, our brother from Lagos. Then we'll come to you, TK, after Tommy. Of course, Sir Benjamin, I can see your hand on your with us here. We'll come to you, sir. All right, Tommy, go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Well meaning. Good evening, everyone. Sadam, good evening from Ikorodu, Lagos, Nigeria. I'm speaking from Ikorodu, Lagos, Nigeria. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Everybody are spacing from everybody here. I am like everybody have been. A couple of people have said that. See, I love this space this evening. I've heard from General. Happy birthday to you, ma. Many of us need this inspiration because some of us are fighting private battles. We are, for some of us, this election was very personal to us, and I want to say a big congratulations to my principal, such an empathetic leader, such a humble man. Congratulations to Labour Party. Congratulations to us obedient. I remember when I met Peter Obi at that's this Bishop Vine in Atikeja, and that was when I mobilized persons with disabilities. I mean, there was this hope, not this renewed hope that these criminal people are shouting about, renewed hope of criminality and what have you. You could just sense it, and that's why many of us are emotional. Before some of us even heard about Peter Obi, we knew what we were fighting for. For the average, see, and I'm saying this to most of us who are even in Nigeria. For the average Nigerian, this episode will come and tell you that they are living Nigeria better, but they will say they built an infrastructure and what have you. But if you ask the average Nigerian now today, even an APC person, if you ask them today, our market, we are all on the same timeline. You go to passport office today, you will see APC people that literally supported APC, I went to go and do my daughter's passport of recent, and my mom was saying that there were APC people wearing cap, up to 6 of them. And obviously, these people voted for impunity, and you're planning to run away. I don't just understand. So, like I said, it's really personal to many of us. That's why some of us were just locked in our shell. For me, I saw a better society for persons with disabilities, especially starting from Lagos. I had big plans. I was already planning to work with GRV, on how we can do social welfare and all of that. But with the APC government, there's nothing like that. Like I always say when I come on spaces, this government have not given me anything as a person with disability, not even a white skin. It is an average Nigerian. Some of us were so hopeful because we knew that Peter Obi was going to make things better for us. You just know it because when you listen to a man say, "Go and verify positive track record, not drug record," it's so glaring. Like I always say, even the blind can see it, and you still sought from us. You steal that kind of hope from us, and you expect us to shut up. You are telling us to move on, like nothing happened. William, I'm coming. I'm coming. Like nothing happened, and you just expect us to smile and come and no, it's not gonna work. So I just want to encourage us as I wrap up, please, obedience, please. It's not the time to back down. Please, let's keep our heads up. Like why I keep saying this thing is personal to many of us is because, see, I remember when I became a visually impaired person, I lost all hope. I was wondering where I would take care of my children. But when Peter Obi come, I was so hopeful. And we are going to get there. See, at this point, I'm not listening. We are going to get, there's nothing they will say. We are going to get that mandate back. I don't care the process. Some of us don't even go through all this legal process or what have you. You don't even have an idea. We just want a better society that can work for the average Nigerian. This guy said, what's his name? This musician that sang this song, "Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Number that will self can free on my mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, because
Bob
none of
Marley.
them can stop." Exactly. Thank you so much, your God, Jimmy. See, guys, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. You have your voice. I have my voice. We will not back down. See, we will fight today because we know that if the court case doesn't work, what's the hope for every Nigerian? If we don't take this mandate back now, today is Children's Day. We are celebrating Children's Day. What's the hope for our children? Look at General was saying that those of us who are in America are burning. Those of us in Nigeria, what are we doing for God's sake? Thank you so much, Emir Saddam and everyone. I really like listening. I usually don't come up all the time, but this space is needed all the
Tommy,
time.
let me just also say this, please, guys. Tommy is one of our very powerful obedience. Please, I say this all the time on this platform. We're all we have. We're all we have. He's a Nigerian, a young man with a family that lost his sight in Lagos. He was attacked and he was shot in his eyes. So many of you will be surprised how he tweets and he does everything he's doing right now. He has a book, and you see when you see people, when I see that's why most of my people come and say we should do this, we should do that. I just get so angry because I see people that Nigeria have truly happened to that are doing things. This guy is making moves on his own way, pushing. He's the one that mobilized disabled people for Peter Obi during the campaign, and he did a whole lot. And he has a book out. Tommy, you don't ever speak about your book. I don't know why. So I want you now to please post that your book story for me now. Send it now. So I post
Thank you so much.
in the jumbo to that. So we must buy that your book. We must
Thank
buy
you
that your
so
book this
much.
night. I need at least I must get 100 people that will buy your book tonight from the violence space. You deserve every support you need. You are a very, very, very passionate Nigeria. You are an embodiment of the obedient movement, and I love you so much, my brother. Thank you for all you
See,
do.
Oga, Emir, see, it's just like what many of us have been saying. Many of us left what we were doing because we were so focused on, this
How
movement.
much
I
is your
left
book?
my YouTube channel. I'm a content creator.
How much is your
I
book,
didn't
Tommy?
post content for a long time. I wasn't. See, my focus was just this movement.
Tommy, hold on. How much is your book?
Oh, a book. Okay, a copy is actually 300. For now, I'm working on a website. It's just the hard copy. So,
A copy is how much?
3,000 naira.
Okay. I thought you said. I
But
think you said.
I worked with a company that helps people read their books. So there's this audio book on my YouTube channel. So maybe I'll just post that link. So because I
Which
get
one are you
revenue
selling now?
from,
Do you have the hard copy or the soft copy? Which
yes,
one
the
are you
hard
selling?
copy. Yes.
Okay, you have the hard copy.
Tragedy to Triumph. Yes.
Okay, I think you have to start working towards getting the soft copy up on Amazon and all these other means
Yes,
of.
I'm working on that. I put everything. See, this is. I put all the things I was doing on hold because of this movement. That's why
No,
this thing
wahala,
is
no wahala.
just.
People, please just send me how we can. Please, guys, I need someone that'll just come up here and buy 10 copies and dedicate it to somewhere. We'll get someone that'll take it to them if it's students, whatever it is. 20. Just please just support our brother. He's an amazing talent for this movie. Okay, God bless you. I already have someone that'll buy 10 copies for obedience already in my DM. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's the obedient spirit. That's the violence
Wow!
based spirit.
Thank you so much. Oh.
Um, we go buy 100. I must buy 100 for you this night on this place. If not, I don't agree. 100 copies must be sold for you this night. You deserve. Hey, now so we have sold 30 copies right now. 30 copies have been sold right now. 30 copies, 20 copies, 20, 10, 30 copies, 32 copies right now in my DMs already. 42. Hey, Vanessa, what's up now? Hey, base. 50 copies have been sold now. 50 copies right now. 50 Hey, 60 copies. Many of them I'm telling you guys, for 60 copies right now in my DM. Oh my goodness. Tommy. Congratulations to you. I'm good. 70 copies have been sold right now.
I'm
Guys, can we make a
speechless.
record?
Thank you so much.
Can we make a record and do 80 copies? 80 copies right now. 80 copies in less than 1 minute. 80 copies. I need 3,000 naira for a copy. 3,000 naira for a copy. So 10 that is 30,000 naira for 10 copies. So
Okay,
guys,
so Oga, let me just say this, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to I.
Tommy, don't thank me. Don't thank me. Let me
Uh,
finish my work. Let me
Thank
finish my
you so
market.
much to everyone.
Will you just allow
Wait.
Emir to
Let
market
me
your
sell my
stuff,
market.
please?
Finish. Let me sell my market. I need to get 100 copies now first, and now you can start thanking me. Please, guys, I need 2 more people with. I'll buy 10 copies now. Now. 2 more people, please. Just in my DM. Just tell me 2 more people. Let me check whether I've gotten message from the other side that I cannot see. Okay. I will buy 5 copies. So I have gotten 87 copies. Okay, person I bought 2, I bought 3. That is 5 more. That is 87. That is 90 copies. One more person, please. Just tell me you're going to buy 10 copies, please. 10 copies, please. Let me know how much. 10 copies, 10 copies. Okay, it's complete. It's complete. Thank you very much, guys. God bless every one of you on the platform. That is the spirit of the obedient movement. That's the spirit of the violent space. God bless every one of guys. But not clap now. I know this now. If you're not buying, you should be clapping now. If you're not buying, just support with something, yeah. Love emoji, something. Let them just understand what we do on this platform. It is one big family we have here. God bless every one of you. You guys do not fail to amaze me. In less than 2 minutes, we have sold this guy over 100 copies. Tommy, please send me your account detail right now so that I can post it up. I send it to every one of them. And just send me your account details. I will post it on the Jumbotron so that every one of them can pay it to your account and send me receipts. That's just what I want. Let them pay it straight to your account number. So you guys
Okay. Please, I
send it to
just
me
want to
right now, my
say
DM.
thank you.
DM to me. Yeah. So you have a minute to
Um,
tell your people thank you. Go on, bro.
Sorry, I'm a little bit emotional. Thank you so much, everyone. I just want to say what the book is about. It's basically about my story, how I, you know, it's just everything. How I overcame depression, how my family fought with me through all the incidents. My wife who married me as a blind person, and how there's a lot in the there's the chapters just contains everything. I talked about the health sector, which was so messy. That was the only part where I talked about the government. So it's just a lot, and I just want to say thank you all. I actually had to put everything I was doing on hold. I didn't have enough money even to start doing the ebook and everything, because we're so focused on this movement. And I just want to say this. Please permit me, Oga Emia. I usually don't like to come up and ask for money, but I always want to inspire people with my life, with my experience, and all I'm pleading for is for people to just keep supporting me in any way they can. My YouTube channel is in my bio. In that way, if people subscribe, watch my videos, I can provide for my family. I want to be that person who can encourage people just by what I do. So thank you so much, Emia. Thanks to everyone that supported. I thank
I've
you all.
gotten over 150 books right now. God bless all of you in this movement. God bless and Tommy, don't say anything anymore. Just send me what I asked you to send me in the DM. Don't worry yourself. We understand in this movement. You're one of us. You are special to us. You're special to me. We will do everything to support you guys. And also post me your YouTube channel. We're going to subscribe it. We're going to have everybody on this platform subscribe to your YouTube channel. If you have up to 1,000 subscribers, I think they can start paying you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Somebody's giving extra 50K for your wife to support her. Thank you so much, my guys. Oh my God, I am blown away with this. This is actually the Obedient Spirit. This is our 1 year anniversary. I'm seeing like if you sell over 500 copies today, oh, my brother, you go sell them here now. No, it go happen. It go happen, and you should sell it. You should sell it. In fact, you should sell up to 500 copies today. Thank you very much. Send me what I say. You should send me right now, guys. God bless every one of you with your good hearts. As you always do on this platform, the blessings from the Church of Violence and the mosques and the Shrine of Violence always come back. You guys know, all those they give to this church, for this church, they contribute for this mosque, for this shrine. They just they come back in yafu yafu. So Tommy is a blessed child, and hopefully, your blessings to him will always come back to you guys multiple folds, multiple folds. Thank you very much. I see all of you. I'm going to try my best to make sure I send all of you in my DMs his account number. So, but Tommy, to help me because he's in stress. What I'm seeing, let me count. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Over 20. That's the one that the account I don't read. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 20. Abex, post your this account number right now. Let me post it on the Jumbotron. So please, all of you that are asking me, I'll send it to you guys for follow up. But also, please check on the Jumbotron. So don't enter my DM and ask me for his account. I'll post it on the Jumbotron so that all of you can see his account and bless him as your mind get there. He needs our support. He's someone that look at his condition and he's not even asking. And I look for somebody and say, I should just do this for this guy. He doesn't ask. And he's being creative in his condition and say, let me write books so that people can buy. So it's something else. But thank you guys for supporting. Please let the conversation go on. Let's skip back to our conversation. Well, me, Niger, take it away from here, please. Thank you.
Yes, Adam. Thank you very much. Thank you. When you were doing that just now, somewhere in my mind, I just will say, I say this every time. See, even when Peter Obi get a mandate, whether I go just, I don't know, Sha, because just after Peter Obi get a mandate, we will now still be dealing with some people with this country, like some of all these Abado guys. We will take time, we will now invest time to change their mentality. So if I just better say make they just so some people go one side, crazy people dey one side, other normal people dey one side. Make Peter Obi just lead down like that. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you, guys. And like Saddam said, you need to go to Tommy's page and see what he does. I mean, I was amazed. If you watch his video on how he operates the telephone, so you wonder how Tommy got to Twitter, how he got to space, how he requested the mic. Go to his page, you will see he made a video of how he does it. You will be amazed. And he has promised that anybody that has a blind person and wants him to come and teach, that is willing to go and teach. All you have to do is probably pay his transport fare and all that. He's not charging you any fee to do all that. So thank you. But say not the charge if you know me, say we could contribute only transport fare call rest. All right, thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you, Tommy. Thanks to everybody that contributed. All right, let's get back to our conversation. TK, your hand is not up. I just want us to go to a lady, then before we come back to Sir Benjamin. All right, TK, are you there?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. My name is Oluwakemisola Tinukeola Adebayo, and I'm spacing from Houston, Texas. It's today. It's my first time here. I mean, it's my first time here speaking. I've been here for quite a while now. Appreciation to everyone, to my brother Emir, to Jimmy, to NCs, to Auntie Bola, to Honorable Adaura. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate you. This platform has given me a whole lot of hope, and I believe everything being said here, with everything I've been hearing, it's we're going to have a working Nigeria. I quite believe that, and either my president, Peter Obi, likes it or not, he will rule that country. I believe that, and I have faith. So for today, all I'm just going to say, for everyone that has stolen from us, for every pain that we've gone through, tí aláàárọ̀ bá ní kó dáa fún gbogbo wọn, kò ní yẹ wọ́n. Bí tọ̀sán bá ní kó dáa fún
Àṣẹ,
wọn, kò ní yẹ wọ́n. Bálẹ́ bá ní kó
àṣẹ,
dáa fún wọn, kò ní yẹ wọ́n. Ìkọ̀ọ̀kan báyìí ni
àṣẹ,
ọmọ wọn ń yọ sọnù. Gbogbo ọmọ tán bí láti ìran kìíní títí dé ìran kẹrin, gbogbo wọn máa ṣánku ni, wọ́n máa ṣòfò
àṣẹ,
ni. Tí
àṣẹ,
aláàárọ̀ bá ní kó dáa fún wọn sẹ́, kò ní yẹ wọ́n.
àmì,
Omi alákàn kì í tòrò ilé ayé wọn, ìgbésí ayé wọn, gbogbo nǹkan tó ń mí nínú ayé wọn kò ní fún wọn nísinmi, kò ní fún wọn ní
àṣẹ,
ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. Bó dẹ̀ ṣe máa rí nìyẹn.
àṣẹ,
I yield my mouth.
àṣẹ, àṣẹ́gun. Hey! My sister don gbé mi trabayé o. Ẹ ní kúre o, ṣe ti gbọ́ o. Ẹ jẹ́ n bá yín wọ́n epo lé lórí. Ẹ ní kúre, ẹ ní sùnre, ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú yìí. Thank you, my sister. God bless you. You see, we are here for a
I
purpose.
beg, give me, I beg, this thing are cheating, please, I beg, interpret, please, interpret. Every two ways you talk, interpret.
Bro,
If you make start again.
she came with nuclear. No be bomb. Now nuclear she come with. She don't use all the incantations where they inside Yoruba tradition. She don't use and say attack. Hey, she don't whip them or Oraimo cord for head, for leg, come tie them together, come bondage them together with cause. She probably just passed the message to them to let them know, look, whatever it is you've eaten, whatever it is you've swallowed, you will vomit it and you will die a miserable death. You won't die where you probably die naked, where people will see everything there. Your whole body, you will die a miserable human. You die, you die, and they just toss your body in a pit just like that, and your money won't be able to even make you come back alive. You guys are
Jimmy, it is not, Jimmy, sorry, it is not just them alone. From their first generation to the fourth.
yeah.
That is
Then you
what
have
I'm saying, and that is what I'm
and
standing on.
you see, that's why I said, look, certain things will be happening to these people. Don't type RIP for them. Don't cry for them. It is due to what they've done in the past. Don't cry for them. They are paying for what they've done to Nigerians. Thank you, my lovely sister. You just gingered me up now. But before we move on to the next speaker, let's hear the reason why we are here again.
People will say, hey, wait a minute. I'm telling the youth that are here, it is your future that they are toying with. Have children. Have two lovely children that are graduates. Someone told me yesterday, just yesterday, he said to me, my we're going
Sorry. Do we still have more in the car?
to attend to me. I wish I read that type of text to you and you will understand. And somebody said to me, oh, I saw your son going to, that one was in Vietnam. He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy told people, I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them. Nobody elected them. Why? They have to look for job. They have.
And yet you have one idiot where they buy $11 million house. $11 million house. And you have someone that is coming to govern a country that the kids, they don't even have a car. They go out there to look for jobs themselves, just like a common man. That is how it's meant to be.
Jimmy, Peter Obi daughter they teach for school for Lagos.
Honestly.
His son, they act for Hollywood. He
Yeah.
has just
His
see
son, Peter
when you see
Obi.
a man that's conquered greed, he has
Peter
just two
Obi,
children.
yeah, his son. You get one film where the guy do like 3 Hollywood movies.
He did
I'll put it on.
Hollywood now, a top artist
Yeah,
Hollywood.
honestly speaking, and you have one idiot that they ask him where you see money, $11 million, take buy house. Say they do billboard, signboard, or billboard na Porsche we've got signboard. They do signboard. They say billboard. I eat it budget. Let's hear him finish.
Good. Take back your country. This country belongs to you. It is your future that they are toying with. You must take it back from them. It is not your country. And you must take it back from them. And how will you take it back from them? How will you take it back from them? When they invite you, go to your local government and ask local government chairman who receives 100 million naira every month. What does he do with it? He will tell you.
Local government chairman receives 100 million naira every month. Every month. Ordinary local government chairman. Every month, 100 million. What are they using
And
that
that
money
is
for?
some they receive past that one.
What's that one? Depending on what is going on in that area, depending on the security problem they have in that area, it could be 200, it could be 150. It varies. Let's hear what he's going to say.
No problem. Yes, he's buying new Jeep. This is somebody who has never seen car in his life. He now uses Jeep. His wife has become first lady of the local government. You go everywhere, a convoy will pass you. They say it's first of the state. First what? This woman is like they used to tell me then, hey, Peter, you're not treating your wife fairly. Peter, you're not doing this. That this is this. I said, no. There's so many costs. If I tell you little, if I have time and tell you cost of governance here, you won't be here. When I came back, when I started, we had about 10 governors guest house. I said, what is governor going to do with this? I go to work in the morning, I go back in the evening. I come back. My cook then will cook about food that about 50 people eat. I said, what is this for? They were killing one cow every day. I said, what is this for? He said, Your Excellency, I'm doing it in case you come back with people. I said, have you ever seen me come back here with anybody? So why are you cooking for the people? Any day people will come here, I will let you know. Cook for only one person. One person. Me. I said,
Cutting down cost of governance. Back to you guys now.
Okay. So local government, see, they get local government. What do you call local government first lady? Local first lady.
Local government
Local
first lady. They pass governor. If they pass they pass P2B. P2B there is one convoy. So first lady of the local government convoy come pass inside. P2B say,
Jimmy, the first time I saw Peter when he came for my King's event. They call it Ofala. When he came, the way we take, he was a sitting governor then. The way we take enter, I swear you will never have believed that this was a governor coming there. You will never be this thing when he comes out. When he comes out and say most of it, people witness him firsthand will tell you that there is no atom of lie. It is who he is. No noise, no siren, no any. You know, as normal governor is coming in. I was at the popular burial of Obi Kubana's mom. That burial we trend for Nigeria. I did that burial. Jimmy, if I don't know what to God have mercy. Peter come, see, you see, because there was no way. Go everywhere, choke. He come, he see the go slow. He see the this, he turn back. Go back, go chill. The next day we will be house. Now Peter come back for morning, come back. When say everywhere don't cold. Because he and say, you know, say he come, we see the he don't like stress, he don't like all this flaunting, all this. It is not who he is. So when he comes out and he's telling people this in public, people don't understand this. It is real. It is not film. It is not acting for the gallery. No. He's bigger than that.
Bro, do you know what it is as a governor? You there inside your own convoy. You call the year when. You go there and say, who be that? I said, I'm boss lady of local government. Is that local? Do you know what that is? Say you will be governor. You got the young wait. Say, who be that? Say now local government chairman, first lady. Hey,
Oh
this
my
God.
God. I mean,
Back to you. Go ahead,
yeah,
Wemini.
yeah. I mean, to be honest, I know we see all this thing looks like a joke or something. It's quite sad for me. I mean, it's annoyingly sad to think that. I mean, I'm just thinking about Peter Obi's children. The fact that I didn't try getting jobs for them, which by Nigerian standard, by Nigerian's best standard, it would have been okay. I mean, it's just okay that, in fact, he will not even move an inch. As in, it is aides that will go and say, Governor Pikino, you don't feel, Peter Obi will not even be aware. They will go and put that person in one position and just give him. Now they get Aerofire Giraffe Pikin, they disturb everybody for Twitter. Kai God. Anyway, Sir Benjamin, please go ahead.
Mr. Wemini, first of all, you have to remove sir in my name. That was what Peter Obi told me in Frankfurt. I should stop calling him his an excellency.
Sorry, Mr. Benjamin, no vex, sir. No vex, before you go on. I just
Why
want
you
to tell
call
you,
the put sir
please.
again? I thought you should remove sir. You're putting sir again.
Oh, you see, no vex, sir, beg, no vex. Please, guys, I beg, my DMs, I don't send account number of Tommy Tire. So, be like say, if you're copying and sending message, Twitter will block your account. So, I cannot block your DM from sending message further. Please, everybody in my DM, please, I beg you with God, I've posted his account number on the Jumbotron. Do not pretend like you're not seeing that I've posted it. Please, just send him the money. I've seen receipts already. Please send him the money. It's on the Jumbotron. Then send me receipts to acknowledge that you're hearing what I'm saying. But if I cannot, if I don't see receipts, that means I'll have to resend you. But please don't make me have to do that hard work. I beg you. Please, his account number is on the Jumbotron. Send him the money with using the account number. Thank you and God bless you. Mr. Benjamin, come in.
Yeah, sorry. Someone just sent me $100 now for Tommy. I just thought I should announce that. Someone just sent me
Great,
100.
great. Yes, our dollar people, please reach out to Jimmy, please. Those in
Yeah,
the diaspora, please reach out to Jimmy for him, please. We need all the dollars as possible, please. Thank you, guys. God bless you.
go
All
ahead.
right, go on, Jimmy. Oh, sorry, Benjamin, go on.
First of all, Mr. Emian, I want to first of all say you used to add professor on your name. I think now we should be able to name this your space like a cancer center for the obedient family. Because a lot of people, especially yesterday in the evening, I've been going through Twitter and I see some people just posting some comment. And when you read through the comment, you can see that they have already been demoralized. They have started having second thought. And I believe you hosting this space today, there is a reason for that. I can tell you this space have actually rejuvenated a lot of people's spirit. People are motivated, especially what that lady just did here this afternoon. That's my first time to hear her speak. We came here last time, we just trying to have fun concerning the Apapa case and all that. But today, I must tell you, me personally, I felt something. I'm not the type of person that easily give up on my beliefs, but hearing her speak today as a lady, it just give me that opportunity, or rather, propel me to redouble, or rather, just rekindle the fire that is burning inside me. You guys are doing perfectly well. My brother Lemian, well meaning. Jimmy, I don't know if you will be on parallel space tomorrow morning. I believe you're going to be there. If you are there, please, that video, that audio you just played, when His Excellency is addressing us, can you give it to the parallel fact operators to tell His Excellency, please pause. We have a message for you. I want you to play that audio so that he will know what motivated all of us, the entire Nigerian, to say it is time to take Nigerian back. I've heard a lot of stories, and I've heard a lot of stories. I've seen things that will say, let me believe on this man. But that day I heard that particular interview when it was about leaving PDP, say whether this man is going to AC, ADC, forming his own party, I'm going to be with him. And I'm still here, and I will continue to remain with him. I wanted to play because most of I posted something concerning the tomorrow space, and people came into my DM. I hardly go to my DM to read messages because most of 95% message there, they are all requesting for urgent 2Ks. So I no longer go there. According to Bulaba and Bala Blue, I no longer go to my DM. So, bro, not be say joke. I no longer go to my DM because you go there, they will write you long stories, they will ask you questions. And if you go down to your comment section, these people just finish insulting you in the last 1 hour. They just finish insulting you in the last one. Why did you post something against Bala Blue and Bulaba? So this is something I want us to keep looking into. Tomorrow, all of us who are going to be on that parallel fact space should not expect that Peter Obi is going to come here and tell you you should go to the street and tell you what to do. If you as a man, as an adult who is above 18 years old, even you know how to put that thing there, remove it. You already have started having that feelings that you are a man or you are a woman or you are a girl, and you are waiting for somebody to tell you this time on what to do. My brother, your foolishness is irredeemable. I'm telling you. Your foolishness is totally irredeemable. There are some people on this space that in their lifetime, they will never be suffering. They will never know suffering again. They will never know suffering. It's not that they have too much work. It's not that they have too much money in their bank account. But just because of the environment where they are living, because of the foundation they are laying for themselves, for their children, they can decide to remain there forever. But you that is at home, that all of us are saying, okay, this is the right time for us to do this. Somebody would send you a DM and start asking you, Oga, we are mobilizing, or we need funds to mobilize to go to the street. I am not sending anybody to go to the street, so I won't give you money to go to the street. If you know you want to stay in your house and you want to accept, uh, what is his name again? This INEC selected president, I don't know his name. If you want to accept his government, you can go on. That is your own cup of tea. But there are some of us like us who are long gone. We say whether Peter Obi sleep or we fall asleep, whether he's rising or anybody attack and we are there. Anybody can't tell us say he's a murderer. We not care. We did there. So you cannot come and derail us. You cannot come and tell us what to do. We have long made up our mind. We have long made up our mind on what to do. So you would not expect me as a person to come to you and tell you, carry a placard and go and protest to save your own country. I've said what I wanted to say. I've motivated you enough. So if you now still come here and start expecting Peter Obi tomorrow, because tomorrow is on the 28th, and you expect Peter Obi to come and tell you you should get ready and go to and hit the street on Monday, you should ask yourself if something is actually wrong with you. Nobody should tell you that. If you live in the darkness for too long, you will begin to see clearly. I think Nigerians, we have lived in the darkness for too long that we should know those who are telling us lies, those who are deceiving us, those who are still deceiving us, those who are telling us truth. Are you not surprised throughout the whole election, throughout the whole campaign period? Somebody will just walk up to the podium. The first thing he will say, it's not even just the podium alone. He will go to a media station, even his enemy media station. He will say, if anybody can find so thing against me, so thing against me, bring it, I will stop campaigning. Do you know what that means? Even America, I've never heard a politician saying something like that. America, I don't want to take too much time. I just want you guys to understand. America, European country where democracy is functioning, people fought rigorously for it. And they made it what it is today. Some of us who are Nigerians, who have traveled out abroad, they are enjoying that same democracy today. Even the politician that is oppressing you in Nigeria, they still travel down to the same European country, to America and England, and enjoying themselves because the democracy is working there. And you sit back in your house, all what you do You slide into people's DM to seek for urgent 2K. If I don't reply you, you say, is it how you want to rule Edo State? Do you expect me to become the governor of Edo State? I will use Edo State money and start giving you urgent 2K?
They don't they blackmail you.
Jimmy, I don't understand. They are already, they don't see,
Emotional blackmailing.
bro, my skin thick die. It thick die. It don't tell when would they hear. Somebody said, he don't send long messages. I did not even reply. There is a WhatsApp number on one of the flyer that a support group did for me. So it's kind of a little bit connected to my phone, my smaller phone. So whenever I read it and I see all the message they are sending, this same person went there and sent it, forgetting that he also sent me a DM on my TL, sending me the same message. But he now went back to my Twitter account, my DM, and sent me a message. See how you want to run Edo State? Somebody will ask you for urgent 2K, you'll be forming as if you don't want to reply DM. No, it's funny. That is to tell you, this is somebody who has the right, who has the opportunity now to take that particular thing and go to the street. People are there. I am not the one to tell you what to do. I don't want to pay you for you to go to the street and to save your own country. This is a country where you are living. This is a country where I'm living. I was driving past a street in Edo State. This street used to be one of the most beautiful street that we know in Edo State. They call it Ogbelaka. From Ogbelaka, you move down to Egun. The whole place looked like a swamp area. Was so smelling bad. This area, those days, these are the areas. If you come to Benin, if you don't go there and snap picture, or don't even go there, you have not been to Benin. So somebody will have the opportunity now to change his life, to change his children's future. He's telling you you have to motivate him or you have to motivate her. I am not a motivational speaker. I will not tell you what to do so that it will not be used against me later. Not just that. I've done my part. I will continue to do my part. But as for Peter Obi, it's like most of you don't even know where we are. It's going to be a long journey. If you are not emotionally stable, hey, let me tell you, if you have been taking paracetamol to kill your headache, don't follow us on this movement. Oh, I'm telling you. If you have been taking paracetamol to kill your headache, or rather to let the pain subside, do not follow us on this journey that we are going to embark on. There are going to be breaking news every day, and we are going to be breaking, nothing will happen. For this Peter Obi case, we'll go see through the end and we will meet with him. You cannot just come and tell us this is what to do, and because that's the way you want to do it, you beat us, you're asking us not to cry. I am not asking Peter Obi who to visit, who not to visit. He has his own private life. He has his own thing to do. But this is my own life. This is my own future. This is my children's future. This is somebody I see that he has able to illuminate the path of the Nigerian youth in the past 1 year. In the past 1 year. What Peter Obi have done for the Nigerian youth in the past 1 year, no Nigerian politician can boast, not even Obasanjo can boast that they have done it for the Nigerian youth. Go and ask anywhere. Obasanjo is one of the most performed president we ever have in Nigeria. Peter Obi has not been sworn in. I'm telling you what he has done for Nigerian youth. Obasanjo cannot brag. He cannot even boast of it. Do you want us to talk about the people that was elected under the Labour Party platform with the obese grace? You want us to talk about the governors and the one that will still come after their court cases? The one in Enugu, the one in Delta State, or the one that is coming now in Imo State? Or is it the one that I'm even running, the one in Edo State? He has produced people and is still producing new breeds that they will see corruption, they will run away from it. Because they know this generation will no longer take nonsense. Will no longer take nonsense from Nigerian politicians. Will no longer take nonsense from the so people called our leaders. I am not against anybody's opinion. You are entitled to your own opinion. If I post something you don't like it, just look at it and hiss and go away. This is my own space. This is my own thing. If I tell you something to do, I put a poster there, you don't like it, you can comment, you can insult me, but no problem. But when it comes to Peter Obi case reclaiming our mandate, it is going to be like a marathon. We are on it. Can't we will not move anywhere. If they not tell you actually they do it for Benin, if you enter Benin, we go do them. I told the former youth leader that went to go and betray us. I told him, I said, the day you step your foot in Edo State, we will tell you why we are called the Edo people. Maybe you did not grow up in Edo State, you were not told how we run our things. We're not a hear war, we stubborn. When it comes to the issue of Peter Obi in Edo State, we carry on for head. A lot of people have be protesting right now. I saw them Musara, them and women in Nigerian, they organize something for them. Say nobody paid them, nobody gave them money. Nobody mobilized them. I want you to understand my pain. Why you should come tomorrow and ask somebody to help you.
Sorry, Benjamin, 1 minute. Told me someone sent me a receipt of 100,000 naira. Please confirm and let me know. Please do that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Benjamin.
Mr. Jimmy, I will let me round up with this. I didn't want to come here today and rant. I just want all of us to prepare for tomorrow. His Excellency Peter will be addressing the Nigerians, entire Nigerians, and all the obedient all over the world on Parallel Fact Twitter space organized tomorrow. You don't hear, you tell somebody that will tell somebody. You don't share them, share it that somebody that will share it. Post something, take the poster, post it, even send it to your enemy. Let them come to the space, let them come and learn. I am telling you, I tell you I don't go school, I don't see the 4 wall of education. Whenever Peter Obi speaks, I take something home. I take something home. If you can come there, you cannot take something home. Bro, go and check if something is wrong with your head. He's going to be there tomorrow by the grace of God. He's going to be speaking to Nigeria as usual. So now they come there tomorrow, come they expect say Peter Obi will come tell me come carry placard enter tomorrow, enter street. Whether you save your Nigeria, the man is a multi-billionaire. He's a multi-billionaire in all currency, foreign currency in dollar and pounds. So you don't expect him tomorrow to fall down to your own level. I will round up with this.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, guys. I know we have a couple of speakers. Please, if you're requesting, and we'll get to everyone. But please, let me quickly make this announcement. On the job Matron, there's the account number for our brother Tomi, who we are supporting today, supporting his book launch today, or even supporting him any way you wish to support him. Actually, also we have the account number as well for the 1 million man match crew. Of course, the 1 million man match crew is here to stay. We're raising funds for the one we are planning to have a 1 million man match on Monday. Then aside that, going forward, every court days, having to mobilize people to the court is very important. Then lastly, Parallel Fact and Peter will be tomorrow. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm saying this now because Twitter space, now YouTube, not me. I think go stay, just the watch. Anyway, please, like Saddam had said earlier, not all of our family people are on Twitter, and you can agree with me that everybody needs this encouragement. Everybody needs it. So share the Parallel Fact YouTube channel to your family people so that when you're on Twitter, or you even go to YouTube, anywhere you want to hear it from, or any other medium that would be. For now, the one I show is on Twitter Space as well as on YouTube, but other medias before tomorrow, I'm sure the Parallel Fact team will make it known. And just to further emphasize what somebody actually sent me a voice note precisely that I should tell Saddam. But since Saddam, they say, I tell you now. But everybody go, yes, I tell you, say, please, tomorrow, nobody, and the kind of question, if you want to probably come and ask Peter, will be a question. Let's not come and ask question that we.
Bro, no worry. Now handle that department. Now go in front of Peter Obi, I go. They
Jimmy,
swear for them, kick them, come out, make them body
Jimmy,
bro. No
Jimmy,
one has a damn question.
the person that sent me the voice note, actually mentioned you that you complained about it. And people used to ask some kind of question.
May they no worry. Now me, I go there tomorrow. No one has speed question tomorrow.
So I know maybe a lot of people want to speak to him. Please, you are not mandated to ask him questions, as it's not it's not necessary. Like you must not ask him questions. So if maybe you just want to speak to him, you can as well come and encourage him, sir. We have your back. We are supporting you. Go ahead, say that and leave. So don't say because you must ask question. You probably not ask, sir. Did you go to toilet this morning? I beg.
And not even that well-meaning Nigerian. Another thing is that you give people 2 minutes to talk to somebody of that profile. They will first of all greet that person, tell that person where they met him before, and the man must have even forgotten. They have used their two
That
minutes
one
to
at their
do
wahala. I
introduction.
go respect time. That
Bro,
one at their wahala. If you don't dey
man,
do,
Jimmy,
I met
Jimmy.
and if you don't give
Canada
them
time.
mic, if you don't give them mic, they start calling you names.
Oh, make them
No,
call me name. Make them put it on me. They should put it on me. If you no go straight to the point, they talk say, hey, "Nice to meet you, sir. We met in Canada." Your time don't go. 30
Jimmy.
seconds is go out of your time. To bá wọn kò forí gbígbé béèrè question. Màá gbọ̀n yẹ kúrò lórí space in no time. If na like, go follow. Tinubu dey na fit follow Tinubu talk. They fit add Tinubu all this kind of stupid question. They won't come. They ask this man. Just let's come tomorrow and just let's listen to him first. He's coming there to give us hope. A
Yeah.
lot of people are depressed. Let him speak first. Then you can ask question. Not be everybody got ask question. No,
That's what I'm even saying is that for me, I really hope a lot of people will be able to speak as much as they can, but don't. It's not compulsory to ask a question. You can thank, you can encourage, you can there's so many other things to do. Because Jimmy, I tell you, I said the person send me first to mention your name. Say for one Zoom meeting, Physical hospital, I'll be saying, I met you, I sent you WhatsApp message, you not reply. I don't understand, please. I beg.
I was in that meeting. I was in that meeting.
I beg, not tomorrow.
I
Not
was in that
tomorrow.
meeting. When I made ground open, make I enter, I not just know.
I beg,
The,
not
the person was
tomorrow.
asked, he repeated the question again and again. Sadam, not be say joke. I wanted to ask a question. I said, I better make I just lock up. The person repeated the question. Oh God, my somebody meet you somewhere. He sent you a message, did not reply. Are you kidding me?
Anyway, let's
and
just move on.
and
Okay.
tomorrow, a lot of people this space here. Tomorrow, if you are lucky enough to ask him question, I beg, if you dey toilet they shit, no, we will not want hear the noise. If you dey kitchen they cook, we no want hear wetin dey happen for background. If you dey watch TV, off your TV because at that time they go know say they want dey fry fish. You go dey hear zrrr for the background. Now that time they go dey hear say person dey flush. You go dey hear say person dey piss. May una no carry that nonsense come space tomorrow. It dey
Jimmy,
happen well.
Jimmy, I
Men no
beg.
carry am come. I beg. Back to you.
Anyway, that was just on the side, of course. But I really hope everybody gets to encourage him and he gets to encourage us tomorrow on the parallel. And thanks to Parallel Fact. Thank you, Parallel Fact team, for what you are putting together. All right. I know a couple of people have been waiting to speak, but let's go to a lady now. We'll go to our sister, my own personal sister, actually. We'll try to take everybody as much as we can. Miss Barriat, Miss B.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Good evening,
Good evening.
everyone. Guys, well done. Well done once again. Today I'm just super excited because tomorrow, just like how when we're growing up, how we used to wait for 4 o'clock for the NTA to come on. That's what I'm waiting for tomorrow, because our president is going to address us, So for me, we have everything to look forward to tomorrow because the real state of the nation's address is going to be tomorrow. Guys, you guys don't understand what is about to happen, right? You're pulling off, the biggest stage tomorrow on social media, on all the platforms of social media, where the president of Nigeria is really going to address the entire nation before even 29th of May. Do you know what that is? Man, I don't know what you call this game, man. Game of chess, it's over, man. It's over. 28th of May, we would hear him speak to us. Mona, make sure say una play Arise O Come Patriots, and before he comes, play that the Conqueror, the Lion, the Champion is here. Make everybody stand up for their house as the song go they play. Make everybody stand. Make say you are pledging your loyalty to this country, Nigeria, where they say no go work, but it must work. You don't they work already if una never know, because from tomorrow levels they change again. President's address. Now, know what that mean? Today, the person where they say be president was supposed to even attend a presidential inaugural lecture. They there. I not sure say anyone of them I even know say that won't happen today. That happened and it was carried live on channels. I know watch am now on top social media. Me, I see am. But the supposed president-select of INEC wasn't there. Now Shetima sit down for there. So when I dey hear N6, they talk sometimes, they tell the Yoruba Ronu people, hope say as una dey batified, una dey shetified also before we enter. Hope say una ready to dey like shetified before, but like before Peterfied go enter. Because that mandate, we go take am back. Well done to everybody, where they hold the lines for this movement, for this country, Nigeria, home and abroad. Well done to you all. Say person they go war without correct backup. The backup where Peter gets, now don't give him all the wings to fly. Now don't let her know say he's not on this journey. No, say when God, if you read Bible well, I know they go church, but they try small, to carry Bible way this side of my bed, if I remember, or to carry and read small things, But I know say get people way when God prepare you for it. God know they give wege journey to certain kind of people. If I don't put you through the fire. So for those of you who are still, still doubting or having some kind of sleep, Mona, go sleep, go dream correct dreams. So now they see all that when they tell you say if you see food they chop for dream. Na mami water chop correct food where you know see chop for this 8 years where Buhari dey power. Chop am because we go chop life very soon. 180 days, we've done almost like how many days now out of that 180 days where PEPT gets. Then try the Supreme Court, how many days? Like it will be 60 days now. So countdown, we don't do as well, meaning say we don't already do some countdown already. Now a few days more, I dey tell you now. God don't prepare this man for this journey. Now we are not sure whether we're ready for the journey yet. You see, because the journey to building a nation, what is called a nation, we never build nation yet. So we never even put N yet. We never start that letter N, not to talk of ATION. So you guys should be ready. Because look, even if Peter had gotten this on the platter that we all were expecting it to be, he would get in there. And if this demand side was not going to be there, Peter will not be able to deliver. So even God get to prepare us alongside the Peter. He don't already prepare Peter. Now us. Peter has already been grilled. He's been through this, took him 3 years to get his mandate back. Then he went in, he was impeached. He came out, then he went back again, then he went back again, then he challenged his tenure. Their father, like I repeat, their father. God don't give him all the oil and the anointing we need. All that was needed was for him to answer that call to say, yes, I'm going to step into the ring. That was all that was needed. Don't say, when God call you, sometimes you go, they doubt yourself, like, make I enter, make I no enter. Go check. None of them, whereas God called, just wake up, say, oh, Yes, you go, even Christ. They say, go enter bush, they pray, say, if he fits, make God carry this cross away from him. But when he came out and he was ready for the journey, what happened? He went all the way to the end. And he had people who followed him all the way to the end. So as the last speaker said, Benjamin, we they follow and die for this journey. We they go. Nothing they stop us. Why you think that the Batifies, now I'm sorry to use this word, now the wretched of the dregs, now then they used, their children don't even believe, say them fit come out, come fight for their parents, the way you and I they do. They no fit. They no fit. I just want to encourage us, for me today is just for you to stay. If a person will not go sleep, no sleep. Just they look time, set alarm tomorrow before 4, 7. If you fit start parallel facts before 5, more na start and just they blast music. More just they come in, they listen to PO's words. If you fit even start and by 4, please do it. Hype us with his words, with everything, words of encouragement, that he has gone on different platforms to speak about, play music, good music, educative songs that will, usher in that great moment where we're going to listen to the live broadcast by His Excellency, the President, the person where we know, say, win election. Let me just speak a little to this topic of today. Peter Obi times LP 1 year anniversary Judiciary Watch. For me, Peter Obi, I don't know how many of you have been following the platform. Although I've stopped following them, that's one we get corn for in pocket. You don't say why I know say he get corn for in pocket. When I knew he had corn in his pocket was when I attended live one of his events in Abuja here at this place where Navy Air Force gets for Abuja, and he invited the outgoing vice presidents. And there was some comments he made on that day, and I started looking at him one kind, that Pastor Kojo Yemade. And I knew I accosted him, myself, Aisha, and Dudu, my sister. We did after the events. And the answer we got, I just knew, I know this one, nah. He gets so many things for body. But, following Pio and watching him on those platforms for me, aside from knowing about him from his crisis getting into governance, was really what drew me to that man. So anytime I see that there's going to be platform and Peter Obi is going to be there, I always ensure I listen in to his own part of the presentation, because they always change the whole conversation on that day, and there was just something that kept drawing me to this man. And so even before the elections, when Aisha went to her timeline to even appeal to PDP to give this man a chance, and all that fell on deaf ears with all that Nigerians did long before even PO. People don't curse him as far back as 2019. Some people don't they curse PO, say, you mumu man, why you no go come out? I've seen people's messages. That's to tell you, when something is good, you can never hide for so long. People go find you. So Nigerians went for PO not only just in 2023. They've been beckoning on him, but it wasn't time yet. When everything aligned, that was when PO now made the declaration, and that's why it was easy. See, like minds, they had us to connect. Whether you be criminal, that's why you can see parties. They had them to connect. Criminal attracts like. For the ones where they here, majority of us are, of course, with Peter, but I can tell you a certain percentage are here just to hear what is going to be said on this platform today. But hold your heads high, because posterity will be kind to all of you that are here. Posterity will be very, very happy to note that on days like this, at moments like this, there were Nigerians, young Nigerians, who kept aside religion, tribe, their differences, and they came together for one purpose, and that purpose is that they see Nigeria grow, is that they see Nigeria shine, is that they see Nigeria on that platform where it would no longer be G7 or G8, but that there will be one great African country that when they step on that stage, even America will shift for us to take the center stage, because we have what it takes to be that real light that the world has been waiting for. And we're going to have that whether they like it or not. And to the judiciary, I just want to tell you guys, you're doing well. You see, whether that story from Gazette now true or not false, whatever it is, we will take it. We will take it and we will use it to continue to put the spotlight on the judiciary, because we had said that our eyes are never ever going to go off the judiciary. Let me tell you guys, since 1999 that I knew democracy was ushered into this country, I have never ever seen such resistance to any aside from 1993. And I was young, I had just graduated from secondary school, so I couldn't make the connection with all the uproar, June 12, MK Abiola and all those things. But I knew that there was that, crisis everywhere. The only time again that I'm seeing anything like that happen is 2023. But even in all the elections where it was said that elections were rigged, aside from this bloodied, soulless monster who is leaving by 29th of May back to his hamlet in Daura, he's the only one who brought people out to kill and murder young and innocent lives. But I tell you, I have never seen any election, rigging or not, where Nigerians put their eyes on the process from the beginning to the end, and they haven't taken it off. For them to say for people to say they will come out on 29th and protest, it has never happened. This same Abuja Eagle Square is where everyone has been always presented with that certificate, and nobody they come out. My people, they go about their business. But for the first time, people are going to have a protest on the day side by side a swearing in is happening. Guys, that is huge. That goes to show that you're indirectly or directly delegitimizing what is going to be happening on that same day. It has never happened before, because as we have said, that day should they hand over to the person, the convicted drug criminal who stole the election, then it means democracy died. And that protest is going to be very significant because indeed on that day, Nigerians will come out to prove to the world that we are saying the man who is being sworn in is not one that we know. Guys, we fought a good fight. It is only Labour Party that has lost so many of its members. Victoria Chintax in Kaduna, a Labour Party candidate in Enugu senatorial candidate, was brutally murdered and burnt, and his brother had to be given the tickets. All across Nigeria, lives were lost, and most of those lives that were lost were LP members. If LP wasn't that party to beat before and after the elections, none of these things would have happened. JP General, for all those videos you have, I don't know if you're here, but for bringing out all those videos to remind us, those are all the things that we need to push out on that May 29th to constantly show the world that we are delegitimizing that government that is coming in. We need those videos to constantly be out there so people would see how this criminal was able to get INEC to do its bidding. Trust me, they say body language works, right? That's why the followers of Buhari could go out and kill people in Cuba, and he will pay for that. He will answer someday for all of those crimes because their blood will not be shed in vain. I tell you guys, if Pio's body language wasn't a language of peace, it will be a different story that you and I don't even think we will be here gathered as one to speak about things to expect for this country. So I want us all to know that we are with someone who is the smartest. When I say the smartest dude out there. He outsmarted the entire establishments. He outsmarted them. By what? By his brilliance, and with the support of the brilliance of each and every one of you that gave your all to this movement, and so many others, too numerous to mention, who are not here with us. But I tell you, that was what happened, and that is what we would do again. And so for the judiciary, whatever they're feeling, there will be no rest for the wicked. We will watch them keenly, closely. It is because we had always taken, you see, they come to you on the timeline with all sorts of threats. Jimmy, thank you. Because for me, the same way you block people, if I just come Twitter, if I see somebody, not be me they attack, or maybe they just write something, so maybe well-meaning write something, and somebody comes to say, well-meaning, who the hell are you? I'll just block that person. Not be me, now well-meaning then they cause. But I'll just say, this one, they abuse my brother, block. If I see anybody, they abuse Auntie Bolanle, block. If I see anybody they abuse Oluwadora, block. Not be
Oh,
me.
God bless you.
That is the way to go about it. So at the end of the day, you go know, say you go know your comrades. When the fights come, when we they organize, they no go they listen, they no go they hear to hear waiting with a plan, waiting with a walk on. Fuck all of them, get them out of your way. That's how you begin to crush them. You don't let your enemy always come to you and have a say in your life. Then well, so don't wait until they come to you. The minute you see them on someone, block the motherfuckers and move on. That's how you fight a war. Keep crushing them and keep moving on. There's so many of them that I don't see their messages. Once I just see anybody just say, Jimmy, you waited, block. I don't even want to know waiting the person, waiting which abuse they give Jimmy. That's how to move right now. We're going to be ruthless. We're going to be lethal. We're going to be very potent in the way we approach things. We are not violent. We are not murderers. We will not take any life. But you see, the truth is what criminals, is what thugs, is what rogues always are afraid of. You see, that truth has
A hand of
departed the
applause for this
judiciary.
lady, please. A hand of
And
applause for
that's
this lady.
why they
I
are
beg,
running
Mona clap
away
for
and
him.
trying to use words
Jeez,
to
man.
get us to cower. But we will not cower. In the face of this adversity, we will hold our hands. We will stand tall. We are not going to waver. We will be the wings that Peter will use to fly and fly as high as he can. We will rise from the ashes and we will rebuild this country back What they have thought they will destroy will not be destroyed, because the spirit of the obedience, as I wrote, is more than just a movement. Just seeing what just happened now to our brother Toby should give you an insight into the unbreakable bond that we have formed as a movement. And this movement will bulldoze anybody that stands in its way, and it is with the truth. Nothing gives one sleepless night like the truth. It's not about taking life. All of us go die now. Only one die, we go die, as Aisha they always talk. Nobody they die twice. Even Christ, when they say go come, we never know when you go come yet. But until then, now only one die, don't die. So that's it, guys. Stand up tall. Tomorrow, wake up, dress well, anyhow way you want to take pictures, flood the media, your timeline, whether you did Facebook, anywhere. Put your pictures up as you ready to listen to your president speak to you. Let's have that. Hashtag, PO, whatever hashtag we're going to use tomorrow. Do your short videos, put them out as soon as they are wait time, and he'll speak to us again in that language that he has used to charge us to get us out in the first place, to even pay attention to this country that has been raped. Because as Nigeria is being raped, we are also victims of this rape that has happened, and enough of it. And as my sister Aisha will say, they made our grandparents slaves, they made our parents slaves, they made some of us slaves, but we will not allow them to make our young people their slaves or their footstools. The battle has been won. All that we are waiting for now is the process that will legitimize this win, and that is the judiciary. They like it, they don't, they must, MUST, deliver on justice to Nigeria, Nigerians, and everyone whose life has been taken, to everyone whose business has been destroyed, to everyone who has lost a loved one. Justice and healing, as Betty said, the day they will be sworn in. From that day onwards, the killing will stop and the healing will start. God bless Pio for taking this bold step of joining this race, knowing the kinds of criminal elements that he was going to run with. Thank you for exposing each and every of their criminal activities, the ways and means of doing that. Thank you for exposing this entire rot in the system that we can clearly see from the executive to the judiciary to the legislature. Thank you for exposing who the criminal elements are amongst us. And we will come after them using the law that will set this country right, and we will become a country of law and order. I remember the story of Georgia, where they said, I should think, if I'm right, the country where they said the president won't sack the entire police force and heavens will not fall when that happens. The rate of crime, they said, was dropped to almost next to nothing. We can do that. We can fire every motherfucking person and build a new order back. It's very easy. It's been done and it will be done. Now, the president has not been removed in this country. He will be removed, and heavens will not fucking fall. Whatever that date is, we stay awaiting it with high hopes. Thank you, everyone. Hold the line, hold the fire, stay lethal, stay potent, stay arrogant, stay rude, stay very disrespectful. Thank you for listening. Tomorrow we'll hear our president speak. Thank you very much. Well done, everyone. God bless you.
You deserve the hand of applause. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wish I can follow you for the second time again.
Miss Barry, they talk, say stay rude. Now my name be that one, oh. Stay rude. Stay rude. God bless you. Stay rude.
Thank you very much, my sister. You see, let me just tell you guys a short story. So you guys, many people look at me and say, Saddam, are you a robot? How do you cope? How do you feel? So you see, sometimes when some of my people come here and speak, you should know that I go and charge my own energy, because when I come here and we charge violence-based energy, and they go charge also, and they go recharge for some quarters. So I was thinking on Thursday, before Thursday, all through this whole campaign period to when the elections, one thing I remember was that we were always having moments of when there will be tension. Everybody will be all tense. Everything will be like, is the world coming to an end? How can we? Are we sure this election is going to hold? Blah 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 blah. INEC said they will do this. We're having. If you guys can remember, probably we'll have one space and we'll reminisce on all those. Please, who is that? Okay, Miss Barry, you want to say something? Okay, thank you.
No, sorry.
Okay, fine. We will reminisce on all those high points in the course of our 1 year, whereby some people lost hope and felt like the world was ending. Some people that put all their hope on Wike was going to help us, and Wike disappointed. Some people that put their hope. I can take you back, and so you remembered how emotional this journey has been. And every time we come on the violence space, I have to start with the message of hope, telling people, guys, melembe, melembe. And most times people don't understand. They're like, Saddam, no, don't. And I'm so happy because this Thursday was the crescendo for me. It was the height of it. I did therapy until me. I needed therapy. I needed therapy myself because the messages I replied, both WhatsApp, Twitter, hey God, I said, what is this? I had to reach out to my sister. And I said, see, at this point in time, I need you guys to come out here and speak to Nigerians. Come and speak to Obedience. She's here now. She's here. I had to call her because she just come there. She comes in. She just said, I say, please come out. And because I talk to her, she motivates me and she talks to me and tell me all these things. I'm like, I feel better. But I feel like I need this calmness I feel. How can I transpose it to Nigerians? How can Nigerians feel how can I tell Obedience to not just telling you to be calm, but to be strategically angry. So you don't channel your energy towards depression or towards. We should channel that emotion towards. There's this anger, righteous anger, I think, yeah. And I'm always happy when she comes out here to do this job. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister. As in, I know I God bless you because speaking to you this week, speaking to Madam Aisha this week, there's one of my personal motivators. I don't always talk about that person. Now I say, that one we dey motivate ourselves. We dey help ourselves. When that one get Allah, he go come to me. When I get I have them. I have them in number. So I want you guys to understand, please reach out to fellow obedience have like minds, create a synergy, reach out, talk to people. Do not, please, before you ever say your deep one of our brothers reached out to me and say, Saddam, I am leaving. Let me read let me read his chat because I know he's on this space. I want to laugh at him more. Let me read his message. He said, let me remind you his message. There's that voice message. He said, well, I'll not call your name, so I will not expose you. He said, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I did not reply him all through yesterday to today. I replied and I say, how is it going? I say, how is the break going? He now say, not easy. Yesterday was tough. He said, bro, please. He now said, oh God, I say, my brother, stop stressing yourself. Don't stress yourself. We have a very long battle because this battle is going to be long. It's going to be long, my people. It's going to be long. So don't give yourself it's our job now to give the high blood pressure. Nobody else will collect high blood pressure. Now we will give the high blood pressure. And we need to sustain this energy together. I just want to use this moment to thank all of you. We have raised over 1 million right now for Toby. Toby just hit me in my DM and he's blown away. His wife is so elated. I don't know that I don't want him to, if I leave him out to talk about, he'll start crying here. So I don't want him to cry here. So because this one will not be shoot your shot or crying space. This now ginger. Toby, if I allow you to speak, because when I raise your hand up, if I allow you to speak and you cry, I will throw it to economy. I'll give you just 30 minutes to thank the people. Do not cry here, please. Thank you. Toby,
30 minutes, okay.
30
1
seconds.
minute.
Oh.
Toby, have the space. God, my brother.
Yeah. Okay, it's my wife's voice you hear now.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, ma. God bless you for taking care of our brother. God bless you. How you doing,
Amen. And you too, and everybody. Thank you so much. I just want to appreciate everyone in the room for supporting us. Thank you. We really appreciate. In fact, we were not even expecting what we saw this night. It's really amazing. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. And everyone, I want to pray for everyone here that You will not lack in Jesus' name. And whatever you lay your hands upon will continue to prosper. And I pray that the favor of God will continue to locate you in Jesus' name. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir.
Amen. God bless you too. Bless you and the
Uh,
family.
I just want to say a big thank you to everyone. I am speechless. I don't even know what to say, but I want to pray that everyone that have supported us. In fact, it doesn't have to be money. I see this obedient man as you guys are just amazing. I want to appreciate you all, everybody, every single person, your retweets, your like, everybody that have supported me in this obedience movement so far in any way. I am praying for you from my heart. Wherever this support is coming from will never run dry. Thank you so much.
Okay, oh yeah, off
Thank
your
you
mic,
so
off your mic.
much.
You want don't start the cry.
One begin cry now, please. Wherever this, as long as it's not Nigerian money, if it's Nigerian money, use the support him. It will run dry. Thank you. Wherever Nigeria, back to you.
Anyway, thank you very much, and thanks to everybody on behalf of Tomi. I mean, this is really what life is, to be honest, and I really wish a lot of the people out there could see the love within the obedient movement. Anyway, I know we have a couple of speakers, like a lot of people want to speak, so we are going to be under the timer. I wouldn't want to interfere into your submission, but please look at my hand while you're speaking. If I wave my hand a couple of times and you don't listen, I will have to probably now interfere. And I wouldn't want to do that. All right, let's just go speaker to speaker to speaker. Sewen, please go ahead. Sewen, are you there?
Please remember me. Oh.
Yeah, you'll be remembered. Don't worry, I'll call you. Sewen, are you there?
Yes,
All
I'm
right,
here. I'm
maybe
here.
Sewen is
I'm
taking.
here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect. Good evening, everybody, from my side. Good morning and good afternoon to you all. Thank you for reawakening the Nigerian spirit, the obedient spirit. I'm so grateful to God that I am witnessing all the goodness that the Nigerians actually have for each other, minus the madness that the people of the world have been trying to bring to us. I am grateful. Thank you to everyone who has responded for Tomi. Thank you. Now to my submission. I don't know, my head has been going from place to place as I've been hearing submission after submission till this point. I'd like to say, the trouble that these people are brewing is enough to go round. Some days ago, I got the news of the death of someone I just got to meet last year, December. I knew his family beforehand, but I just got to meet him. And he was one of the people who got killed by the Southern Kaduna craze that is happening. A good man in his 70s, ready to just live the rest of his life. But this happened. Shockingly, he's married to someone in the judiciary. He's married to an appeal court judge. This madness reaches everybody. As much as everybody wants to, these people, I mean the people who are Yoruba Ronu and co, choose to hide their heads in the sand. Everything is, or the facts are ever before us. We know these things. As much as we don't want to be conspiracy theorists, to believe some of the things we have heard, but I will tell us, not everything we've heard is a lie. And when your enemy tells you who he knows he is, believe him. Okay, let me go directly. Congratulations to us. I've always known that I would want a Peter Obi in my life as a president. I'd lost hope in listening to any presidents since after Yaradua, but this was rekindled with the fact that there was a chance of us having a Peter Obi. And like I always say, I have been one of you that will be disturbing his life, mentioning him and saying, please, when will you run? I'm glad we did this together. Before now, I would never speak on anything in Twitter. I didn't understand Twitter's algorithm. I didn't understand Twitter at all. But election cycle came, and I found out that that was the only place where real news was being spilled. and the right set of people were here, the kindred spirits. So yes, I battled the demons on WhatsApp, but I'm glad I am here amongst my people. And the judiciary, as much as they are watching and doing all the rubbish they would do, they should watch their back, because the problem is enough to go round. It might not touch them today, but will definitely touch everybody that chooses to stand on the side of evil. The same way this guy in the UK got caught and now he's serving jail term. This madness will go round and they will all suffer for the things they are sowing. If you sow the wind, you will reap the wild wind. But I encourage every obedient out there, please don't give up. Keep the fire burning. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Simon. Good. That was a powerful one. The madness is enough to go around. I think they don't know that. That's actually just the truth. I mean, you just be on your own and you think you are safe. When they come, they won't ask you, are you APC or LP before I shoot you? It will happen. So it's enough to go around. Just choose wisely, to be honest. Thank you very much. All right, let's go to AOB. I know you have been here for so long, but let's have a lady, then we'll come to you. Nina, please go ahead.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, well meaning. Jimmy on the beat. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Okay, Peter Obi, LP 1 year anniversary, and the judiciary. Let me start by talking about my first experience of PO. That was when he was governor of Anambra State. Then my elder sister worked with Microsoft, and he had gotten into the Anambra State government rather had gotten into a partnership with Microsoft Nigeria to give computers to schools in Anambra State. And my sister was very excited about him because he was rare. His ideologies, his methodologies were different from the flyover, build road governors. He was invested in education and he had a workable method. So she talked about him a lot, and because of the kind of person that I am, she shared him with me. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, oh, she shared it and I was super excited. No, I wasn't. For me, it was like, oh, Blair, because I have trust issues when it comes to Nigerian politicians. I just felt there was something in it for him. That was what I felt. And so that was my first knowledge about him. Then he started with the higher institutions in Anambra State as well, the school in Iwariam and all that. It was at that point he actually got my attention. I'm like, okay, this man seems to have genuine good intentions. Well, this is going to be me preaching to the choir if I have to tell you about PO. And he became the man that he is to all of us today. But my first personal experience of him, I was flying to Lagos from Enugu. So I got down from the aircraft. I was waiting at the carousel for my luggage. And people suddenly got a bit excited, like, oh, hi, and all that. And this man is just pulling his suitcase and walking. And they said, oh, that's the former governor of Anambra State. And it's Peter Obi. And he was on the same flight with me. And he flew economy. And see me, oh, please ask me how much my account balance is. I flew business class. That's how I didn't know he was on that flight with me. I felt somehow, I felt a type of way. My brother had picked me up. So I was feeling like, I don't know, I was judging myself. So I got in the car and I said to my brother, JJ, Peter Obi was in that flight with me. He flew business class, he flew economy, I flew business class, and he cracked up. And he started laughing. I'm like, I feel so stupid. Like, why? So, but the business class wasn't filled up. So it wasn't because he didn't get a seat. At that time, I didn't know his story like that. But that really, it worried me. It worried me. So when people talk about him now and they talk about him pretending, I get violently angry because I had experienced him years ago. This was before 2019. He wasn't vying for any political office. He wasn't trying to impress anybody. This was only him. I worked for the Delta State government as a project director. So I know how politicians travel. I know how they roll. Even after they leave office, he's a lone wolf, and he's a man with such integrity that when people try to malign him, I get so upset because it's not fair. And this is a suggestion I would like to make. Emma, please, if you guys deliberate on it and you think it's worthy, tomorrow after he speaks to us, I think nobody should ask him any questions except you're asking him questions like, how do you breathe? I want to breathe like you. I think what we need to do is eulogize him tomorrow. Let's tell him why we love him, why we respect him. Let's tell him things that he has done that has impacted and imparted our lives. There's this guy that cracks me up. I believe his name is Eze. Every time Eze will say, I can't tell you, go and verify beyond April. It's funny, but think about it. Think about it. This man has sown a seed in our lives, and he's still sowing seeds in our lives. A friend of mine who is not even on social media, who is a very big PO supporter, financially and otherwise, was telling me how that he got to the airport. He has money, so he travels in style. He got to the airport and they were saying, sir. He said, I just remember Oga Peter with his travel suitcase. Me, I carry my own stuff for life, jeje. My guys are like, oh, Oga. I said, no, don't worry, I will stand in the queue. It might seem little, but imagine the impact he's making. It's a ripple. And I think it's important he knows it. Well, meaning, I see your hand. I'm rounding up. I think it's important that he knows it. I think it's important we say these things to him so that he hears it from our voices. Thank you again for the opportunity. I'll yield.
Thank you very much, Nina. Thank you very much. I'm sure the parallel fact team is probably they heard you about your suggestion. I'm sure they would take it into consideration. It's not Saddam, oh. It's the parallel fact team. Anyway, I'm sure Saddam is probably one of the people that they've contacted to beg to hire to moderate tomorrow. So Saddam is, if you see Saddam there tomorrow, he was hired by the parallel fact team. There's a separate team handling the parallel fact. All right, I just needed to clarify that. Thank you very much, Nina. Okay, let's quickly go to. I don't. Okay, AOB. I had said your name for sorry. Go ahead, AOB.
All right. Good evening from here, somewhere in Europe, Estonia precisely. I really want to appreciate everyone, especially Saddam, for not giving up to this moment. I every now and then I follow this violence space, and then I just most times I listen and then I followed up and I looked at everything. But seriously, everyone have been trying basically in terms of obedient family. I want to encourage every one of us because I know that if you check my timeline, I put there that time will tell. It's not about your strength, it's not about your ability, it's about the truth. You can't do anything against the truth. The truth will always be truth. The mandate that they thought they've stolen from us, they are just playing. It is just a child play. I am 100% sure, God's willing, you cannot kill truth. You cannot take away truth. There is no way. Truth will surely come to reality. Just like people used to say that there is always light at the end of the tunnel. Pertaining to Peel, and then for everyone that is going to listen tomorrow, I will advise my brother Jimmy, as you have promised, people should not just ask questions because I'm telling you for free, people are going to ask irrelevant questions. People should not ask any question. This man needs encouragement. This man needs encouragement. We need to encourage him. We need to let him know that come rain, come shine, we are behind him. We are behind him. Whatever it will take for us to get back this mandate, we are behind him. People should not ask any question. Encourage this man. This man has spent a lot in terms of money. He has everything money can buy. But this man came out and then he decided to fight for our future. What our fathers, what our great-grandfathers could not do for us. This man stepped out to do it, to help us, and then get our country back so that we can have a better future. Even some of us are aged now. Of course, we might not be able to benefit one or two things. Of course, we'll still enjoy, but we might not be able to benefit how we're supposed to benefit if our forefathers have done this at the early stage. I remember my dad, there was a scenario that happened in 83, 84. Yeah, plus minus. Yeah, it should be around 83, 84. It was Babangida that was in charge. They were selling Congo of Gary for 2 naira 50 kobo. I asked my dad, the price goes from 2 naira 50 kobo to 3 naira 50 kobo. I asked my dad that day that is this thing coming back to 2 naira 50 kobo? My dad said surely it will come back because that's the way it used to go. It's fluctuates, it's not stable. But look at it now. A Congo of Gari is about 600 naira. My father could not stand and then withstand the government. But somebody is coming out, a billionaire for that, for crying out loud. He can take care of himself. He can take care of his family. He might decide not to do anything. But this man came out to do this for us. He needs our support. This is what I just have to say. This man needs our support. He needs our word of encouragement that we are behind you. But look at this. Personally, left to me. But you see, people will say that it is easy for us to talk about it because we are in Europe or we are outside of Nigeria to call for protests and everything. I'm telling you, this Monday, something that they are planning to do should not hold. I'm telling you, if it is possible, dignitaries have arrived in Nigeria already. But if Nigerians decided, if obedient, if everybody that you desire good governance for Nigeria, if everybody decide to step out, peaceful protest, you just carry your placard, everybody full the street of Abuja. No car is moving, nothing is happening, no dignitaries can get to that square where they want to have the event. They cannot shoot because everything, people will be covering it live. They cannot shoot. They cannot do anything. Yes, they will use water cannon. Once they use that, they know that they are going against the people. And then it's water. People will still stand. Nothing. And then the thing will not go on Monday. I'm telling you. Because if dignitaries could not go there, if those people that are planning, if Tinubu himself could not manage to get to the place, at the end of the day, it will not hold. Nothing will happen. And then people decide to stay on the street all through. Cars are not moving. How many is Abuja that big? There's no route. Every route that leads to that place, people are full there. There's no way they will enter there. Nothing will happen. And then people decide to stay there till 2, 3, 4 o'clock. At the end of the day, the people that came to celebrate or to do rubbish thing in Nigeria, they will know that Nigerians are not happy with this man. They will know Nigerians are not happy with this man. It is not about, but people will say, oh, you are talking now. It's easy for you to talk because you are not living in Nigeria. You are living in Europe. That's why you can talk about this. But
Sorry, can you round up in 30 seconds? I've been waiting.
Yes, sorry. It's so annoying when I see Nigerians, the most people, the people that are agitating for people like Bola Tinubu are the ones that are suffering. Their life is just something else. But you see, I believe better days ahead. Better days ahead, and God will help us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, AOB. Well, I think we should just know that first of all, whatever they are holding tomorrow is an whether Monday, I don't even know again, is an Owambe party. I mean, the truth is, they don't need that inauguration party to. If they want to swear, they can swear that man in his bathroom and just show us in camera. So, but like you're right, we need to do all that we can online and offline to just make a statement. What we need to do is make a statement that we are not supporting an illegitimate president. And it's very important. Thank you very much, AOB. Okay, let's quickly go to um, N- Nigeria for Peace and Justice. Please, 4 minutes, but if you can do it in 3, you'll be doing me a favor. Oh, I think we lost. Okay. Okay, I think we lost. All right, JR, go ahead. JR, go ahead. I know you've been here for some time.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Junior from Port Harcourt. This night I'm not going to rant, probably. I'm not 100% sure because Nigeria's issue. There's something my nephew used to say. Any angle you talk Nigeria from, you know, sweet. If you keep your mouth talk about Nigeria like this, no, we are good. I think plane where they hire now, don't they go back? Plane where they hire yesterday, don't they go back Ethiopia where it come from? Nobody talk. That man in get mind bring that plane come out, still use that $1 billion. I be $1 billion naira wey saying used by that water cannon, use spray the plane. May they see wetin these people they do. That fraud, he mix two fraud together. Two fraud. Now Minister of Aviation mixed together show us yesterday. Nothing happened. No wahala. My take is this. As heartbreaking and withering it as it feels, I think Nigeria go later better. I feel so. The judiciary now, the onus is on them to do the right thing. We don't dey talk am again. The onus is on these people to do the right thing. Now them go suffer pass o. Because a time will come when they will want to speak to when they want to speak truth to these men, and these men will not listen because they have them in their pocket. And when that time comes, they will start looking for the help of Nigerians. Nigerians will not be there to help again. They don't they do now. They are pushing Nigeria to the brink. So a time reached in Nigeria. I know Nigeria is a corrupt country. Forgive me, I beg, make I leave all this English. I know say Nigeria is a corrupt country. But you know get who they don't swear in for this country when no meet constitution before. If I'm wrong, please make person correct me. There's nobody where they don't swear in for this country when no meet constitution, but you reach this power man turn. You reach this power man turn, then leave him. No wahala. Nigerians stay angry, ho-ha, because it feels like we are in a trap. Living in Nigeria feels like them throw you inside where they no come out the up. That up where they open feels like, okay, you can jackpot, but to come out from where, can you do it on your own? Is it easy? Nigerians, we feel trapped in our own country. In our own country. That is, you go hold Nigerian passport, hold Nigerian flag, they sing national anthem, your own army go wear on a country uniform, kill you, nothing go happen. You go to waka for road, police go harass you. Why? You get small tattoo for body. Why? You keep dread. Why? You carry laptop. Meanwhile, you know they do anything. No. Meanwhile, they try survive for yourself. You know they do anything illegal. I'm not even saying you know they do anything illegal. You just dey try survive. Sometimes if you be producer, police go arrest you, collect money where you no get on top your head. Nothing go happen. I think now they don't come and talk, say 3 policemen just this evening, Fitch.com, I be Center for Investigative Journalism, I be waiting they call in handle, came out to say 3
Yeah,
police.
JR, sorry. I don't want us to broaden the topic. So, but
No,
I
I need
mean,
to broaden the topic, sorry. I'm driving to
yeah, so
something.
just try to stick to the topic, bro.
Yeah, I'm driving to something. I want us to understand the kind of country we live in. And the reason why we no suppose reduce our anger, the reason why our pressure no need reduce. This is the last chance for us to work, and by any means possible we go do am. By any means legally possible. I no go fit say make we go constitute nuisance. I no go fit say make we go kill person. No. If we do like that, then we have become that which we are running from, and e no suppose be like that. But by any means possible, I wan make Nigerians dey awake. I wan make Nigerians dey woke. No say no worry. The journey might be long o. It might be Herculean, it might be tough. See, I no go lie, in the past few days, myself, I don't feel down. Thank you for this space, Emir Saddam. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, well-meaning Nigerians. And I no understand wetin una dey do for Nigerians. And I no go understand them now. Maybe one day una go understand. Because people like me, self, mentally, I don't lose them. Like, I don't lose them for this country. Say, how far? Now, all these spaces, they keep person saying. all these spaces now they keep person say, oh boy, no worry, maybe hope day, maybe hope day. Thank you very much. That's all I can say. Thank you very much. As for Nigerians, oh my moku no agree. Moku no agree. Mu no agree. Judiciary has no other choice but to do the right thing. If they like make tomorrow, make all of them go wear agbada, no shaking. At in Nigeria, anybody where they rule. If na Calabar man they rule, the whole country will begin dress like Calabar people. If na Hausa man they rule, the whole country will begin make all of them dress like Yoruba people tomorrow. Wear cap, mandate. Or your mandate, make them stand on top that shake mandate. No one. But the judiciary, again, there's something that they like talk. If una go judge am, make una judge am fairly with constitution. Thank you. The marathon continues.
Thank you, JR. Thank you, JR. Hey, say everybody, they're not made to go wear Abada tomorrow. Now one bed. On Sunday, they wear Abada, they just go one bed, chop rice, go back. But the constitution will come back to speak. That constitution does not have emotion. Thank you very much, JR. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go. Please, if you want to speak in the speaker section, just raise up your hand so that I won't pass you by. All right.
Well,
Okay.
I beg 1 minute.
Go ahead.
So welcome, guys. People, a lot of people are just joining the space now. We've been here for the past couple of hours now. We are here for a purpose. We are here to remind ourselves the reason why we voted for Peter Obi, the reason why we chose Peter Obi, and the reason why we should stay hungry. Because these people are scared of us. They know what we've done to them. They know they didn't see us coming. They didn't picture the fact that there will be such an uprising against them. And this is a testimony to that.
I go into the political firmament of Nigeria, and I found out the threat my candidate has is the man called P2B. P2B, as it is, has an amoebic form. We cannot really describe how he is. It's shapeless at times. It comes to shape again. What am I trying to say? P2B is not a politician. P2B has become a movement in Nigeria that if we are not very careful, is going to be like the proverbial dark horse that we, do what? Upturn and upstage, the apple cart in Nigeria here. I have told people, I said, yes, he might be very popular on social media, but not really popular on the print and electronic media. But people, secondly, has become a consciousness. A lot of people eat, drink, work, sleep, P2B. Nigerians, there is something that is coming up in 2023. And I believe, I'm so scared, it's going to defy the political mantra.
Did you hear that? I'm so scared. Guys, they are afraid. They didn't see what happened to them. They did not see it coming. So I want you guys to know. I want you to appreciate what you've done. So don't just give up. We are in the middle of the water now. We have a destination. Don't just give up now. You've struck the nerves of your enemies and it hurts. So don't give up. Do not give up.
If you give up, self, now you fuck up, self. Let me say something. If you give up, for every 1,000 person that give up, 10,000 people will rise
10,000 now Hydra.
So there's no even. If you give up, now you fuck up. You meet us at the end. We'll be here waiting for you.
Honestly, hear what the guy says finally.
The question of Nigeria, and it's going to be like a revolution. Because I was discussing with somebody 2 days ago, and I said that if the kind of eruptions we have on social media and consciousness we have on social media about P2B, if Nigerians transcend this kind of voltage and energy, to voting in 2023, I don't think any of these old candidates will stand P2B. I am saying this because I have my candidate I support.
And that was exactly what happened. That was what happened, and they thought we rigged the election. That was exactly what happened. We won and they did not see us coming. So guys, calm down, relax. It is normal for you to feel the way you feel because we've been stolen from. It is normal. But guess what? We're getting our mandate back. We are on their neck now. Choke old mood we did now. We are not backing off. Thanks for listening. Back to you, well meaning.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, let's just quickly go to Adamu. Uh, then we'll come to our other speakers.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
But just speak loud. I can hear you, Sha, but speak loud.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I just came in to beg for 120 for my incoming government, Mr. Benjamin. And I had, and I don't know if he's still here. I had he's been leaving 2K. I just came to beg for my own 120. If you can, if anybody can help me. No, I just want his own ticket. I don't want from anybody, just his own. That side, right? I feel, the obedient movement is not something that is
Adamu,
not.
Adamu, are you using an earpiece? Can you take it off? We can barely hear you.
Okay, let me do that.
Please.
Yes, now.
Crystal now. Thank you.
Okay. I'm saying that the obedient movement is now more of like it's like a religion, right? Let me just put it that way, right? The issues are real. I was opportune to travel recently, and I had to travel to most of the interiors because I started campaigning for local government elections in Edo State. The poverty level in our local communities, they are real. People are suffering. And it pains me that when politicians come to the states, come to these people, they wear the embers of religion and deceive these people, right? So on whatever ceremony they are going to celebrate on May 29, it is not sacrosanct. It's just like a local normal coronation that they want to do. I particularly have been telling Obedient that a lot of people will gaslight you, right? They want to make you feel as if you are not doing the right thing. What is more important in life, just as our principal have always said, is the process to which you achieve something. It's more paramount than even the outcome itself. So let us try as much as possible to hold our head high. Don't allow those agbado people with plenty corn in their pocket to intimidate you. We don't know. It seems we don't know the person of Peter Obi. Peter Obi embodies everything. There is no politician in the whole world that I have seen that will come outside and tell people that if I have any single corruption case against me, I will step down. If there is any dirty, anything in my cockroach or lion or in my cupboard, I will step down. It has never happened. Even in the US where we borrowed our democracy from. Even me, small me, that I'm managing one small small startup, I cannot say since I started managing Beran Crest, anything against me. If you say anything, I dare not say it in public. So when we come out to say we are supporters of Peter Obi, we are not just his supporter, we are his mentees. We want a country that will work for all of us. We want a country where we can be able to carry this our green passport. When we travel, people will respect us. Tinubu cannot give us that country. They keep sending me text messages every day to whip me in the line. If you think you have won the election, why are you begging? Why are you sending text messages to people to support the incoming administration? Shebi, they say they voted for them. So they should not pamper us. So their obedience, I don't want to hold on to the mic too much. You are doing the right thing. You are the best breed of Nigerian politicians or activists that have ever graced this country. We've never. I'm currently writing a piece on where we're coming from as at May 27 last year, where we wrote letters to PDP to come and give Peter Obi the mandate. I personally was at Watata Plaza before Peter Obi left when we did 1 million mass crew across cities from Ikom, Warri, Benin, Zaria, Kaduna, and all of those places. Have you guys forgotten how we mobilized ourselves for voter registration? It was massive. INEC was overwhelmed. The figures plummeted, like it increased. It has never happened before. Have you guys forgotten so soon how we were able to organize campaigns? How we were able to go to the market, how we were able to preach the Peter Obi's message of a productive country to over 10 million people, all within the space of 10 months. Nobody, no fucking movement have been able to achieve that in the history of politics in Africa. I remember when they interviewed Atiku Abubakar, they asked him that the young people are supporting Peter Obi. And he showed that Peter Obi will win the election. Atiku Abubakar said no, that is not sure that the youthful demography, they have not actually tested their abilities in election. I'm sure by now he's licking his own tears that young Nigerians today are now more increasingly interested in politics. So don't allow anybody to whip you. Don't allow anybody to make you feel sad. Celebrate your wins. It's not easy. We had to go to market. Everyone had to go to public spaces, preaching Papa, Mama, Pikin. They told us LP was not popular. Nobody knows the logo. And at the end of the day, as an agent, I saw women, old women, 90 years, 95 years, 80 years, coming to the polling unit saying, I want to vote for my Papa, Mama, Pikin. I felt great. So we've done a lot. We've done what they couldn't even think of. So don't be intimidated. Carry your shoulder high, like guy, like it's your like. It's not easy to be obedient to. Like you need to have strong head, like coconut head. I used to tell people that if you are not strong-willed, if you are not committed, if you are not passionate about something, then you are not you don't deserve to live. There should be something that will motivate you to always want to do more for our country. And the obedient movement have demonstrated that ability. We have further shown that a new Nigeria is possible. It's no longer, it's not going to be like in 10 years' time, in 5 years' time. No, it's happening. So let us continue to push. Don't wait for them, for their media propaganda. Your social media handle, your voice, your Twitter handle, your Facebook, your Instagram, anywhere. It's your voice. Use it. Nobody, most especially young people, none of us, I can't even remember the last time I watched TV. We are on social media. Harness it very well. Harness this potential that social media is bringing. Everybody around the world, they are listening to me tonight because of social media. It's free. It's not regulated by NBC. So let us utilize it to the fullest. We will continue to press their neck. We will continue to stay angry. We will continue to show their weakness. You can't say you are smart and you ring and you leave footprints of ringing. Wait a minute, I'm seeing your hands. I'll soon round up. People who want to lead us, who want to be our president, cannot even successfully ring an election without leaving footprints. How can he even govern a country? Someone that cannot stand. So it was not there today when they were doing this shit Nagua lecture or something. It was conspicuously absent. This is someone that has already sold Nigeria to the Shagris. We need to tell our people that what we are currently dealing with is a gang of hegemonic criminals who don't want Nigeria to work because of their selfish and malicious plans. So let's continue to push. Let's continue to do the right thing. By tomorrow, when our principal come on parallel facts, let us encourage him. Let us make him feel that he's doing the right thing. Let's motivate each other. Nobody will do it for us. Thank you, Sadam. Thank you, Otumba. Thank you, Jimmy. Women in Nigeria. Everybody for making this possible. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Adamu. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me
Everybody.
just.
Okay,
Okay, Jimmy.
right.
Okay, where am I going?
No, I just wanted to say everybody's talking about encouraging Peter Obi when we get to. First of all, this night we could pray because Twitter official. See, tomorrow go choke. So pray this night that every witches and wizard around the Twitter air should avoid us tomorrow. And also, I'm sure the way, from information reaching me, let me just put like that. The parallel fact team will only give people an opportunity to talk. They won't tell you what to say. So use your time wisely. Use it for encouragement, as everybody have suggested. All right, Saddam, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. I just wanted to give a big shout out to Brekete family because you see when they say go for interview, people don't understand. They feel like interview is just this man have made interview look like it's not as a presidential candidate should not go for interview. I'm Peter went to Brekete family for interview, and honestly speaking, Brekete family announced Peter to the middle class, to the middle belt, and to Abuja itself. So when you're wondering why Peter B got over 60% votes in Abuja, a very, very big contribution of that was his interview at Brekete family. None of these other candidates went there. He went there, he spoke to the people directly. They understood his countenance, they understood his message, and you could see the result. And today we are saying it, without 25%, you cannot be the next president of Nigeria. But let me just play for you something, according to what my brother just said right now, Adamu. I think it's from Atiku, just a 30 seconds clip. I played it before, I want to play it again. Let's put this thing.
Where is labor in this country? Where is labor in this country? Where is the structure? Where is labor? No single member of local government, no state assembly, no House of Representatives, no Senate, no governor, no local government chairman, no nothing. Fine, they are starting. It's not bad to start. But you cannot start and at the same time be at the top. But there seems to be popular among the youth. Okay, let the youth vote for them.
And the youth voted for them in their numbers. Well, Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, let's just go to. We have a lot of speakers, a lot of people that want to speak. So we are trying to restrict the time as much as we can. Please, if you can do your submissions in 3 minutes, and also watch my hand as well. Okay, we're supposed to go to a lady. Nello. Alpha. Nello, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Wait, just give me a second. Let me take out my earpiece because I don't say, or am I audible?
You're almost audible, but take off the earpiece.
All right, just give me a sec. Okay, well, let me be talking, Sha. So today's topic is a very, very beautiful one. That have been on this journey with our principal, Peter Obi. I still remember the Brekete interview. And yes, that's Rufai's interview as well, when he talked about, he talked about a lot of things. I think that was also the interview when they were IPOP this, IPOP that, this and that, he spoke very elaborately in that interview. I know a lot of people, people talk about PO's, his achievements as governor. Anambra people would, tell you all these things. They will realize his achievements, So then remember that video that you shared then about like years ago, that you shared when you went to Anambra and the roads, were so different and PO was not even contesting for anything then, when Saddam shared that video. But when this whole thing was happening, Saddam went back to that video and reshared it. And the video
I don't suffer. I don't do me strong thing. My receipt for Peter did too much. That video, I posted that video 2014.
Mm-hmm.
When I went to God. My first experience on Onitsha, now gunshot, now gun, they used gun pursue me for Onitsha. So going back to that same place after like eight years, and I saw that road was just, if you have been to Head Bridge, you understand what I'm saying? And just two lanes before. Peter turned that into 10 lanes. I could not believe my eyes seeing that. I had to video. I was asking the guy taking us. He said that Peter and he no talk. There was no publicity. The man did not do any promo. He did nothing. He just walk for the people, and I was videoing it that day. And when I posted it on Twitter, he did not have one like for 5 years. For 5 years, he did my DM, no like. He did my story, no like, not one like. So that's why people posting Peter's. And I remember that sometimes you posted something. I don't post something. I had to go and search. I back searched my tweet and I saw that and I said, God, not one like. And I recorded it. Come and see likes everywhere. I say, hey, oh God, my sister.
Unfortunately, that account has been taken down.
God, go, I don't suffer for Abadoha.
So I remember all these things. Let me tell you one thing about Peter for me is how this guy makes, governance, how he breaks down these things and he makes them so easy. You just realize that the fact that things are not working in Nigeria, governance is not rocket science. It is just these people that don't want things to work. It's as simple as ABC. Peter I like when, they always say, oh, every time he's always doing this is comparisons and all of that. But he compares us with countries that were once at the same level with us. But these countries, they've gone ahead they've left us behind. He will always compare us with countries like Indonesia, with countries like Malaysia, with countries like what's that one again that he always talks about when he's talking about
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, when he's talking about textiles, these are countries that we were once on the same level. Because I know that when you compare with America, these people, they will tell you America is 100 years, America has this. When you talk Britain, they will say. So he compares us with countries that we were at the same level once upon a time, but look at where they are. And he will always tell you these are the things that they are doing. These people don't even depend on oil, because he just makes these things so easy. You can relate to it. Like when he went to Egypt to go and say, I want to know why power has refused to work in Nigeria. I want to know how these people were able to generate this amount of power within this number of years, why we've been struggling to generate power since Obasanjo's days. What is it? He went to Egypt with his own money to do this research. Agbado people, they say, hey, Siemens, we have already done Siemens. Where is that Siemens now? After all the billions of money that has been put into Siemens deal, how far? That deal is a failure. When Rufai said that deal is a failure, they're shouting, Rufai said, define failure. If you put money inside something and the thing did not work, is it not a failure?
Just ask them, do they have light?
Oh, Jesus. Do you understand? Or when he told us about this oil that they are stealing, he said, you cannot steal this oil if government is not involved. It's not you. Oil is not something that you will steal and put inside your pocket. Government is a whole container that has to come in, has to pass through checks. So when they come and lie to you that, oh, they are stealing the oil, it's only this. What do you mean? And then when he said that thing, Nigerians were just like, hey, now true, it's true. You actually cannot steal this oil if government is not involved. All this one, they talk about subsidy, they say subsidy scam, this and that. If government is not involved, subsidy scam will not exist. So, it's the way PO makes us see governance and just make us understand that the reason why things are not working is because government does not want it to work. And we all we could all feel it, we all bought into it. Another interesting thing for me about PO is that I'm on spaces here. I see a lot of young people that have worked closely with PO. I listen to Aisha. I listen to Sarah. I listen to Miss Barrett. I listen to Ibrahim. I listen to Mr. Valentine. All these people, maybe you could say, okay, Mr. Valentine has been, but all these young people, you will see that their experience with the man is the same. They all talk about how, even Indicator on her timeline, they all talk about how when you come across this man, your life can never be the same. He is so hardworking. He's so humble. He has no airs around him. You can tell that he's genuine. You can tell that he's passionate. And this is someone that is a billionaire. This is someone that's supposed to have all the airs around him, but you can see that a lot of these people, they just, when they talk about this man, you can tell that what we see when we listen to the man is the same experience that they're sharing with us. I hope you guys can hear me because I'm getting calls. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
can hear
can
you.
hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay. All right. So I know that we are going to stay this course, and we are going to get our mandate, and we're going to set Nigeria on that course to greatness, with someone that is very, very, that has no airs around him, that just wants to roll up his sleeves and get to work. I'm really looking forward to the Nigeria that with Peter Obi at the helms of affairs. And then lastly, the Judiciary Watch. I'm very happy that my brother Maxwell has come out to speak on, this, there are no phone thing. I saw a letter that I think someone wrote a letter to the judiciary and everything, and it was questioning why are you asking these lawyers not to go into court with their phones? Why? What are you trying to hide? Why do you not want people to follow this case? Why don't you like the interest that the public has in judiciary? I do understand. Things like these are things that are supposed to inspire a generation. Do you know how many people will be inspired? They want to be lawyers, they want to be judges, they want to, this is an opportunity for you to carry young Nigerians with you, and build a generation of young people that are interested in the affairs of their country, in the judiciary, in becoming lawyers. But of course, these guys are much more interested, in serving their paymasters or whatever. But anyway, let me not say they are more interested in. They don't want that scrutiny. But I think it's an African thing, elders, they don't want the younger ones to scrutinize them. You don't want people to criticize. You don't want people to put their mouth. But please, we've passed that stage. We're in a new era where everything, it will be put under the microscope, and people will have opinions. So let them learn to embrace it and move with the time. And then please allow our lawyers to get into. Please, lawyers, when you go in, keep your phones aside, but for security, even, why are you going to ask people to drop their phones, for Christ's sake? Like, that thing doesn't even make any sense. And I'm telling all the lawyers that are going there, the junior lawyers, please insist. Let him ask the senior ones why they have refused, why they didn't talk to. Say, well, it's your human rights. You have the right to go into the court with your phones. You cannot let your phones go, because your whole life is tied to your phone. And if anything happens to your phone, it's going to affect you personally. So guys, please, on that day, insist and get in there with your phones. And then sorry, this call is just distracting me short. I'm sure you guys can hear it in the background. Anyway, I think I'll just use my mic here. Yeah, thank you everyone.
Okay. I know the next thing you wanted to say, so I'll say it for you. Guys, the account number for the 1 million one match
Yes, thank you. That was the thing I wanted
is
to
on the
say. Thank
Jumbotron.
you, well meaning. Yes, guys,
Please,
on the
yeah.
29th, Nigerians want to come out and as they are doing their Owambe, we also want to come out peacefully and let the world know that we did not vote for, this man as our president. Let the world know that the process that brought him in was flawed. It is our right as Nigerians. You have the
We
right
want to
to
have a 1
protest.
million man march.
Yes, you have the right to protest. And on the 1 million man crew, as we always do, you guys know that together with all of you, we're able to have our marches all around the countries, with the contributions that you made. And we're about to do it again. This time around, all road leads to Abuja. So please, guys, the account number is up there on the Jumbotron. Saddam, please allow us to do this on your space. The account number is up there. Please contribute. We have people that
You
would
know they
like
do
to
am
be there.
already. Allow
You
them.
just they
That
come
would
now.
like to
We
be
have raised
there.
more money here that is operating your space. You're saying nonsense. Allow you to do what? I do what we have been doing for you people since.
From on since on today's
Since
Saturday, from
Allah.
Thursday.
Since Thursday, we don't raise money for
Yeah.
now. But yes.
I know that my
So
Ogama
why are you
was
saying
here the
Sarah?
last
Please allow
time.
us to. Like I'm not. In fact, drop her, please. President, drop
She
her.
has finished. She has finished.
Please, guys, our account number is up there. We are bringing people from Niger, Kogi, Jos. They all want to come. But it's in Nigeria hard. Let's just be real. This is also part of the things that they used to hold us down. They've weaponized poverty in the country, so that people, even when people want to come out to protest, they are thinking about how to feed and all of that. So please, those of us that cannot be there, let's try as much as we can to contribute. The account number is up there, and yes, so that we can provide buses and also provide refreshments and all of that for the people that are coming out. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go and answer your village people. They are
And
calling you.
the call not green end. All right. Thank you very much, Nello. Please, guys, let's abide. All right. Let's quickly go to real level base. Nigeria for peace. I was supposed to come to you, but real level base is our field
No, I
correspondent.
think let's go for Nigeria for peace. Then we'll come to real level base. He has
Okay.
been here for long, please.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Nigeria for peace and justice. 3 minutes.
Hey, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, the co-hosts. And I really want to thank Miss Bayat. Really, Miss Bayat, thank you for that wonderful, wonderful summation. Really. And I just permit me to celebrate the 1-year anniversary, and let me remember all our fallen heroes. Somebody has mentioned it. A lot of obedient of passion have lost their life since 1 year. So I think it will be nice for us to remember them and salute them and remind ourselves that freedom is a constant struggle. Saddam, I'm writing a book and I saw that today you're a good salesman. So I'll come back to you, make you help me market that book. In fact, it's about the obedient and how you guys have used the digital media, the opportunity, the space to enhance and actually strengthen the self-esteem of Nigerians and young people. The re-emergence of young people in politics in Nigeria, it is actually what has created the new situation. And that is why I thanked Ms. Bayat, because she really demonstrated that new Nigeria is there, and you guys have really created a wonderful town hall space that actually is one of the things that irrigates the mind of these young Nigerians, the true obedience and the true young people. Brothers and sisters, really, I want you guys to remember every revolution in history. When young people rise up the way you guys have rised up, society always change. It is true. And right now, what you guys are doing is that you've taken it beyond the voting machine. You've taken it beyond the voting machine, and now you are challenging the political process. You are doing that. You're doing that with humor, with violence, with temperament, and you're doing it with a just divine, because somebody called P2B has shown that it is possible to lead by example. I don't want to go into what people have said. So why not tomorrow? Why not we celebrate the 3 inauguration? Let's use tomorrow to inaugurate the man, actually.
Let it be an inaugurative thing. Because if we want to change Nigeria, my brothers, we have to invest in young people. And that's what you guys are doing. And that is the only way, we can fight against the so-called parasites who call themselves Nigerian politicians. Those people, Ngozi Iweala-Okonjo, in his book, Fighting Corruption is Dangerous, he called them embezzlers masquerading as leaders, ethnic warlords who have hypnotized the people with lack of knowledge and lack of difference. And that was why I love what the sister who came today and caused them in Yoruba, because it just demonstrated that really, that the safety, that thing they think that the only way they can keep power is through ignorance, by creating ignorance in the society. And what you guys are doing, you are changing Nigeria through knowledge. I don't want to speak so long. I just came here because I felt that at one point I should let you guys know, and that I appreciate what all of you are doing, because you're counteracting all this nonsense, all this bluff. Carozan Aquino, one former leader of Filipino, the woman say, when a society have no value, what you call democracy becomes a confederacy of fools. But you guys have demonstrated we are not going to be a confederacy of fools. So stay strong, man. Let's go ahead. Because when people have lost a thinking head and still alive, we still need to have those ones who have courage. Because the overall characteristics of APC rule, let's be sincere, can be summed up in two words, which is false and mediocre. And the mental state of those it reflects can also be summed up in two words, numb and chaotic. Stay strong, guys. Thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you for all you're doing, man.
Okay, sorry, I need to make this clarification. Nigerian for Peace and Justice. Do you have another account?
Yes, it's Elvis Mosu, but Nigerian for Peace of
I was like,
Justice is just Nigerian for
yeah,
Peace of Justice is my small initiative to add to
yeah,
that
yeah, okay.
movement
Okay,
to build that new
this person
Nigeria.
sounds like
Yes,
the
it
Elvis
is.
of Norway.
It's a state. So I'm greeting you guys from Scandinavia here, from
Yeah,
Oslo.
I see all your
And why I
pictures.
choose to
You are
support
enjoying
Peter
the
Obi is because
Scandinavia.
he behaves like politicians who are at the meeting at do for Scandinavia. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. I got that voice. All right, thank you very much, sir. Okay, let's quickly go to real level base. Then we'll come to Lady Libert. Oh, Jimmy, want to say something?
Real labor base go carry on Rabaye now. I bet me I sell my market 1 minute before real labor's base come inside. Right, guys. Listen to our vice president. Listen to one of the speeches he made. This one of the speeches that actually gave us the vibe, that gave us the encouragement of following them the more. Just listen. It's brilliant. Listen to this, please.
Our party happens to be the only party mentioned in our national anthem.
Did you hear that? Our party, Labour Party, happens to be the only party that was mentioned in our national anthem. Let me repeat that.
Our party happens to be the only party mentioned in our national anthem. That is not by accident, it is by providence. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. And here is another catch. The labor of our youth present shall never be in vain. Again, it is stated in the second stanza, guide our youth the truth to know. It remains my dream that for the remaining days I have to live, I and my leader and my party to educate at least 110 million Nigerians.
When one person, one use 50 million youth, go fight, make them join army, they chop cassava and gari. Another one, they plan, say, 110 million youths. He wants to make sure him, his leader, and his party wants to make sure they educate them. Listen, you still have like a couple of seconds more.
We are guiding our youth the truth. And my party to educate at least 110 million Nigerians. We are guiding our youth the truth to know. I was asked, what have we been doing wrong? And I humbly replied, we have been electing the wrong leaders. In that process of electing the wrong leaders, our beloved Nigerian youth have been by design and policy, by commitment of resources, forcefully confused, distracted, deprived, disunited. Our youth were also undereducated. Our youth remain malnourished and maltreated. This is what we're here to change. Our youth have been underestimated.
Thank you, Dad. That was it. Back to you, Wilman.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. I mean, we can't afford to miss this opportunity. N6, that N6 where we don't talk about. Welcome back, N6. Of course, N6 can chime in anytime. Let's go to Real Level Best. Then before we come to Lady Liberty, I will take it from there. Real Level Best, Alpha. Because Jimmy say you want to use us trouble, you know use us trouble, you please. Real Level Best, are you there? Okay.
Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. Jimmy, oh, don't get our mandate like this. We'll drag you, back to Nigeria and make you the a laughing of Oyo. At least you just there here, be traditional ruler. No, I don't want to talk too much. I don't want to talk too much today. I just want to say a few things because I know that by the time you will be hosting our principal on this space, I should be on the road, by then. And so please, if I do have the opportunity to come, you guys just, allow me to just, if I have the opportunity, if I come on space, maybe a few minutes to just, say my own. I don't have to ask him questions because it's somebody, throughout the course of this campaign, I've been opportune to just stay, very much close to him. But at least maybe I'll have just one or two things I'll say if I have the opportunity to speak. So, P2B has been an inspiration, to all of us, and especially a whole lot of us who, before this time, are beginning to lose faith in this country. He's somebody that have come to renew, that hope and inspired a whole lot of us. We had hoped that these people, they would just give up easily so that by now we'll just be, celebrating our victory. But these guys are people who have they have been so used to what they are doing, and somehow they've taken it for granted that they will never have a generation that will ask them why. So it took them by surprise that in this season they had a generation that is asking them why, and that's why they did what they did, even when they rigged so uselessly that they left traces everywhere. And when you see them sending messages to you and say, "Oh, calm down, let us inform," because they think we are fools, like it's this Nigeria, the typical Nigerian something, and when something happens and people say move on, and you see the elderly ones, that's what they do. Something happened, they don't like it, but they say, let's move on for peace. Like that man who was in that collection center that day, that Abino. I think that's the first person that when God start killing all these people that rigged it, I think that man should be the first person that should be killed. I think the second person should be Festus. What is it? Festus Okoye. That's INEC this because we don't really talk about that man much. I think it's the second person that God should kill, before it will come to Buhari, before it will come to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and perhaps Mahmoud should be the last person because he should not die just immediately. He should be dying in piecemeal. That guy should not, because for him to die just in 1 minute, it should be the greatest thing that should happen to him. But that guy should not die well. He should just be dying per minute. Every minute one part of his body will die till he will take all the time and die. You see, what P2B has done is to show us that this thing is possible, because we all know, like everybody have said, when this thing started, even some of us at that time was like, oh, how is it going to happen, and not just of them. But the truth about the matter is that it has happened. Even some of us debated about structure, debated about if this has happened. And there's one lie that has been peddled around, and PDP people so much believed in that lie. And that lie is that, oh, if P2B hadn't, gone out from PDP, P2B has stayed in PDP, that, oh, PDP would have won. And a lot of people believe that nonsense, that if P2B had been in PDP, that PDP would have won. But that thing is one of the biggest lie, that because P2B and Atiku ran in 2019, and that election was, in short, if P2B and Atiku had also run in this season, they would have also rigged, because rigging is rigging. It doesn't matter how many persons want to be on your side. And like we've noted on this space, the rigging is a state rigging. So it doesn't matter, even if P2B had been in PDP, they would have also rigged it, because some of these results we are written even before the election. Look at when Ekiti State and yes, Ekiti State result came in. So if P2B had been in PDP, they would have also. So this idea, this argument that people make, oh, in P2B, no, it doesn't matter. Even if 10 people had come out from Southeast and 20 people come out from the North and 50 people come out from Southwest, it wouldn't have mattered. The person who had, the greater chance will win. And that is how election should be. It's not, oh, let us, eliminate some people so that people, no. This election is one of the best elections we'd have had, because we had candidates who was clear on issues, who actually told Nigerians how he was going to solve Nigerian problem, articulated the problems very well, martial out, give you, bit by bit on how he was going to show you example. He was everywhere, show you energy. He was, show you everything, and told you that I am not here to eat your money, and go and look at my past record. This man is somebody that is an inspirational. He's somebody that we've never, the kind of person that Nigeria have never had before. And yet, some Mumu people, just because what happened is that those people who voted Agbado actually gave legitimacy to the rigging that happened. Even though they were free in number, the very fact that some people actually went out to vote them, they gave legitimacy to what happened. But at the end of the day, we won this election, and we will continue to fight until we restore our mandate. And I also want us to be careful. I think there was somebody that was making a statement, or like judiciary watcher, but that statement we don't just throw around. We just have to hear, give positive energy. The judiciary know that Nigerians, after all, like P2B will say, this judiciary, they are human beings, they have children. Remember those people that will come and say, oh, even my children. I think it was the governor of Edo State that was saying, in my house, my children are obedient and not the rest of them. So these judges too, their children might also be obedient. I will also talk to them at home. Their wife, they get the feelings and not the rest of them. Let us not do like, oh, we are not saying they should rule in our favor. We are saying they should rule in the favor of justice. I want to take that again. We are not saying that judicial should rule in our favor. No, we are saying let them rule in the favor of justice, because we know we won this election, and we know we're on the side of justice, because we are not telling them, oh no, we are not trying to bully them to rule. No, we are not bullying you. We're only reminding you that we are wiser today. That's what is so difficult about what is so difficult about, and I think that is the easiest thing that one can learn in English. You don't even need to go far. Just in your nursery school, you've learned what is and the second junction. It's not difficult. So if our judges, with the years they spent in law school, with the years they've spent in their profession as justices, they don't know what is and, then something will be about to give them. So, but for now, let's believe they are going to do the right thing, and our prayer is for them to do the right thing. Our prayer is for them to decide on the side of justice. Our prayer is for them to favor justice. So that's just, I don't want to hug the mic so much. For everybody on this platform, I thank all of you. Saddam, I thank God, we're able to host this man. I remember I was telling somebody that, oh, P2B has to, the man say, each time P2B have violence like this, he will say, I beg go. So thank God we have alternative platform where we can actually host this man. Everything works together. Most times these things work, we don't really know. So P2B would have, I don't know how he'd have been able to manage to come on violence page. That man, if he hears anything violence, but yet he has children, he has people who are following him, because Nigeria need a little bit of stubbornness, they need a little bit of violence, because these people that have break this country, it takes a lot of criminality, a lot of violence to actually keep this country the way it is today. And so, for you to also restore this country, you also need some level of stubbornness. You also need some level of rudeness. You also need some level of violence, because I think for the Bible that said, right from the time of John the Baptist, that the kingdom of God is very violent, and it is violent that taketh it by force. So the violence we are talking about is the violence that matching these people for what they are, telling them the truth. I think truth most times, because I think there are some situations in life that even telling the truth is violence, because it takes a lot of violence, it takes a lot of boldness, it takes a lot of rudeness for you to be able to say the truth. And that is what we are doing for everything negative that has happened in this.
We live our best. Is it just me or just okay?
Sorry, I don't even know where I stopped. So I think we've never had any reason to insult anybody. We've not had any reason to be rude on. Every person that has come at us, or anybody who have replied to, has always been people who came at us. Remember when the journalists came and say, "Oh, obituary." We never knew that man. A lot of us don't know where he works. We don't know whether he's a journalist. We don't read him. He came at us and we replied him. Remember when Ruben Abati used to, every day he talks about people on social media. Every day he talks. When we reply him, they say, we are stopped. All these people that call our name, first is all of them. We never knew them. A lot of us don't know them. When they come at us, we will come at them. So Yinka, some of us know him as a professor. He was in book. When he came at us, we will come at you. There is not, P2B can be going to be begging people. That is his profession. That's his business. But we on this side, no, we are not taking those kind of nonsense. We are not doing that. And I think those are some of the things. By the time he comes tomorrow, somehow we'll just manage to tell him, because Ndi will see. That's another Igbo language say, if I king, this that we are no baskets. We just put basket on our face and tell him the home truth. So most times, even him, P2B doesn't even know how much we have dragged him. I don't know how many person has gone to our home to tell us, "Oh, don't drag him again." Nobody, when we drag him, nobody comes for him. So I don't know why he should be coming for people who are putting themselves on the line to be dragged. So I want to thank everyone here. Miss Barrier, thank you. I didn't have to thank you on this space for the this thing that you give to us, because that there are a lot of people were just on my neck. Even Jimmy was saying, "Oh, why do you have to give Ever best food?" Everybody was saying, "Ever, please, go to Abuja. If you go to Abuja, Miss Barrier will treat you with some very good." She's a fruit lady. Like, she gave us fruit life. That fruit was, I don't know whether the first time I'm taking a live fruit, everything. So anytime you guys should pray, when we get our mandate, Miss Barrett to be the person that will be in charge of fruit. It's not every fruit that you saw there that I eat. So me, I'm so used to eating local food like this. But that lady, she bought everything, but I just have to eat the one I can eat. So thank you, Miss Barrett, for all that you do for this movement. Everyone here, Jimmy, Saddam, women in Nigeria. NC is my brother. NCC, they do me bad, I don't know what I do. Everybody here, Bokina, Dr. AI, everyone here, Sweet Angel, Dr. Shelley, Ankadede, Omega, Otumba, my man, Madam Bolanle, Daring, all of you, I see you. I see you guys. P.O. I don't even know how to mention this name, but Daring, everybody I've not mentioned, just know that I love you guys.
Call who you
It's Mary
supposed
White.
to call. You never call who you supposed to call. Just the Galavant.
Sweet Angel, like this, Sweet Angel. It's Sweet Angel, yeah. Sydney, Ngozi gave me fake number. Seen that very first time like this. She gave me fake number. It's not good now. I'll be giving you fake number. Anyway, I want to thank everybody on this page. Please, tomorrow, please, Adam and women in Nigeria, because women, I don't understand women in Nigeria. I'll be on the road tomorrow. So by the time this space is going on tomorrow, I'll be on the road to Abuja. So please, if I come, I just not say road network they cut. I don't say Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy, I beg.
Never best. Before you go, I want to make you. I want to ask you, please. What is that decision about phone in the court? Let me understand, please.
About what?
Using phone in the court.
No. See, the problem is this. I think the people who are putting pressure on the justices are those those what is it, DSS or what? I don't know, the security people in that court. Those are the people, because what happened is that before the court will start, you can allow people can use their phone, snap, and all and so immediately the justice is about to come, they say, "Oh, switch off your phone, or just turn off, put your phone in silent, or switch it off, whichever way you want to do." But what happened is that I think there are people who come to who manages to record something, in the court. So what happens is that after the court, people, they will now see some clips that happened as at the time the justices were sitting, when people have been asked to turn off their phone. So that is what is worrying them. Say, oh, how come that people are able to record these things when when people are not supposed to be using their phone? So it is because of that they are now trying to increase their. But for me, what they ought to do is to actually whatever, because I think in that court, like I was trying to explain to somebody, in that court they have a lot of security cameras. In short, every video you make in that court, even if you record it secretly, they will know the angle from which that video was taken, from which that record was made. So they always come and say record was done. In short, there is one thing that happened. I think the very first thing or something. I don't know whether it's Isaac. Somebody recorded something, and the guy was saying when those people came, they said he never record. They told him how many seconds when he recorded, how many seconds that video that he did. Even me, like there was a particular place in that court that I would sit. I think somebody was making fun of me that I wear turtleneck. That part of the coat has the AC was, factory fitted and man chill. So it's always very cold there. So, but that corner there was a way that place is. If you stand that inside that corner, most times we'll go there because even when the court is filled up, we can actually bring seats and put in that place. It's just so it's like their camera doesn't get to that corner. So they now feel that that could have been the place, some people are recording. And some of us always like to be. And the reason that we'll be in that place, if you remember, Sadama, the time I will call you, I'll be talking small. Those that can go there and make answer call or something. So these guys can rearrange the seat and say, no, they don't want people to be inside again. They want them to be outside. So the problem is that, so the DSS now went and told the justice that they want to stop so that the people will not record. But my problem is that it's not only phone that people are using to record, because those people that say they may not be using phone. Some people are using some people have eye contact. There are some eye contact that can record. There are some nose string that can record. People have a lot. So if these guys are not thinking that the world has gone actually ahead of time, that people use all manner of things to it. So if you're stopping people from using phone because you want to stop people from record, you don't even know what that person is using to record. It might not be phone. So at the end of the day, even if you stop people from getting their phone inside, the recording could still be going on. What you need to do, you cannot stop. What you need to do is to increase their alertness in the court, not to ask people not to. I don't even know how that is going to stand, because one, the lawyers, even the case they made that day was when they now, because some of them were giving their phone. At some point, some man say, "Do you want to collect your phone?" They say yes. "Do you want to collect your phone?" They say yes. Say Aluta Continue. They stood up and they went and said they need their phone. And the case they made was that they need their phone to work. Because even in that, as they are judging that, they're doing that matter, they need their phone. If they need information, one man even said, if I have a business call that will give me 100 million, are you saying that I should lose it because I'm in a court? So I don't know how they intend carrying that. But that day, when they couldn't succeed in actually stopping people from buying their phone. So the justices, when they came inside, they were like admonishing us how people should respect that this is what happened, this is what happened. They never really said, oh, people should not bring their phone. They were just reacting to whatever that has made them to take that measure. Maybe trying to tell people, okay, it's not good. Just make sure that you follow the guidelines, you follow the instructions, make this thing so that all of us, this is where we are working, so that we'll not hurt each other and not the rest of them. So even at the end of the day, we are like saying, did they say we should not use the phone? Are they, so they never really said it as, okay, no, you should not come to your phone on that day. I think what they were like saying, whatever that has made those people to take those kinds of measure, like, let everybody respect themselves and not the rest of them. So for me, I'm just like, okay, it's a status quo that people should just respect themselves. When you ask to switch off, turn your phone down, you turn your phone down and stuff like that. So until we go to court on 30th, let me see what is going to happen. Because for me, I don't know how they are going to stop. Because that day, there was a junior lawyer that was saying, until you're able to take this, when the senior advocate come and you're able to take their phone away, then I can go drop my phone. And there's a particular DSS guy there that's just been on my case. If anytime I walk out of, he will just be following me up and down. He's coming to look at me. I'm like, I've called him several. I say, what is your problem with me? Like, what? I've never recorded anything in this call. What?
In the non-violent space, they hear you like this. We go tell us say tomorrow we go give our 3
I'm
bits.
telling you, the guy.
You there now? They hear
The
you
guy
now.
is on my case. I like the guy follows me around. Like if I go out, the guy is on my. I called him and say, please.
Be like say no, say you don't blow.
Do you know me from anywhere? I don't understand you, but the guy would like say he's doing his work. I say, okay, oh, do your work very well. Oh. So that is the thing. I'm believing and hoping that people will still use their phone on 30th. I think the judges we are trying to say whatever it is that is making the security people to be agitated, everybody should just respect themselves and do the right thing. That is just the meaning I made from it, because even that day, some lawyers wanted to stand up to talk to they say no, the justice say no, we've just said what we needed to say. So that is what happened. That people are taking they are seeing records that are made from time when people are not supposed to be using their phone. That is just what is getting them worried. And as regards to actually not accepting to air it, I think the point they made is because before this time they've not been airing it, and they said it should be a policy. If government have a policy that cases will be aired live, then it's not the judges that will make such, because judges don't make policy, right? Judges don't make policies. So if politicians make politics, so then I said we can also, in our petition, we can also make this case so that subsequently government can actually make a rule and it becomes a policy. But I'm even saying that those people who are lawyers, the lawyers also make this argument that Supreme Court is like even a policy making institution, because most times whatever they decide becomes precedence, and when something becomes precedence, it becomes even a policy that people refer to, people look at and all that something. So I don't know, they understand very well, but the point they made is that since it's not a law, they are not the one who will make that law. So but subsequently, maybe not in our case, as time goes on, since we are pushing some of these things now, it will happen sooner than later. But for P2B, one of the things, among other things, I think one of the things, if you want to get the best of P2B, apart from the Brekete interview, apart from the platform, also go and listen to when he actually spoke with PDP stakeholders, when he spoke with PDP board of trustees. I think that speech he made that day was one speech that even when they're listening to him, I think most of them in that listening just say, if this power was in us to actually give you this etiquette, would have just go and listen to that listening. P2B addressing the PDP stakeholders or PDP board of trustees. That was was excellent. We cannot miss this man, and we will not allow these criminals, these political jobbers, these non-entities, these people that have stolen our nation dry, will not allow them to decide our fate again and our future. We cannot allow that to happen. We have come out, we are outside, and will not allow this thing to happen. So for everyone on this platform, so thank you. Let's keep pushing and let us not give up. And when it does seem as though your son is going down, please talk to somebody like Saddam have noted. Talk to somebody, call somebody you can talk to, talk with him, reason with him, and you will see you get your strength back. The journey to save Nigeria is a long, long thing. Remember that book that Mandela wrote, Long Walk to Freedom. For South African people, Mandela took him, it's not going to take us that much. We must restore our mandate and we must take our country back. There is no other country we have. Nigeria is so bad that even when you run from Nigeria, Nigeria is still following you. Such a bad country. We cannot allow this to happen. Thank you everyone for listening and being here. Let us keep fighting. Abokina Gira, I can see you, Dr. AI, all of you, Sweet Angel, Madonna, everyone on this page.
You don't do now. You don't call this before. You don't do.
No,
You don't do.
Madam,
Thank you.
remind me, have I called Sweet Angel?
William Abed, you don't call him.
Call him again. Call him again. Did you have not called it? Call him again now.
I beg, leave me, I beg go.
Oh God, thank you, my brother. Thank you for the work you do. God bless you. Please, guys, keep supporting Our Best. He's doing a whole lot of work for us down there on the grassroots. You see all the live feeds you get from the court. He gives us all those stuff. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the journey. Thank you for everything. But let me just help you also play something for our people to understand. When you say "and," now everybody should understand what "and" is. "And" is just a conjunction word. Everybody should understand it, but probably they don't. Let me play something real quick. And guys will be after the space, I want to say. After this.
First, you have the highest number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by one vote. It has to be 50%. Yes, it can be one vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT. Nigeria 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT. You must win FCT. You must win at least 25% in FCT. This 24 states, plus it is an and FCT. You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem. 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem. Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included. That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution. That's the constitution. Yeah, that's your constitution. Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right? Yes. Yes. For people who are working, section, for those checking who want to go and look at it, yes. Section 134 of the 1999.
Go and verify.
Constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that. Section so we could take 134. We could technically.
Section 134. Go and verify. This is not Mommy Bolande. It's not Chimamanda DJ. It's not Mrs. Barriat. It's not Madam Aisha. It is our famous, our one and only, air personality, Kadiri Ahmed, the in-law to the dwarf of Kaduna, the in-law to Nasir El-Rufai. Now she talk so when we say and when we talk about and she made this video before the elections, thinking that Peter Obi will not ever get 25% in FCT. So she came out all boasting on Arise TV, telling them he can win here, win there, but he can win everywhere, but he must win and FCT. Not knowing that, as God will have it, that their own people will not even see 25%. How Peter stopped Tinubu and Atiku from getting 25% FCT should be written in that was supposed to be the Guinness Book of Record. How Peter stopped Tinubu and Atiku from 25% in FCT. Stop Tinubu and Atiku from 25% in Lagos. No. We don't follow normal person. But thank you. Let's go back to our conversations. Guys, please, this space will not be long because we have to rest. We have a very interesting space tomorrow. So please, I just want to say.
Doggy, I think there's something I screenshot. I just saw the tweet that Doggy made and said, that he will not even be surprised if P2B wins Lagos. That he's surprised it will be if P2B wins Southeast. It was just an irony. He was just trying to say he will not even win Lagos. He will not, but P2B did not just win Southeast, he won Lagos. I think the high point, and we don't really get to talk about it so much, is that P2B winning Lagos. If P2B had won only Lagos, it would have been enough, for him. Because the whole gamut of APC, like we have noted before, is Tinubu built Lagos, he built Lagos. So that same Lagos that he built, that's the beauty of this election. The same Lagos that Tinubu built,
he knows 25%.
That was why that very place he could not get 25%.
I wonder 25% in his Lagos.
Tinubu got like 100 and something votes in 100 and something thousand votes in Lagos. He was not up to 25%. That was just the beauty. That was what Obiden did in this election. Abuja and Lagos was, it was just the sweet, the sugar to the whole thing that we did. So we did, one of the questions.
The four major cities in Nigeria, the four major big states. Peter won 3.
Remember when I would say, where will Tinubu get his vote? Remember I would make that say, where will Tinubu get his votes? And it was a legit question. There was nowhere he was to get that vote, except, Mahmoud. And that's why I said that guy, he will be the last person that will die, and he will die in bits. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Real Ever Best. Thank you. Real Ever Best said something that is very important, and, so it doesn't get missing among I think the judiciary should know, and I say this every time, I think on the 1 million man space, that Nigerians, we know the right thing to do. Each and every one of us can sit and judge this case and we know what is right. But we've ceded that role to them. It's their responsibility to do it. Not that we don't know. Shay is on this space now, Saddam. Now this space for we don't talk, say, that yesterday's judgment, yes, we try to rationalize it for them. So we know. So they should also know that when we get to that point that we know, they should not also begin to trabaye. So that's very important. Lady Liberty, over to you. I know say your hands go down the pain you. Sorry. Lady Liberty, are you there?
I'm here. Sorry.
Yes, run. 3 minutes.
I was ready then. Hello, everyone. All protocols will observe. I'm going to go straight to the topic at hand. And the point, the angle I will come at it is the 1 year anniversary of the obedient movement. And for me, I think there's been so many achievements, so many, too many to actually highlight. Some of it we've all talked about. But one of the greatest achievements for me, Saddam, and the Violence Crew and the Obedient Family is the At Parallel Fact media arm of this movement that has been established. Guys, you can't begin to appreciate what this means for us as a movement. And I think the only thing I've been chatting with Saddam at the back end quietly because I'm somebody that my head is always buzzing, and when I sit and I listen and ideas come into my head, guys, we need to support a parallel fact media. I've said to Saddam, make it a subscription account. There are a lot of us here making our personal income from social media. There's no reason why a parallel fact cannot do the same. And I know that we will all support it because this is our own media. This is our own obedient, independent media that will hold the system to account. And there's so many ways it can develop. So I've dropped that idea to Saddam, and I'm sure the team will take it to the bank and see how they can make that work, number one. Number two, there was, in the course of this medium, there was something that Kelvin, the satirist, gathered and put together, and it was called the Obedient Campaign Organization. And Kelvin tried to pull all the various big wigs together, and somehow that thing just remained comatose. I want to employ the Violence Crew, our parallel facts medium. Please reach out to Kevin. That idea was something, we did a lot of groundwork with that. We've left it in the cooler as it is, but I'm sure there's a lot we can do with this because, my people, it is a long walk we're walking. And what will happen is this: as we fight this fight, we will have to snap out of that support group mentality. We will have to snap out of that, now my name go dey the front. We have to have a name that unites everybody, that everybody can work with, so that across everything we do, Violence Crew is a name that's come to stay. 1 Million Man Crew is a name that's come to stay. But what I want to urge us, in all the achievements we've had, we will need to improve. We will need to evaluate. We will need to see the holes that are bleeding us, and we need to close up those holes. This is not a time for any individual name brand. This is not a time for any group's name brand. This is a time for a unified army. And we need it. And we need to start recognizing particular corporate groups that will take the position of leadership, that will give directions, that will say, hey guys, this is how we are rolling. Hey guys, this is the role you play. And everybody fall in line. Because, my people, obedience holds your line. I don't know why I came up with that, but it's something that just popped in my head. And from time to time, I tweet this, you see. So we have to look at what we've done well, what we've not done well, and what we can do better. Because this is a battle. This is a legacy we are dropping on the ground that our children unborn and their children's children will continue to improve on and will continue to fortify. And Violence Crew, you see the image and the future I see for our at Parallel Facts. This is what I envisage. People call me a dreamer, and I always dream, and that's what keeps me going. I am a can-do person. I'm a pragmatic person. It's hard, but what is the best we can do right now so that we can take that one extra step forward? Parallel Fact Media. That is going to be our own CNN, our own ABC Corporation. Look, guys, there's so much we can do with this. So once the subscription thing comes out, please subscribe. £1 a month is not going for those that can afford it, because every penny that we put together to support this outfit in every way that it comes will go a long way to develop it. And anybody that comes here, apart from those that we are doing for charity, for people like our authentic supporters that we know we're supporting, like Jimmy, if you are publishing a book, my God, you will sign a commission to Apparel Fact, because everything we need, every penny we can get to establish these things, because we have people volunteering. They need stipend. They need money for petrol. They need money to pay their children's school fee. Guys, it's not every time we have to raise funds. There are things we can do that will be generating the fund without even feeling the sweat that we are generating this fund. There are subscribers who are being paid £2.99 for you to just get content for gossip that they are publishing. While this one, you can subscribe to an outfit that will put a legacy there that continues to transform and energize people. So at Violence Crew, I want to appeal to you. Please reach out to Kevin. I'm sure you're aware of it. There's something we started, and my God, if we all combine it, if we all collaborate at the right level, it doesn't matter whether Labour Party, whether whatever party it will be, decides whatever, we will have something that we will use to continue to fight on and build on and improve on the legacy that we've started. So I want to thank you, everybody. I want to thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Lady Lee. As you just talk about parallel fact, I won't forget say time did this thing. Please, it's like that's the mumu button for me. If you are talking about parallel facts, you might not have time. Thank you very much. But like all she said is very key. We're fighting a battle all round. The media wing of it is probably one of the biggest that we and we are going to fight it, guys. I don't know. I think it was I don't know who said it earlier, but let's know this. Throughout this court, we will be getting fake news. There will be many news will come and tell you that they've struck off Peter Obi this, they've done, the court has said that. Prepare your mind. If you don't see it on parallel fact.
Well-meaning Nigeria, somebody just put one lie in one WhatsApp group. Say P2B is in house arrest. Somebody come put and say a lie. P2B de Kanu at the moment. I'm telling you, there's a lot of mumu news going around. I can't give the person the real life pictures of people, So there's a lot of mumu news going around. Yeah. And that's the truth.
Yeah. So guys, subscribe to Parallel Fact. Not currently, not monetary wise. Just follow our Twitter channel, our Twitter page. Then of course our YouTube channel on Parallel Fact, and that's very important because it's even for your own good as well. Thank you very much, Lady Liberty. All right, let's quickly, please, if you want to speak, raise up your hand. I know we'll be rounding up very soon because, like Saddam said, tomorrow is going to be a long day. So let's not stay all the days on the space today. So, all right, let's quickly go to Franklin. Franklin, you have been here actually. Franklin, are you there? Okay, Franklin going. All right, let's go to Igwe Casey. I know you've been dropping and coming back. Igwe Casey, go ahead.
Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Obedience. And good day, wherever you're spacing from. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, well-meaning Nigerians. Thank you, Dr. AI. I can see you, MS Barrett, and all the good people, and Kadede. Thank you, Nigerians and Obedience, for standing up at this time. I know a lot of Nigerians are so depressed. They have given up. A lot are happening to each and every one of us at this point in time. But I want to tell you that the road to freedom is not an easy task. And I want to tell you that you have achieved a lot more than we or I ever expected. I protested before Saddam this night because I wanted to speak, and I have reason for that. I want to say congratulations to every Nigerian here and those out there. Let's encourage one another. You see, the war was started. We never knew that we'll have all these energies within us, domicile in us, all this while, and we never used it. From 4 people tweeting in a room, there became a worldwide movement that is making history as I speak to you today. No wonder my role model, the blessed memory Obadiah Melafia, in our last meeting, we were 7. I cannot forget that very day, even with Udumaki and so many others I may not mention in this room currently. He said that the only way forward to liberate Nigeria from the current quagmire is the youth rising up, not minding religion, ethnicity, and their tribe, where they come from, their color, and whatsoever title they're holding. And not long after he translated, and that came to be, and that is what we call the obedient movement today. I thank you, everyone, for all we have achieved. And I want to tell you, it is not over. Don't lose hope, because if you don't know what this movement has done, the movement has separated the crop from the chaff. Look at all the people that are speaking for the Abadorians. They are all members of the narcotic family. From all their spokespersons, from all their party elites and their governors and all their leaders, go and check. Even the person that announced the result of the selected president of the former country, as some people can say, go and check his history. He's under narcotic. Even the son has no sense of reason today as a result of narcotic. So we are moving from a certain level to another level. Congratulations to you that is standing on the gap for the Nigerian people. Congratulations for you that is standing for the gap for the people that were killed in Nasarawa State. Almost a whole village were sacked, and the government is watching. Congratulations to you that is speaking for the people that are being ravaged. As I speak to you, people are sleeping in bushes in Plateau State. As I speak to you, in a country of over 2 million, people are still in IDP camp for more than 10 years, and people are saying, Emi Loko, it is my turn. Congratulations to you. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. You are the one making it possible. Let you, brothers and sisters, what you are doing is what the like of Gani Fahimi, Martin Bishop Kuka, Olusabakoba, and the rest do during the military era. What you're doing today is the same thing that the like of Ahmad Bello, the like of Zik of Africa, and the Tafawa Balewa did during colonial masters. Your name is being recorded somewhere unknown to you. Don't lose hope. That is all I come to tell you this night.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
as it is, victory is around the corner. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
don't want to hold the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Igor Casey. Thank you very much for that charging words. Thank you. We really appreciate it. We have to fight this fight. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Lady Dr. A, I'll come to you. Arigosaki, I'll come to you. Of course, Sabik, I see you. But let's go to Ure. Ure, go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Thank you. So I stand on existing protocols, right? Good evening to everybody on the space. I'll just start by saying that our therapists should feel free to seek therapists because it has been crazy. I don't know how you guys keep saying, I don't understand. Saddam, you're the constant in this equation. All the love in the world to you. And I'm saying all of this because everything just appears divinely orchestrated, right? From all of the guys holding, obedient spaces. Look at the most popular obedient space, the violence space. It just feels somehow like it's picked by God himself. Of course, you have to be a little crazy, to keep up with what you guys keep up with. From the conspicuously crazy among you to the mildly crazy. Look at N6 and Jimmy, Saddam trying so hard to stand in the middle, tries to lose his cool, calls himself back. Otumba, well-meaning Nigerian. Well-meaning appears okay until obviously he's not anymore. So everybody's, playing a role, and it's a perfect fit. Peter Obi, just like Queen Esther, was picked for a time such as this. Delivering the Jews contextually can, have a semblance of suicide, but no. God has something that looks like a dark humor. And it's like, don't try to understand me. He says that clearly in Isaiah 55 verse 9. Don't try to understand me, for as far as the heavens are from the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways. God's thoughts and his ways are not our ways and our thoughts at all. I have a favorite quote that says that God is a comedian that plays for a crowd so afraid to laugh. Obi's speech, after Yakubu's moment of madness that I think he definitely regrets, the entire country held its breath for a second, from the TV in the banking hall, those videos we saw, to TVs on the streets, to TVs in our homes. Everybody in Nigeria held their breath for a second. It was a president addressing his country. And now we're about to see another one. Don't you understand how divinely orchestrated all of these things are? Like, I was in the last space when it just happened. P2B is going to be talking to us again on the eve of 29. It wasn't planned. It just so happened. So if you're looking for a sign, there you go. And then Tommy coming up here, the Holy Spirit passing through Big Brother Saddam. I mean, God is settling all of us somehow. If you look at your personal life, I feel that it has definitely gotten better. And if you haven't seen it, you are not paying attention. That's what it is. And I think you should look harder. So I said to my sister, Obedience raised over $500,000 for Tommy in about 5 minutes. And she said something. She said, Obi's fan base is a reflection of him. So the significance of this entire obedient movement for me is a dream, a Nigerian dream. An Igbo man is being supported by Nigeria. Adopted first by Fenife, a Yoruba group. Yoruba elders coming out, openly praying and endangering their positions to support who the former Nigeria would otherwise have referred to as a stranger. I swear I didn't hear our vice president speak when I was praying for Saddam, and I said, and all of us indeed, and I said, our labor will not be in vain, right? And so something I'll say to us this evening is, we all as human beings will have prejudices and stereotypes. It's a human thing, it's a gene. Now follow come. Let's not try to fight it anymore. Fighting it is colossal. Denying it is colossal. Let's try to master it, accept it, and then learn to use it, right? And so what that means is we would learn to not act on these prejudices and stereotypes that we feel or we have, because they're there. We can't deny it, they're there. So, and then the good thing about all of these things that's happening is we are all matching strangely together. Jimmy, I don't know what Jimmy's Yoruba name is because I prefer Yoruba names. Well, meaning, please just give me a second. Otumba, Dr. Oludunke, and Tibolanle. What Yoruba names can be more Yoruba than these names I've called? You guys are the real MVPs. Our brothers up north, it is an unbelievable picture that's playing before our eyes. But the devil is the master of decoys. He knows how to do these things, punishing our minds with thoughts and stealing the moments from us. Somebody wrote something about Michael Jordan and said he's the best basketball player in the world, not because of his jump shots or his tenacity and his speed, but because of his presence of mind, his ability to stay in the moment. Kobe Bryant borrowed that template and became untouchable in the NBA. And I'd urge all of us tonight, it would be nice for all of us to learn to live in the moment. Again, the devil is the master of decoy, punishing your mind and with thoughts and stealing the moments from you, replacing your joy, what ought to be your joy, with worries and beclouding you with pain and anguish. P.O. was with Dati in Kaduna and they looked like brothers. For a second, Kaduna looked like Agulu in Anambra State. So I'll say to us in this 1 year anniversary, congratulations to all of us. We did it. We did something that would have otherwise been unbelievable in the Nigerian climb, but it is happening. So congratulations again. And then Giaru, the Port Harcourt guy that spoke, God bless you for that submission. It resonates completely with me. God bless Odumodu for choosing integrity over the millions that was paid him. He sure could have done with some money at this point, but he chose integrity instead. God bless your doom. And for everyone who thinks to be silent at this time, relief and deliverance for the Jews will arise from another place. You know why? It is impossible to stop an idea whose time has come. And again, I'll remind us as a good night, God is a comedian that's playing for a crowd too afraid to laugh. Good night, guys. Just stay strong.
I needed to clap. Really, let me first of all just say that if we were not against them, I would have just left you. Maybe sit down for the call. Say, "Where Minnie? Call stop her now." Man, that was good. That was touching. And I could actually attest to what you said about things being divinely orchestrated. When Tommy was talking, before Saddam interrupted, I was already saying, of course, I would have not gone to the extent of even pushing that far, but I was already saying that when he finishes, I was going to talk about the things that he's doing and how people could find a way to support him. And all of a sudden, Saddam interfered and Saddam was doing what I was planning to do when he finished speaking. So that tells you that there's a lot of divinity around here. Thank you very much, Ray. Okay, as we round off, let's quickly go to Arigosaki. Arigosaki, please go ahead. 3 minutes, please, and watch my hands.
Sorry,
Yeah,
before I just want to clear something. Uri, please. It's actually over 1 million in few minutes. So let's not reduce the power of the obedient movement, eh? But thank you. Wonderful submission, my sister.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much, Saddam. Thank you for all you do.
yeah, thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Women in Nigeria. I wouldn't take much time. I wouldn't use up to 3 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. So I want to center my discussion on just more or less the judiciary and the law. Given this election petition. This issue of 25% in Abuja and is a very simple thing. And I'm begging the judiciary to give the right interpretation, because if they make mistake, I don't know how we are going to teach. If they make it look controversial, I don't know how we're going to teach the next generation of primary school children. When we're in primary school, if they tell us to give example of conjunction, the first thing that comes to our mind is and. So I don't know whether and has become so difficult to interpret. I don't know. So at this trying time, the Nigerian judiciary, maybe the words of Chimamanda Adichie will help you very well. According to Chimamanda, she said, above all else, do not lie. Which is really to say, tell the truth. By lying, the word, the idea, the act has such political potency in our world of today that it sometimes feels more apt to say, above all else, do not lie. At no other time has it been more urgent than now that we must protect and value the truth. You will always feel the best or do your best when you bear towards the truth. Telling the truth doesn't mean that everything will work out. And sometimes it doesn't. You tell the truth not because it will work out, but because you will sleep well at night. Nigerian judiciary, help us tell the truth so that you sleep well at night. Sometimes, however, the hardest truths are those we have to tell ourselves. Lies are the most immodest form of modesty. We all humans are flawed, but even in our nature, we are capable of enduring goodness. We do not need to be perfect before we can do what is right. Sometimes telling the truth will be an act of courage. Judiciary, please be courageous. Be courageous to recognize those things that gets in the way of telling the truth, such as the empty cleverness, the morally bankrupt irony, the desire to please, the deliberate obfuscation, the tendency to confuse cynicism for sophistication. So this, we're in a trying time, and I will end by encouraging the Nigerian judiciary, based on the words from Chinua Achebe, which says that in this time, the truest test of integrity is its blunt refusal to be compromised. Stand tall, Nigerian judiciary, and do the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Arigosaki. Thank you very much. Wow. We are ending today's space on the poetic note. After Ure comes Arigosaki. Thank you very much, Arigosaki. All right. I want us to end with Savik, like towards the end. So, Dr. AI, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Saddam. Okay, all protocol duly observed, so let me use my time very well. I want to tell all obedience a big congratulations to all of us, and we achieved what PDP couldn't achieve in 8 years of their opposition. So as we're talking now, the obedience or the LP we are the main opposition now. And after election, they want people to move on. And when they say move on, what they're trying to say is from that moment they tell us that they will start strategizing for the next 4 years. And they have already started. And we will not move on. We'll see how we can get our mandates. But beyond that, they should also have some set of people among the obedient who will also be looking at things beyond the judiciary. It's important, right? From the very moment INEC announces results, they have already started planning against 2024, 2027. And I give an instance of what is happening. Tinubu saw that the person that will give him the headache, the biggest headache in 2027, if that ever will be Kwankwaso. So now they are extending a hands of fellowship to him to see how they can bring him on board. So the strategy has already started already. And we also have to ensure that at least we reach out, we ensure that the message should sink, because in the north, especially in the core north central, they see it more of like a party thing, APC, PDP, but they don't see the obedient movement as an ideology. That's the challenge we're having in the core north. And if we could do something to get that across, that would be awesome. But personally, what I'm doing with our team in the middle belt or north central is to see how we can get the message across in the states, because that's where I am right now. So it's important that we get the message across. Then for the parallel facts, there are ways of raising funds. And for the team, if they're interested, we can reach out and discuss on the back channel. So we can have what we call the freelance aspect of the parallel facts, where we have ghostwriters, people who want to write and get paid, and parallel facts will take certain percentage. So we can build an ecosystem such that it will be run like a business online, but people can give their jobs. So whatever they do, parallel facts will have a certain percentage. Then we can look at how we can generate more revenue for parallel facts. So based on that, I would like to tell us that we shouldn't give up. We should continue, because what we have signed for is just to save the soul of the nation. So it can't be within a year, and it's something that should be we should continue. So thank you so much. I yield.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. AI. And I'm sure the parallel fact team, I'm sure they would have heard that. So, okay. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know you've been here, but your hands are not up. Are you here? So you can go ahead if you can do it less than 2 minutes. Adewale? Okay, Adewale is not here. All right, Savik. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Wemini, Saddam. Another great day, another great space. Thank you so much for pulling all the obedience together. This is wonderful, and I think we need to give you and the team the flowers. Those working behind the scenes, all the teams of the violence space. We need to give you guys your flowers. For making sure that you whip obedience in line. And then re-energizing us and giving everyone hope once again, because that's actually what it needed right now. A lot lost team, but I think right now this team is back. And that brings me to, if you guys recall, one of the things that Pio said when he was asked to run was that he sarcastically said that he didn't have money for court cases. So he knew what this establishment, the way they operate. So he planned for even this court case that we are in right now. So for every one of us that somehow we are getting demoralized, the man that we are standing behind has actually planned for this. Go ahead and read that tweet again. You would understand where his mindset were when he made that comment. Because he knew quite well that there is no way that someone like him can win election on the ballot. He will win it, but they will steal it from him. So when he said that he wasn't ready, he didn't have money for the court case, that's actually what he was thinking. He knew quite well that he will win the election, but they will steal it. And so what we are passing through right now is a phase in the struggle. It's actually a phase. And we are going to get to the end of it. And at the end of it, all of us are going to rejoice, because what is happening is actually destined to happen, right? Because if it wasn't destined to happen, P2B wouldn't have made that comment when he made it about 2 years ago, when he was someone on the Twitter asked him, if you know what is good for yourself, just run for the president. Even before this obedient movement and everything, someone on the tweet, go and check that tweet, you will see it. And then P2B's response was, I am not ready. I don't have money for court cases. Because he knew quite well how the system operates. So that's something that each and every one of us should understand. That the person that we are following is dogged. The man is actually ready to fight to the finish line. And that's why, if you go and listen to what he said 4 days after this election, during that press conference, he said, I am going to be with you. I am going to fight through with you all through the night until dawn, until morning comes. He said it. And he knew exactly what he was saying, because he knows that the journey is not going to be something that's going to be short. Because we are fighting a criminal enterprise. We are fighting criminal establishment. Every facet of the country, you have criminal enterprise. I put out a tweet this morning, and that tweet was designed that not only that Nigerian criminality is institutionalized, it is multifaceted, because every single one of our institutions is actually criminalized. If you go look at the judiciary right now, we're talking about them. You can see that justices are coming out to complain about people airing their opinion on social media. In fact, to the extent that they are calling people opposition parties, they're already taking sides. That's to tell you the extent of criminality within the Nigerian system. The justice system, the police system, INEC, every single one of them. So when PO is telling us that the journey is going to be a hard one, but we are going to win at the end, this is exactly what he was saying. He knew that it's going to be a tough fight, because you cannot uproot a corrupt establishment without them fighting back. That's exactly what is happening now. Corruption is fighting back. Criminality is fighting back. And so if you see some of these justices, the way they behave right now, they are behaving because they are all part of the criminality. They are part of the criminality. I saw what Mindset posted, I think it was earlier today or earlier yesterday, about this Inyanokoro, this Justice Inyanokoro. He was actually arrested in 2016 because of corruption. A sitting Supreme Court judge. That tells you the rot in the system. And so we don't need to give up hope. We need to pat ourselves in the back, and I am glad for every single one of you that has spoken on this platform today, recognizing the impact this movement has actually brought to the political system, the political ecosystem of Nigeria. The impact is humongous. It's actually very, 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 very nobody predicted it, that it was going to happen. But look at it now, it has happened. We won the election, and it's a fact. Every single one of them, both Atiku Abubakar and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, knew quite well that Peter Obi won the election. Mahmoud Yakubu know that Peter Obi won the election. They know. They have the results. The reason why they are rushing to swear Bola Ahmed Tinubu right now is to cover up the criminality that they have committed. That's what they are doing. They are rushing to cover up that criminality, and that criminality is going to come out the way it happened. And so for people that are saying that Mahmoud Yakubu will be in jail, not only will he be in jail, what he has done to Nigerians will be visited upon his generation. Because you cannot toy with the lives of over 200 million people, and this is the largest black nation on earth. You're toying with their future. We've never seen the level of participation of youth, this level of interest that came out from the youth in this election. We've never seen it before happening in Nigerian elections. And someone just took laws into his hands and declared somebody president-elect without meeting the constitutional requirement to be declared. What Mahmoud did on that was in March 1st was raping our democracy. Forgive my language. That's actually what he did. And so this is not a sprint, it's actually a marathon. Every single one of us must stay committed. And I thank what this platform is giving to each and every one of us. And that's actually pointing us to the right direction. That's actually giving us hope that there is actually light at the end of the tunnel. And that light is going to come sooner than later, because we are fighting a just cause. And I like what NC said earlier before, and it was part of his opening statement. Be proud of your self-obedience, because history is going to remember you as the people that stood on the path of justice, even when it was very difficult to do that. You can imagine the level of money these politicians have, the level of money they are using to buy people, but you stood on the path of justice. Be proud of yourself, because history is going to record it. 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now, the obedient movement is going to be remembered as the movement that actually turned the fortune of Nigeria. Be proud of yourself, because it wasn't an easy feat, but you pulled it off. You pulled it off. The reason why we are still on this platform today talking about is because of the effort that you are putting. Every single time this platform come online, every single one of you, irrespective of whether you have money or not, you use it to load data, you come on the space, and you listen, and you go on the ground, and you dig it out. The people that are protesting in Abuja, they are digging it out. Every single one of you, be proud of what you've achieved. We are going to get to the end of that tunnel, and there will be light at the end of that tunnel. And it's going to happen sooner than later. 50 years from now, you're going to tell your children, you're going to be proud for those of us that are still going to be alive 50 years from now, to tell them that, look, we were part of history. We began the turnaround of Nigeria through the obedient movement. And so I saw to each and every one of us, let's not be discouraged. Let's continue fighting. Let's continue being committed to the fight, because it's a marathon. And at the end, victory will surely be ours. Thank you so much, and I yield the mic at this point.
Thank you very much, Savik. Thank you. Thank you. That was very powerful. Okay,
Look at
guys,
this
we're
clap
winding
emoji
down,
for
but
me.
You guys should clap for us. I mean, that was just really spot on. Um, okay. As we wind down, let's just Rita. Kwamisha said the come church late. Please, okay, quickly go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Rita, are you there?
Yes, I am
Yeah, okay, go
here.
ahead. 2 minutes. Yeah.
Greetings, everybody. I don't know, maybe I've heard Savik right now talking about what I have to say, but I didn't hear him from the beginning. So I hope no be everything when I get to talk today, nice Savik can talk for here. So because I'm want make people like say I can't they repeat what he don't talk. Okay, greetings, Sardam. Greetings, well-meaning, Sizzle, Jimmy, Savik, Mommy Anka Dede, Bombolali, everybody. I greet everybody. I greet everybody, especially. First of all, I want to celebrate a legend. I want to celebrate an icon. I want to celebrate the hero, the face, the handsome and brilliant face that God Almighty has given to us Nigerians just to wipe away the ugly faces that have been occupying the Nigerian politics for decades now. I want to celebrate my one and only Peter Gregory Obi, the saint in the midst of thieves. I want to celebrate him. I also want to remember as many obedients that have lost their lives within this 1 year. I pray to God that in His mercies, He will give us this brand new Nigeria that we all has been clamoring for. You know, something happened between PO and one at fake Buhari. That's why I said I hope Sarvik have not come here to say what I wanted to say, what I have in mind to say. Okay, there was a tweet that went on, and I want to read it to the house. If you want, I can post it, but let me read. At fake Buhari reply, PO, sir, if at the end of this month you don't declare interest for presidency in the 2023 election, then be ready for a legal action from me. Leave AFCON 2021 for Oji Uzokalu. That's his calling, not yours. Your calling is excellent economic leadership. Congrats, Team Nigeria. And then PO's reply to Fake Buhari. I wish I knew your real name, but the truth is, I don't have money to spend on a court case, so full stop. Give me some time. This tweet from PO to Fake Buhari was on January 15th, 2022. January 15th, 2022. I've been on spaces. I've heard Nigerians sometimes talking, Pew have really prepared. He has been preparing for this. He has been preparing for that. From this tweet now, you realize that this man, P.O., he never had the intention to run for the position of Nigerian president. It was those who knows him and his capacity that went all out for him. I have also mentioned on this tweet how I heard about him from one very old Anambra governor. I heard about him from that man on Arise TV. So, Nigerian Judiciary, It is simple, it is clear. Well meaning, I see your hand, please. It is simple and clear. The case standing right in front of you, it's way beyond Peter Gregory Obi. It's a Nigerian thing. So whatever decision you have to make, look beyond the man that will be standing in front of you and see the millions of Nigerians that have fronted this man, that have pushed this man. You know, if you want to buy or you want to pay for service, no matter how wealthy you are, you can only pay to an extent. But when it is organic, there is no way something you buy or you pay for can withstand anything that bears the name organic movement. Judiciary, please, do not burn down this country. Because the fact is, since I've been on this, as in since this how many months now, I've never heard this person, this name, I've never seen this name, fake Buhari, on any of our spaces. A lot of the people that front this man, most of them are not even on spaces. The mothers that protested in Nasarawa, they're not there on Twitter. So if you think you can even bully or try to intimidate some people, you better look beyond. Because this is over 200 million people we are talking about here. So whatever decision you will make sure you are making the right decision. Because it is obvious, it is clear, the blind could see the people Nigerians chose to be their president. So please, and please, do the needful so that this country can be habitable for each and every one of us. If not, I pray they do the right thing. Really, I yield. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vita. Thank you. Okay, last speaker for tonight is going to be Antonia. And for everybody that probably have been requesting, of course, we've been here since 4 p.m. and we have to get close because a lot of people, there's still a space tomorrow. Don't forget, we have a space tomorrow with Peter Obi through the Parallel Fact Media team. So please make yourself available as well. So for those that we couldn't take tonight, hopefully you come around tomorrow and get the opportunity to say hi to Peter Obi. Okay, of course. Let's go to Antonia. Antonia, very sorry. I heard what happened.
Yeah.
Very sorry. Go ahead.
Before Antonia comes in, I just want to say something. Rita, you said something earlier on now. You said PO didn't plan to run for the presidency. The truth of the matter is he's been prepared for this presidency thing. He's been working towards it. He's probably not just ready now. He wasn't prepared now for to be called out, to be called upon, or to get the people's support. But the moment he stepped out, the whole country went for him. That's just the fact. Because he's probably looking at the next year, the next election circle or something. But I'm not sure if that threat was what pushed him. But I want you to know that this is someone that has been that's lived his life in a clean shit, that he knows uh it's going to benefit him one way or the other, and that's the reason why he just thought, okay, I'll think about it. And he thought about it, and he was like, okay, no problem, let me just go for it. So I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
he has been doing.
Sorry, sorry. Let me just clear the air, okay? When I said prepare, I meant he never meant to come out as at now. Unlike some persons who have had it as an ambition for decades now. You understand? So his life, God to an extent has been he has been living his life as a normal human being, unknown to him that God is preparing him for a time like this. You understand? So in terms of everything needed as a leader is embedded in him, unknown to him that he will be pulled out. He may have had it in mind, like you rightly said, but he never saw it now. He never intended to come out now.
Okay.
You
Okay.
understand?
All right.
So that's just it. So in terms of preparation, capability, everything, he
Yeah.
is on point, is there. But to
Okay.
say I won't come out now, can't declare on his own, he no
Okay.
get on for me. That's just
All
what
right.
I'm trying to say. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for that. Thanks. Back to you now, Antonia.
Yeah, hi everyone. Happy anniversary to us. And literally, I'm not in Labour Party like before, until I came to Twitter and I found Saddam, yeah, and Jimmy and all. So I literally left Nigeria because of the system, because I was always entering problems, I always complain when I go to the bank, when police stop me when I'm driving, So I decided to come here, and I just thought Nigeria would never be okay until this election. And I had to do research about Peter Obi, and I said, okay, I'm going to go for him. And that was it. So when he lost, I cried. I was really down, and until I found Twitter Space. So I'm not going to say much. I just want to thank everyone, Jimmy and Saddam, and especially, yeah, because as I lost my mom and my dad, family, they are really worried because I'm the only one here. So, but I spoke to my dad today and I told him that, Dad, I'm fine. I'm always on Twitter and I have family there. And I think my dad is now on Twitter, so because of me. So I told him I have people that if I want to talk to them, they listen. And the day I lost mom, I received a lot of messages, and thank you all for all what you do, for keeping to your beliefs and values. Yeah, because that's one thing that means a lot to me. And I pray and I hope that Peter Obi will be the president, and I'll always be an obedient. And thank you all for all your love and you've shared on me since I lost my mom. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Antonia. Thank you for all you do for the movement. And I pray God gives you the strength to bear this particular season. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. I think we've actually come to the end of today's space. Apologies to everybody that we couldn't take. I don't even think I'm seeing all the requests. I know there are many people that are requesting, but I don't think I can see a lot of them. But thank you very much to everybody that came to speak. And please, guys, subscribe to Parallel Fact YouTube, and perhaps please send it to your family members, because that's probably the best way they can connect to tomorrow's space. Like Miss Barry have said earlier, that for us is our own inauguration, to be honest. After that, we are not interested. After that, the next thing we are interested in is on the 30th, and so on. Thank you very much, everybody. Sadam, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, Nigeria guys. Thank you very much. I just want to say a big shout. Our sister that just spoke right now, Antonia. Please, from the house, our condolences to you. She lost her mom this week, and it has been a very horrible period for her. It's not been easy. Um, Despite everything we're passing through, the whole obedient movement, and she going on to lose her mom, it has been very torrid for the lady herself. I know she does not sound the way she doesn't probably sound the way it is, but I've spoken with her. I had to reach out to her, and we spoke, and I understand how deeply hurt the lady is. So please, guys, reach out to her, show her love. I say this, that we are all we have. We are our own government. We are our own people. We are our own family here. So if an injury to one is an injury to all of us. If one of us is grieving, we are all grieving. So we should start looking at ourselves and taking responsibility for each and every one of us. So please, you can reach out to her. She's see up here on the this thing on the speakers section. Please reach out to her, show her love, talk to her. That thought of depression should not come to you, my sister. Please stay strong. We are all together in this struggle. Hopefully, many of them are already are worn out, frustrated, just like I am. But in the midst of all these frustrations, I see hope. I know hope. I feel hope because I've been down a whole lot of times in my life, and I understand what it means to be. That the last thing a man can lose in life is hope. And you can, and it is more bad when you know that your case is hopeless. But this one, you now have a real case. You have a solid case, so there is no reason why we should lose hope. If our case was a PDP case, if we're a PDP now, I would that this one will just run a nonsense. Or probably say you want to know how you intertwine the judiciary, find a way, they will now do this one where disqualify Bola Tinubu, then they will declare you people first. Then we'll see come and collect back. But our case is watertight. We have our evidence everywhere. We won the case. We do not trust the judiciary. But one thing we're going to do is to make sure that we flood the judiciary with overwhelming evidence that they cannot hide, evidence that we are showing to the world, evidence that they were putting the right pressure on them. Nobody's telling them, as Real Ever said, to don't give us justice. Don't rule for us. Rule on the side of justice. And we know that if you rule on the side of justice, there is no reason why a criminal drug lord, a demented criminal drug lord will be our president. And what's going to happen on Monday is just an Owambe party celebrating the death of democracy in Nigeria. We will also be here celebrating that death with them until justice is granted back to Nigerians and the democracy again resurrects again back in Nigeria. But for us, Bola Tinubu will never be our president. That is the mentality we're going to be taking going forward. Please do not, after this space tomorrow, go and hear something and get dejected. We are saying this all the time, and I'm telling everybody on this platform, for the next couple of weeks, it's going to be gaslighting. They will put his picture all over your faces. You will see it in news. You will see it. This is master side up. That's what they're going to do on all of us. But our ability to focus on our focus, which is focus on the judiciary, is what will help us wither this storm. So, guys, one more time, thank you, every one of you. Tomorrow is going to be, by the grace of God, today by my time, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, will be an amazing day, amazing moment with our president, the people's president, the man that the people voted for, the man that Nigerians across all walks of lives, from the north to the south, to the east, to the west, to the middle belt, Muslims, Christians, traditionalists, atheists, all genders came together and said, this is who will be the next president of Nigeria. Everybody shook their sword. Every division took the back seat and said, we forged ahead, put our hands together, and we voted this man. And the establishment, in their usual way of criminality, stole our victory. Albeit just for a few months. And I say this, we should understand that we are the worst. See, if you understand what it means being obedient, you are a cancer. You are a cancer to the establishment. You are a cancer. You are eating them deep. You are suffocating them. Bola Tinubu, if he's going to spend 1 week as president, or as president-select, or as whatever they want to call him in Aso Rock, if you spend 1 week, it will be 1 week of hell. He cannot sleep. Because this is not the time of PDP opposition. No. He will have no resting place. We will follow him airland and sea. He will regret stealing this mandate. Do you understand? That is the pressure we will sustain. That he will fasten the judiciary to make sure they pass judgment. That is what we have to do as a people. So please, guys, thank you very much for everything you guys are doing. Please stay strong. Keep believing in this movement. Keep pushing. Do not stop. Do not give up. Hopefully by tomorrow, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, we'll be back again on this platform, on the Parent Facts handle. If you have not subscribed on YouTube, please subscribe on YouTube and copy that link and pass it across. Share the flyers. Let us have a record-breaking space tomorrow. Let our principal come in and see thousands, tens of thousands of obedience, tens of thousands of Nigerians tomorrow on space, speaking with us, discussing the real issues. Thank you one more time, my brother Wellme in Nigeria. Thank you, N6 in absentia. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. Thank you, Savik. Thank you, Otuma. I saw you in the listeners. You could not make it today. Thank you, Antonia. Thank you, Dr. Olu. Sorry for those that cannot come up to speak again today. It is unfortunate we cannot bring any more speakers. We're closed shop for today. Dr. Barry, you came late. So I'm sorry I cannot bring you up. When we say this come time on this platform, it is important. We always keep to time here. We've been here for over 6 hours and we can't go further. Hopefully tomorrow you guys come on time and we'll have another wonderful space with you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Olatunde, thank you. Mommy Bolale, Anka Dede, Omega XZ, Olawaski, Daring, Mary White, Onili G, Kolade, Clarita, Lady G, Vinoski, Dr. Omezia, thank you so much. SIM card, my brother, thank you. Madonna, Real About Best, Biru Kinelo, Nina Liberty, Cindy Gold, God's will for us. Thank you very much, my brother. Tommy, I hope you had a very good day today. Thank you, hey, Franny. Gladys, hooray, thank you so much. Wonderful submission today. Adamu, thank you. Ada, all the Adas in the building, thank you. Oduntutu, Nze, Estate, Ejikeme, Chino, Sochuka, Prince, Amoda, Shilo, Chulo, Dr. Valeri, Olaido, Duchess, Peju, every one of you, Mr. Ikena, I see all of you. Patience, I can't call all the names, but guys, you all know yourselves. Thank you for always coming out with us on this platform. Hopefully, we'll be back again, God's willing, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Thank you, Mama Wakiri. Thank you so much. Every one of you that come out here, please do not just come here and get this energy. You should be a vehicle of hope to every other person on this platform. If we have 1,000 people on this platform, we should be transmitting over 10,000 watts of hope across this timeline. Let obedience so that we are strong. Let obedience believe that this is happening. If you're protesting, protest hard. If you're coming out to march hard. If you're tweeting, tweet hard. Whatever you're doing, please do it hard to amplify the pressure on the judiciary. Till tomorrow, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as I always say, God bless you all. Remember, we'll do this for God, for country, and for family. I love you all. Stay safe and good night.